him, you'll never catch me slipping. I carry all my cousin's pain, I know his daughter miss him, yeah. I skipped class, I ain't never paid attention. Had money on my mind, your little snack goes on a mission, yeah. I had to count it up like 1, 2, 3, let's go. They hating on the kid, you'll tell me something I don't know. I started at the bottom, now I'm at the top floor. I'm counting up them commas, now I'm about to count more. Let's go, hey. And I ain't seen you in a minute. Tell me what you want, yeah, we can catch up, we can kick it. Counting all these commas, yeah, I made it independent. Hating on the kid because I made it and you didn't. And I ain't seen you in a minute. Tell me what you want, yeah, we can catch up, we can kick it. Counting all these commas, yeah, I made it independent. Hating on the kid because I made it and you didn't. What's it like? What's it like to be on top of the world? So what's it like? What's it like to be on top of the world? I'ma want a Jaguar, I'm about to cut that shit. Never been no plan B, I'm rapping and that's it. Never been no plan B, that's why I'm so damn lit. Made these niggas mad as fuck, that's why I never quit. Used to have to save up just to get it in a month. Oh, remember when my mama tried to put that boy in sports? Now I play the field, I'm the leader of the squad. Hotter than the backside of a rocket taking off. Yeah, I'm gone. And I ain't seen you in a minute. Tell me what you want, yeah, we can catch up, we can kick it. Counting all these commas, yeah, I made it independent. Hating on the kid because I made it and you didn't. And I ain't seen you in a minute. Tell me what you want, yeah, we can catch up, we can kick it. Counting all these commas, yeah, I made it independent. Hating on the kid because I made it and you didn't.
Ain't never falling off, yeah, I keep the racks now. I'm ballin' like the Hawk, racks in the pack now. Shit, they yellin' touchdown. Shit, I'm still ballin' on them, yeah. Still ballin' on them, yeah. Still ballin' on them. Ain't never falling off, yeah, I keep the racks now. I'm ballin' like a Hawk, racks in the pack now. Shit, they yellin' touchdown. Shit, I'm still ballin' on them, yeah. Still ballin' on them, yeah. Still ballin' on them, yeah. Did the dash, stand in the bitch. Molly on the fire, then his ass. Real bad bitch, did the perky dance. Failing out over Birkin. The kid came smelling like the strong, don't remind me. 6,500 on the bullshit, I'm grinding. I'm still got timing. Cartier watch with the wrist and it's blinding. Every time I crank that beat, that auto start up. That's a money move, watch the money move. Go on a money move, watch what the money do. Watch what the money do. Started from the bottom now, who on with the same class? We act a fool, we act a fool, we act a fool, we act a fool in it, bitch. We act a fool in it, bitch. We act a fool in it. It's us, ain't never falling off. Yeah, I keep the racks now. I'm ballin' like the Hawk, racks in the pack now. Shit, they yellin' touchdown. Shit, I'm still ballin' on them, yeah. Still ballin' on them, yeah. Still ballin' on them. Ain't never falling off. Yeah, I keep the racks now. I'm ballin' like a Hawk, racks in the pack now. Shit, they yellin' touchdown. Shit, I'm still ballin' on them, yeah. Still ballin' on them, yeah. Still ballin' on them, yeah.
Let me play it easy, play with me, chopper suit, nigga, hit on me, I'm really from the A, yeah, you see.
I got something for y'all. Hold on, I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this. New shit from my boy Spacko. Member of the channel. Hey. Hey.
go, 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 go. We talk hoes, we talk hoes, we talk hoes, we talk hoes. I'm way too hot, not even this ice could cool me off.
Hey,
Hate on me like ESPN do the house. Black
hey,
and red on my jersey, like every
new
day.
shit.
That's my team, middle finger up.
I'm a new me today, baby.
All bite, why them other teams barking? And my
Hey,
bitch looking like a
hey,
damn
hey,
dog.
hey,
Get flooded like the VVS in
hey,
my closet.
hey, hey, hey.
ATL I'm on. Got me feeling like I'm Kobe, I can't pass the ball. Don't come in at ATL if you can't take a loss. My jersey like ketchup mustard cause it's too much sauce. Give me pots and pans cause I'ma cook 'em up. The mother player so irrelevant, can't look 'em up. Clean the floor with all these haters, I'ma mop 'em up.
Hey, 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 hey.
Go, 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 go.
Hold on. We beat they ass. Hold up. I gotta run it one more time. I gotta do it one more time. I'm sorry. I gotta hear it one more time, baby.
ATL ho, if you didn't know, we them dogs, but we gon' let them loose. ATL ho, if you didn't know, we come with a flame, hotter than a stove. Go, 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 go. We talk hoes, we talk hoes, we talk hoes, we talk hoes.
Hey. Hey, I told you we was gonna beat that. I told you. Shout out everybody who tapped in, man. I told you we was gonna beat their ass. I told you we was gonna beat their ass. They lucky. They lucky. They lucky. I'm gonna tell you right now, they lucky. We talk hard. Holler at my boy Snacko, man. Holler at my boy Snacko. He got that fire. I've been waiting to play this. Hey, man. Hey. Hey. It's quiet as fuck in there right now. It's quiet as fuck in there right now. Them niggas going home with their head down. Them niggas going home with their head down, talking all that shit. I told you we could beat their ass. I told you. The Knicks. Nigga, they not that good, bro. They not that good. Winning they shit. Took over they shit. I would play bankroll fresh, but shit, they're gonna say they're gonna flag the video. I told y'all, bro. We gonna beat. These dudes ain't good. Nigga, listen to me. Let me post this link up real quick, man. Let me post this link up, bro. We went against the Roughs. We went against Brunson out that bitch, foul hunting, foul merchant. Them dudes had the nerve to put in Jose Alvarado. Like, bro, who you think you playing, bro? We not the Orlando Magic. That fool put in Jose Alvarado talking about because he was cheering on the bench so good. Nigga, what the fuck, Mike Brown? I don't know who Mike Brown thought he was playing. Okay? You feel me? And what did I say? What did I say? I said we need somebody to get us going. Sure enough, fucking CJ McCollum, Jose Alvarado. Ain't nothing worse than when you got a bitch dude coming in the game, getting shit started. We appreciate you, Jose Alvarado. Thank you. You talking shit like, man, thank you, Jose Alvarado. Where all the Knicks fans at? Where the Knicks fans at? They ain't had no problem popping their head in the chat. Don't worry. Because guess what? Guess what? I'm off tomorrow. You know what that means? I'm finna be up all night trolling y'all ass. Don't worry. When I get off of here, I'm finna get my ass on X. I'm finna find all y'all asses. I'm gonna find all y'all niggas. And I'm gonna tell you like this. Y'all niggas, y'all Knicks, y'all lucky. You lucky. Because guess what? Bruh, we ain't even got no going yet. Jalen Johnson ain't even going yet. Okay? He not even going yet. Okay? Y'all not even getting the wrath. Let me drop this link, man. What's good, Mike? Hey, we beat their ass, nigga.
Hey, nigga. Hey, bro. Hey, first off, man, I appreciate you letting me come up here, you know what I'm saying, real quick, because I was going to do it anyway, but you go ahead, bro. Hey, look, though, bro. Hey, I got to say this, dog. Hey, man, to y'all scary-ass Hawks fans, bro. Hey, man. Hey, what I told y'all, man, when you come into the playoffs, man, everything out the window, man. I don't care how big the giant is, man. Or whatever you claim is, man. Come on, bro. Hey, bro, I'm so happy we won, man. It's crazy work, man. I want to beat them, bro. I want to beat them, and I want to cause so much destruction within the New York organization. Because we beat them, they're gonna have to make a decision that we had to make. But I'm just saying, they ain't going to do it because they got his daddy over there on the bench. So they gonna. So I want to beat them niggas, bro. You know, this guy, bro. I'm telling you, man. Bro, I'm telling you, man. What y'all to say? Hey, what y'all to say? Becky Hammond. What she say? Well, what y'all to say? I mean, she trying to tell them though, man. You can't win with them, man.
Learn from us.
I mean, the nigga head about half his body, man. Like, come on, bro. Dog. Let go, man. Let's go. We ready. I'm telling you, bro. We ready. We ready, man. We crazy, bro.
We on y'all. Hey, we finna drop this link. Hey. Yeah, I need y'all come up here turned up, bro.
Hey, man. Hey, but
don't come up here. Don't come up here with no negative shit tonight.
None whatsoever.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear. Well, I don't want to hear that shit.
We got to, hey, man. Just keep playing tough, man. Play through it. Play strong, bro. I'm telling. But we do all that stuff, but we work these boys, man. That's all it is. They just being physical, man.
And we missing Jot Landale, bro.
Let's go, man.
Let's get it. Let me drop this link, man. Y'all come and holler at your boys, man.
Hey, man, you gonna pick me, man. I'm pinning my face tonight, man. I ain't gonna know
it. Hey, when I get up, bro. Hey, I'm gonna come find y'all niggas. I'm coming finding y'all niggas. They go to the link, man. Come holler at us, man. We turned up. Come holler at us, man. They go to link. Link is up. You feel me?
Hey, it's a celebration. Hey,
it's a celebration, baby. In the meantime,
you can take a loss. My jersey like ketchup mustard, cause it's too much sauce. You should give me pots and pans, cause I'ma cook 'em up. The mother player so irrelevant, can't look 'em up. I clean the floor with all these haters, I'ma mop 'em up. I got a question for your shawty, is she gonna
what? We beat that. We beat that ass.
ATL, ho. If you didn't know, we them dogs, boy. We gon' let them loose.
What up, Mike?
I'm saying where them niggas fans at. I don't see
them.
Where they at?
Where they at? Where you at? Where you at? Huh? I told you we was gonna beat their ass. I told you what's good, Foot.
Man, what it is, boy. Great win.
Woo!
Great win.
We earned that. That's the best. That's probably the best one we had in a minute, bro. Because we had everything against us.
Where the Quinn haters at, man? What the Quinn
Hey, I give him credit tonight. I give him credit. Shout out to my boy. I'm not gonna say who put me on to the game plan about 9 hours ago. He did it too. I'm gonna give you credit. I got to give my boy. I'm gonna give you credit, and it worked, bro. It worked.
So Damon had a talk with Kool-Aid before the game.
Nah,
I'm just playing, but no, it's not.
Hey, he know who I'm talking. Hey, he know who I'm talking to. He know who I'm talking to. He know who I'm talking to. I'm not gonna say. I can't say nothing though, because I can't say shit. But hey, he did it too, man. He did it. What's good? What's good for you? Good, so I can go to everybody. Or you
good. I'm good.
All right, let's get it rolling, man. Let's get it rolling. You know, we gotta start off with the members. What's good, my boy?
What it do, man?
Talk to me, man.
I want to turn up so bad, but I got the little.
You got the baby in the house.
Bruh, when I tell you I was ghost screaming in the house, bruh, it was crazy. It was crazy.
Hey, Mo was in there like this.
That's exactly what I was doing. All right, I got 4 topics to talk about.
Go ahead.
We'll mention to Bradley. What is it? It's Tony Bradley, right? That's how you say his name.
Yeah.
He definitely showed up big, and that's like one of the things you don't really see unless you go and look at the film. But like he played the big man, like how we needed a big man filling in for Jock, just getting us key box outs and all of those good things. Another thing I want to point out: Kuminga playing down the stretch and Dyson only playing 25 minutes, not down the stretch, was key and really big. I want to point that out as well too. Third thing is Kuminga. I thought he played a really good role, especially that block on Brunson and down the man.
Kuminga was major, bro. He was major in that fourth, bro.
They really don't have an answer for him if they play the right switches. They don't have an answer for CJ or Kuminga if you switch properly on offense. But it's for another day. The last thing I want to say, I talked the most shit about CJ. I ain't got nothing to say about the boy.
Professional scorer, man.
We might have to extend that contract out to you.
Professional scorer, man. That nigga
I will be one of the ones who's hated on him. I hated on him. Like, I think he's a great player. I didn't like him in the development of our other players. But I don't really care about that shit right now. We in the playoffs, my boy. So you go do what you got to go do.
Facts.
And that's basically it. I know I got a little bit more time and stuff, but little one right here sleeping, so I can't be too crazy. I'm just going to be watching y'all from the back.
All right, my boy. That's my boy Moore, man.
Y'all.
My boy Moore in the building. Let's go hit up the homeboy Julian, man. Hey, that boy JK. Hey, listen.
You know why I'm here.
Hey, Dick, listen, bro. Hey, that boy cold, man. That boy solid. Hey, love the offense, but I'm gonna tell you, bro, because I know you was in the Washington. I was talking so much shit about Jalen Brunson, bro. When Kuminga blocked the heck out that dog, oh my god!
Yeah,
I was like, it's like he heard me talking smash. He's like, yo, let me get this block for Damon real quick. Yaga.
I think he's done that to Brunson before. He's done it to Harden. I told you, watch his highlights before he gets going.
That's
and
wild.
This is the Kuminga that we know, because he builds up momentum as the game goes. And like when he breaks a sweat, there's something, I don't know if his body's built different, but when he gets that momentum, like a downhill, you start seeing him jumping higher. You saw that rebound that he got over Cat, that block over Brunson. I know CJ's the clutch scorer, and all props to him, because we wouldn't have won without him because we needed a clutch scorer. But I think Kuminga came in and changed this game's physical energy and the defensive energy when people are looking around like how we're going to match up. Because give credit to the Hawks because they beat the Knicks. They beat the Knicks and they beat the refs. Because the refs were giving them everything. Any like trip, ticky-tack call, all the free throws. So this was a true playoff win. Guy before me, I forgot his name, but he brought it up, and I was in the chat saying, I was like, you have to close with Kuminga over Dyson. Because Kuminga, he gives you height, similar defense, but about maybe 2 or 3 more inches, and he was going offensively. He was a threat. The Knicks had to look out for him. Every time he's in a post, they're doubling him. You're not going to see the double for Dyson. What else? He got the steals, the blocks. You saw him a really shut. I don't remember Cat doing much down the stretch, in the last 3 or 4 minutes.
He ain't do shit.
Yeah. But since I got a foot, I know you don't want to pay him $24 million, but the cap keeps going up every year. You got Mikal Bridges, he makes $33 million next year. You got OG making $40 million, and Kuminga, he outshined both those boys. So I think
he changed the game, man. I can't even lie. I'm just, I just need to see some consistency. I need to see him fitting in. I know it's still working trying to fit. I just need to see more. So I'm not saying he's trashing in or whatever. I'm not. He's after that is shit. So I'm just trying to see how this is gonna fit in overall. That's all.
Yeah. And I think the Hawks are good with the cap space, and just like you paid Dyson and JJ based on their potential, I was hoping and banking on that Kuminga, because he was injured for the 20 games that he did play. You're seeing that he's going to earn his contract, hopefully, in this playoff series and beyond. Hopefully, it goes beyond. Let's beat the Knicks. I'm actually born, raised in New York City, and I've never liked any New York team ever. Because the fans, especially New York, and Sharia's going to hate me for this, but I think New York fans are the most disgusting fans in the world, and there's a reason why that they have not won since the 1970s. Because they're not patient with any of their talent. Well, every person that they draft, they boo on draft night. What kind of city does that? No matter who they draft, they got to boo them. And the newspapers are shit. They do not give anybody a chance. So I really, really hate Knicks fans. I love the city of New York City, because that's where I was born and raised. But I hate Knicks fans. I hate the rivalry between Mets and Yankees. Like, what the fuck you arguing about? Like, it's bullshit. But I'll get off because I want to get to the form quickly. So, Dedman, bring on the next guy.
All righty, that's my boy. Let's go. What other members we got up here? Let's go. Let me see. Member. Jay, what's good, my boy?
Hey, man. The Hawks made me proud tonight, man.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna
come in and wipe my feet.
I know. Hold on. I need.
I'm gonna come in and humbly say,
okay.
I was watching that game with intent, and I was watching that shit. I was gonna come up at halftime. I couldn't. I was just like, man, look, we ain't played well. You know what I'm saying? But hey, we was in the game the whole time. I was watching it. My guy was telling them. Look, hey, this was a great game. This is a great game. We announced ourselves in this series. I'm gonna go back to enjoying the ride. I have never been a Kuminga hater. You know, I was in here hyped with you, Demar, for CJ and Kuminga coming in this thing. I called before the playoffs, the more minutes that we can play Jalen Johnson and Kuminga, despite Matt saying that it wasn't good minutes. I was like, no, my eyes are telling me they're figuring this out. Coach Quinn did one hell of a job coaching this game tonight. He turned to the same veterans everybody was crying about playing. He turned to all of the veteran guys because it's very hard to win in the playoffs with young players. I mean, it just is what it is. He leaned on Gabe Vincent. He leaned on Corey Kispert. He leaned on Kuminga. Well, Kuminga's not really a vet, but he leaned on CJ. He leaned on Bradley, dudes that had been there before. You know what I'm saying? And I do hate this one part, but I mean, Matt has been clamoring for this, and you guys wish, because I mean, it's just obvious. I said in the playoffs, there's no such thing as developmental minutes. You can't. I did not think that Quinn was going. We all thought that Quinn was going to win or lose games with Dyson Daniels. But taking him out in the fourth quarter after he didn't dunk that ball, like he passed out, that was the adjustment that won us the game, honestly. I mean, look, you can't like
I put on Twitter today.
That with Dyson. I'm gonna leave it
like I put on Twitter today, and niggas try to talk to me like I don't know what I'm talking about.
See, look,
you can't win 4 on 5 in the playoffs.
You can't do it. I mean, Dyson,
it don't work.
Just
it don't work.
Just keep getting better. Like you get to where Josh Hart is as a shooter, you will never come out the court, Dyson. But you gotta keep getting better. You just not there yet, and that's okay. That's okay.
So hold on. I'm waiting for you. I'm still waiting for you to address that other shit you were saying the other night.
Nah, I mean, look,
you said we wasn't good.
Who I said?
Didn't you? Did you say we couldn't beat the Knicks? Didn't you?
I said I got the Knicks in 6 for sure, and I said when I came on here, I'm gonna go back to just saying enjoy the ride.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I told you I don't forget. I don't forget, Jay. You said the Knicks in 5.
I did.
I wouldn't be surprised if they beat us in 5.
I wouldn't be shocked if we lost in 5. But again, I did not think that Quinn Snyder was going to make that adjustment to take Dyson out the game.
We've been telling y'all to do the shit all year.
I mean, look, I didn't think, but see, he hadn't done it all year. But
that don't change nothing.
That's what makes look. There's no developmental minutes in the playoffs.
I mean, he ain't necessarily had the options to do it all year though.
I mean, Kuminga coming on. Look, Kuminga coming on and closing with that lineup. Now you can actually guard the Knicks how everybody wants, how everybody does it, where you put a big wing on Cat, your best defender on Brunson. We couldn't really do that. But more importantly, I was looking at that Josh Hart matchup, right? And I was saying to myself, Josh Hart is good at keeping Jalen in front of him and pushing him out to the spots Jalen doesn't want to be in. But it works even better when, Cat don't got to guard nobody. It can just help over the top.
Yeah, you saying that? No. You saying that nicely and bailing JJ out.
No, I mean, Jalen Johnson had a great second half, and Nikhil did not play well, but he made a very clutch 3-point shot, and he made a great defensive steal to win us this game. So,
all right,
they were good when we needed them to be good.
That's the homeboy Jay. Let's keep it moving. Who am I hit? Julian. I'm trying to hit the members first. Oh, what's good, Marion?
Man, what's going on?
Turned up, talking trash on Twitter. I'm gonna keep it clean. I'm gonna keep it clean. I'm gonna keep it clean for the man of the cloth.
We talk. Well, I had to put my thoughts on the sheet of paper. So let me put them down. Let me say them right quick. Get the Mets. Get the Yankees, the Islanders, the Rangers, the Giants, the Jets, the Nets. Get Madison Square Garden. Get the Statue of Liberty. Get the Empire State Building. Get the Empire State of Mind. Get Fat Joe, Busta Rhymes. Get P. Diddy and the Vaseline. Get Podcast Joe, Queens Flip, that little cross-eyed dude. Get Jay-Z and Beyonce and Alicia Keys. Get WNOR. Get Breakfast Club. Get Ebro in the morning. Get Hart. Get OG. Get Bridges. Get Bronson. Get Cat. Alvarado. Get Greenlee, get Stephen A, and all the refs. You get them all out of here because now you got to come to Atlanta. And when you come to Atlanta, we're going to continue to beat on that tail. They took their best shot. They took their best swing. Looked like we was down, but we got up and we started fighting back. Thank you to Coach Quinn for changing the lineup, putting Dyson on the bench. Good call. Thank you for everybody that participated, even Tony Bradley. Thank you. Because everybody participated in this win.
Facts.
Good win. That's what I'm talking about. When I say you got to take advantage of the moment, this is what I mean. You got to take advantage of I had one more to get out of here. Get Jay and his Knicks in 6 prediction, and you can get that out of here too. Hawks in 6.
All right, that's the homeboy Marion, man. All right, let me see. Oh, got it. One more member. What's good, my boy?
What it do, man? What it do?
Big win tonight. Big win.
Hey, bro, I was nervous as hell, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, CJ, Mr. Free Throw,
man.
tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. If I wasn't streaming the game, I would have cut that game off.
Bro, that shit had my heart about to drop though. But man, overall, that shit was a good ass game, bro. I like the grit that we showed, man. You know, even though JJ didn't do what he do, but I'm glad he getting that feel of it though. So I'm thinking when he come home, he gonna show out. So
JJ and No ain't even got going yet.
That's the thing, man. That's the thing. And it was a great win, man. Only thing I'm gonna say, gave Vincent minutes should go to Zach. Other than that, Double O, I think he need to get back to that 3-point, man. Pull Mitch Robinson out there, man. Make him suffer or something because he got to get those 3-pointer off a little quicker. Because I think he was 1 for 3. But other than that, man, it was a great game, man. I love the grit. We fought against the ref, fought against the crowd. Man, them boys had to show some heart. I like CJ, what he said in the post-game interview. Like, hey, we can't wait. We ready for him when it comes to the A. So, and Jay.
Y'all better be glad. Y'all better be glad I'm in Texas, boy, because you know I will be there, y'all. Boy, y'all lucky.
Hey, what Jay was saying, the Knicks, they don't have to play a perfect game, but we have to play a perfect game to beat them. Oh, that bull, bro. Come on now. Cut it out, bro. Like that right there is just like y'all ain't watching the game, bro. Come on, man. Nah, bro. We ain't played nearly a perfect game, man. Who that was? Matt, Jaden. They gotta play a perfect game. No, we don't, bro. We just gotta connect, bro.
I forgot about that. That's what
I ain't forget none of that.
I told you them scary Hawks fans.
Exactly, man. Bro. They was scared, bro. Like, I'm like, man, we still had a chance the last game, but we was BSing, man. Even to the point when Brunson came and got that clutch 3. I'm like, why the hell Okongwu just standing on the side playing back to the basket? Stand directly in front of the dude. He don't even get the ball in. I'm just saying, but hey, good win. I'm happy about it. Bring it back to the A. Let's do it.
All righty, that's our homeboy E. All right, let's see. All right, that's all my members. Yep. All right, let me set my clock. I told you we gonna beat that. I told y'all. We can't beat them. Crazy nonsense. What? Oh, that's Julian. My bad. I thought that was Ryan. I'm tripping. What's good, my boy?
Yeah. Mike, you heard me in that space?
And you on mute, Mike. We can't hear you.
Oh, my bad. I was on me. I ain't taking.
Y'all hear me?
I know he was talking about me though, but nah, I heard you in the space. We can hear you, Kim.
Oh, yeah, bro. What I tell y'all, nigga? Hold y'all nuts, nigga. The Knicks is not that good, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That nigga Brunson. Yeah, that nigga Brunson, bro. Hold on, let me calm down, bro. Hold on.
ATL, ho, if you didn't know, we them dogs, but we gon' let them
Michael giving up at half. He's like, brother, they just physical, bro. I was like, man, watch out, bitch. Watch out.
Hey,
nigga, we got law in this bitch.
Hey, man, they'll be as
fuck all that, nigga. I told y'all the spirit of Trae Young is in this motherfucker.
Did you say the spirit? What in the world? But y'all boys.
I'm done. But look, good game.
That's hilarious.
JK, I think we need to. I don't know, bro. I think we need to start his ass, bro. I don't know. That boy look like y'all say JJ LeBron, nah, JK LeBron. And look, I don't use up all my energy, bro. I was yelling.
Catch your breath, bro.
Hawks and 7, man. No. Hawks and 6, man.
All right.
That's it, bro. I ain't gonna talk all that. Oh, this and that. Nah, Jay. And that nigga Jay, bro. Y'all nigga, Jamon, you need to put a timer on for his ass. If this was Saul, bro, and it was like, Jay, you gotta be quiet for 3 minutes. We all dead out this motherfucker. That nigga, my nigga Jay, keep it short and sweet, my nigga. That just be sitting there. But shout out Jay, I love you, bro. But, we out here, yeah. Bro. I'm lit there. Look, I got that Knicks pack, 420 pack, man.
Roll. Yeah, do that.
Man, look. We smoking all that Knicks shit. Fuck you, Papa Left. Big time nigga. Get my nigga to my hair. It's $1,000, nigga. Get my nigga shit now. Get my nigga shit now.
That's all. Hey, time up. Let's keep it moving. My bad, Kim. I had to cut you off like that, but we're trying to get to this open forum, man. Hey, matter of fact, I'm gonna cut it down to 1 minute, bro. Y'all got 1 minute, man. Now members 1 minute so we can get to the open forum. Cause I got an appointment with my homeboy Bone tonight. It's 4:20, baby. Y'all 4:20, and I got a dub. The garden is quiet as tonight. Talk to me, C Wonder.
All right, just like Mora, I've been the biggest CJ McCollum critic on this squad. But he has earned so much respect from me because it wasn't even the clutch. It was the technical foul he got and how he started getting hyped up. And I'm like, bro, that don't remind me of somebody. And he took off from there. He embraced that villain roar. Hey, I know he triggers you. But he did. He did exactly what the old dude did. He said, let me be the villain. And he didn't. He turned it on. I got to give CJ credit. CJ, respect to you, man. Like, you became the leader and you took over. JK, you know me. I was kind of like, I was 50-50, but I really thought that if he panned it out, he was going to be great. His defense was phenomenal. I got a shout out for Quinn, too, because the fact that he took Dyson out, I never thought he was going to do that. I never thought he had the guts to do that, and he did it, and it won us the game. I told y'all in halftime, I said, hey, we got to get our minds out of this, get screwed over. If we're going to win, we're going to have to get our minds out of this about the refs and everything. And we did. That was a heartfelt win. I'm proud of the team. I'm like Jado. I'm going to enjoy the ride, but I don't know, man.
Yeah. Time up. Keep it moving. What's up, Mr. John?
Good grief. You just sitting up here just chopping folk head off.
Yeah, at any rate, I'm trying to get to the open forum.
Yeah. I understand you taking up my time now.
Reclaim your time, y'all.
Hey, Jalen Johnson is not ready. But that damn CJ McCollum, second coming of Trae Young. The man put the team on his shoulders and won the game. And like I've been telling you, you can't win with no defense. You win with offense, ladies and gentlemen. You got the scope. Hawks were down. They came back on the back of CJ McCollum. And I told you, Demond, about Powell. When they put Powell in there, that man played significant minutes and he scored a couple of doggone points. Got a rebound on 2 items in there.
I don't know who Powell is.
And you were arguing with me about him yesterday. You don't even know who the man is.
Who was Powell?
But at any rate, the center Powell? That they got when Jock Landale got hurt.
Oh, you mean Bradley?
Bradley Powell, Lindstrom, whatever the hell his name was. At any rate,
who the hell was Powell?
Yeah. Bradley. Man, I had Powell on the mind. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I said the wrong thing. But Bradley, I told you, when I take you to the Dunkin' pull the truck, hook him up. Let's go. Get to the floor.
Let's go, Ryan. Let's go.
Hey, man, I can't get too turned up right now because my fiance's asleep, but great game. 1-1, back in the A. Ain't nothing better.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. Ron be straight to the point, man. He be straight to the point with shit. Let's go. We got my boy Trinity. What's good, my boy? Hey, yo, damn, tap in now. Oh, okay, he got it. All right. You on mute, Trinity. You on mute. Unmute yourself.
Hawks for Look, all I'm saying is that when you let us play all fair game, we win. And we have won with our two best players not even playing great. And both games have been the same. Replay the first game and the second game. All those negative ass Hawk fans that are, don't blame the refs. Watch both games. And you see what happens. Just let us play. Just let everything be equal. That's it.
All right, that's the homeboy Trinity. I'm about to say Ashley. I'm tripping. All right, let's keep it moving. My boy DJ in the building. What's good, my boy?
It was good, yo. I can't believe it. It's amazing. It's amazing. I've been getting clowned at work. I'm in New York. I will support the Hawks.
Hey, you need to wear that hat tomorrow, bro.
I wore it today.
Okay, I'm about to say you got to wear that.
And I have the sweater to go with it, so I'm gonna wear it tomorrow.
That's what I'm talking. Hey, bro, I don't care for the 100 degrees tomorrow. Wear that shit.
I'm telling my coworkers, we playing with house money. Like, no matter if we win, lose, no matter we're here, we're gonna come and we're coming strong. So I appreciate the win. All for it for CJ, all for it for JK. I can't say anything else. I'm just happy. So,
wait, hold up. Is this your first time up here?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead, my boy. My bad, my boy. Continue.
No, I know I have a minute. I know you want to do your little 420 shit. So
you got 30 seconds. Go ahead.
No. It's been hell of a ride. I've been seeing it. So we just got to play our game going forward for the next 2 games at home. If you do that, you come back to New York and win, and then go to the second round.
All right, that's the homeboy DJ, man. Let's keep it moving. What's good, Kool-Aid?
Hey, what's up? Hey, Foot, you said you want a coach to help you out, man. I might be that, man. Coach Quinn, listen. Coach Quinn, listen a little bit. I told him to play my boy Bradley. When I told you we was in the game, all he had to do is make a few adjustments, and he played it. And I said, it's the ebb and flow of the game that's going to keep us going, man. And I said, like everybody else saying, I said, and I'm going to say it again, Dyson Daniel and Okongu is going to be a hole in our team. They has got to be removed or played off the bench or something to play and just have their little time when they need to come and do their little job and then go sit back on the bench. But this is what I say what we should do. I think in the next game home, this ain't nothing. Tell Jay it ain't no such thing a developmental play with a number 1 draft pick. Please tell him it ain't no such thing. It ain't no. And when you go draft a player like Asa Newell, it ain't no developmental play when you got a guy with that type of talent. So I would say in the next game, can I get Zach to get some of Kisper minutes? Now understand why Gabe got to play, because Gabe is the only real point guard coming off the bench.
All right, Kool-Aid. Minute up. Got to keep it moving, my boy. Appreciate you. We about to go to open forum. Let me hit the super chat. That got you next, Dan. Let me hit these super chats real quick. Quinn coached his ass off in that 4th quarter from Ticket. Mike said, need all them scary ass Hawk fans to the front of the class. Uh-oh.
Get that.
Hawks win, baby. Hawks lit, baby. Shout out my boy Solution. I hope you put some money on us, my boy. My boy Show Dudes. I'm in the garage on Demon Time. Cash. I'm finna go see my homeboy Bong in a minute. You feel me? The homeboy Cujo. Watching y'all from the... Oh my days, man. Oh my days. I ain't even catch that, man. I wasn't even paying attention to that, man. That's a good one. Hey, Cujo be on his A game with that pause, bro. He gonna catch your ass. My boy Solution Cash. Let's get it. Ticket. Quinn won this game, coached his ass off in the 4th quarter. Shout out my boy DeMario. The damn studio is full. We got this. Let's fucking go, Hawks. Shout out my boy DeMario in the building, man. Mora, DeMar looked at C1 like, F what you. Hey, y'all good, boy. Y'all be catching all type of stuff, man. Let's top in with my boy Damn, member of the channel. What's good, my boy?
Hey, what's good, man? Hey, real quick. Man, why everybody hyping up, bro? What's that dude, Bradley, bro? That man plays 7 minutes. And damn, they threw up an air ball layup, bro. Man,
you know what's so funny, damn? Like, I'm watching the game. I'm gonna tell you what's so crazy about me, bro. When the game ends, bro, it's like I forget about the game. I forget what happened. So like when people say stuff, bro, I don't be remembering half the time. So.
Bro, he played 7 minutes, almost air ball layup. I was hoping we played Asa Newell. Hey, Demond, you funny.
Somebody in the chat said, Somebody just said, when he missed that shot, they were like, that nigga thought he was Kareem.
Hey, when if you was around me, bro, I was so pissed because I'm like, bro, you supposed to just rebound and box out, nothing else. Don't shoot. Don't even look at the basket. But nah, real talk though, Demond, you full of it, bro. Because I came on here, you can pull tape. I sit there and told you, I said before this series, JJ may struggle, and I said the X factor is Kuminga, bro, and that's straight out the gate. And to be honest with you, you look at his numbers. He actually hooping. What y'all want? Y'all used to a star player over shooting, bro.
So he not a star player?
It is. He is a star player, but he's not forcing shots. That's what I'm saying. Y'all used to him just jacking up shots. Every time he's in the mid range.
I'm gonna keep
listen, wait, let me finish this.
Okay,
if you look at his shots, every time he in the mid range, he got 3 people contesting his jump shot. Because one of them not even guarding Dyson. I've been telling
you that all year. Damn,
right.
You know.
So I'm just saying, no. What I'm saying is, why are fans crying talking about, oh, he need to wake up? Defensively, yes, but on the offensive side, at least he's not trying to hijack what we're doing and force and throw up crap. Because we already had a star player try that before.
Well, here's the thing, damn. Here's the thing, right? You gotta see, like in the chat. You know, I don't know everybody in the chat, right? So I can't tell like who's saying what. You feel me? So like when they say, "Hey, we want him to do this." Here's the thing, man. When people give you that label of star, superstar, or star player, people expect you to do what star players do, and that show up in big games.
Hey, guess what, DeMar? Star player, 10 of 26, 29 points. L. That's Jalen Brunson because he kept forcing shots. That's what I'm saying. And that's going to cause them a series. As long as you can keep making him shoot inefficiently, he can score all the points he wants. But we need him to be 10 or 28, 29 for 30 points.
I said that.
Right. Meanwhile, our star player had 17 points, 6 of 12, 50% shooting.
Nigga,
I can live with that with 3 turnovers.
What did the game changer have?
No, the game changed by you said.
My bad. What did the professional score have?
Oh no, he had 32. He did what he's supposed to do. But if you look at how they're playing us, like you said, somebody said they're trying to live with CJ beating us. But the X factor, like I said, thank God Quinn let Kuminga play.
That's not. I'm just saying. But see, damn, that's not even a smart gameplay because CJ is our best scorer. So you want our best scorer. You want our best scorer to go 1-on-1, bro. They have Brunson on them, bro.
Demond, no, what I'm saying is they taking away now. What saved the game today was Kuminga. That was the X factor swing.
I mean,
no, ain't doing nothing.
Not on the offense. He killing on
offensive.
He killing. I mean, he was picking old buddy pocket like a mud. What little Alvarado picking his pocket? That bum.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He was locking it. He got a pick pocket on Brunson too.
But now what we doing? What we doing? I'm gonna get off because I know you gotta go to overform. But what we doing is what most teams used to do to us when we had trade. Not CJ McCollum is pick and rolling. Give me Brunson, go 1-on-1, and that got us a dub tonight.
And that's
along with other things.
And that's what we need to be doing.
I like Kuminga guarding Cat and how he was physical with him too.
Shout out to Quinn with that move, man. And shout out to my boy who told me about that. He told me they was gonna do that. He told me that shit this morning. He told me that. He sent me.
Are they gonna put Kuminga on Cat?
That and that how we was gonna start the game with
Dyson was on Cat too.
Who was on Cat to start the game?
Dyson was on Cat.
Yep. He told me they was gonna do that. He told me that this morning. I was like, really? That's gonna be the move? I said, okay. That's why they started the game.
But down the stretch was key playing Kuminga because he give you that same kind of defensive effort with another scoring option. Because like you said, we play a lot of 4-on-5. And in clutch moments, like, yeah, that defense got to go sit down on the bench. Yeah. If you can't provide none on offense.
Yeah.
Bro, me looking at the rim at times, man.
You good, my boy?
But yeah, y'all, I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right, that's the homeboy. Damn, man. Member of the channel. Oh, this for my boy Julian. I want to thank you, Steve Kerr, for trading us Kuminga. Woo! Thank you, Stevie. We appreciate that. Talk about And I'm gonna go find you on Twitter.
Jamal, you got
I'm gonna go find you on Twitter. Talk about y'all should have kept KP. I'm gonna come find your ass when I get off this show, my boy. You know what I'm talking about. Let me keep it. Oh, my boy in the building. Mark, where you at? Mark.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, my boy? What's good? Talk to me. Talk to me.
It's been a minute, baby.
Yeah, where you been at? We been here.
I've been working.
Oh, I feel you, man. I feel you. Oh, you done froze up, my boy. You there? Oh, he done froze up. He'll come back. Let me see. Did we hit that? Oh, my boy Doug in the building. What's good, my boy?
What's good? Appreciate y'all, man. Big win. I would pipe up, but I done already came down from my little pipe up system. But real quick, man, JK, explosive, needed it. Play defense, the grit, the attitude, the getting hype. We need that type of energy. JJ, gotta pick it up. You try to pick it up at the end. I need that early in the game, just like last game. No, big steal on Brunson. And Brunson and Cat, what you can do, Brunson and Cat. Foul baiters. Man, it's so hard watching them play. Playing this. All they do is cry, bait fouls. He throw his big ass head back, whatever. Goddamn. And they piss CJ ass off. That's why we won that game. They was doing all that chirping, crowd saying this and that to CJ. They pissed him off. He ended their ass. Quinn, that late lineup. Thank you. Because it was a big mismatch. You know what I'm saying? 4-on-5, like you've been saying. And DeMar, I love watching your cast because like you be keeping the fans like engaged. You be keeping the fans like you be keeping hope alive. Sometimes when the rough times in the game, niggas be like, these Hawks, but DeMar still be keeping it strong. Like, y'all we good, just chill. So I appreciate you, my big dog. But thank y'all,
shout
bro.
out my boy tapping in, man. I appreciate y'all tapping in, hanging out with me. And let's see who we got left. The last one, we got Larry in the building. What's good, my guy?
What up? Man, hey, shout out to y'all, man. Everybody hit the like button. Over 300 people in the chat.
Do that.
Likes. For real. Just like my title say, man, this is the best coaching job that Quinn ever done in the Hawks, on the Hawks sideline. First of all, starting off, and I'm gonna explain why. Starting off with Dyson on Cat, and then having Null on Jalen Brunson, meaning that they can't run that BS pick and roll no more, and trying to attack Yucca Kongu or see, because you can just basically, hey, you gonna switch? Okay, you switch the dice. So they say, oh, we can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Let's go the other way. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to CJ, definitely carrying us. He's been the best player on this team for this series, the first two games, bar none. Also, shout out to Quinn for making the decision to take Dyson out. I literally said it in the stream. I was like, well, you ain't gonna look at the basket. Take him out, put in JK. I literally said, put in CJ, Nas, JK, Jalen, and the Yucca Kongu. He did it. It worked. Gritty win by the Hawks. And you can see the momentum going back and forth. They made a run without Dyson before they put him back in. The lead extended. I was like, just take him out. It ain't, just take him out, period. He did it. I'm surprised. So yeah, this game was won by Quinn. Also, shout out to Mike Brown for not calling a timeout. He had a timeout and he took it to Sizzler. So appreciate you for dumb coaching. Quinn definitely outcoached Mike Brown this game. Mike Brown basically said, no, I don't want to give, Jalen Brunson another chance. We appreciate it. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
Down on today.
What's good? What's good, Mark?
What's up, baby?
Big win.
Oh, my bad.
That was up. That was up.
I ain't see y'all in press so long. I see Mike done cut his hair. Man, I feel like he lost a little bit of weight, man. What's going on with y'all, man?
Man, that man cut his hair about 2 years ago.
Man, it's been a minute, baby. That's how long it's been.
Working like that.
I say, that ain't been that long.
Yeah,
He trying to get little waves and shit, but he
I see you. I'm seeing.
He ain't up there with he ain't up there with Unc yet. He ain't up there with Unc.
Man, say if I was trying, man, you might be a different story. But anyway.
Oh man, it is a good win, man. It feel good to win in New York.
Hell yeah. I told these dudes they not that good, bro. Then when you watch Brunson, listen, I told them their biggest weakness on defense are they best two players.
Yep.
Brunson and Cat. Them niggas sorry on
Yes.
defense. And Brunson is a fucking foul merchant, bruh. He a foul merchant the whole fucking game. Throwing his net back, crying, complaining. He a foul merchant. He ain't good,
He
bro.
still
I'm
get
sitting
the-
here like, how this dude an all NBA guy? And,
He still get the call, though,
and you
man.
Knicks fans, don't you ever put this man in the same breath as Trae Young. You got me tripping.
He just get the calls. That's all. He was in the favor of the NBA.
You got
He
me
get
tripping. Don't you ever put him in the same.
Barely.
Insult me like that. Got me tripping.
He
Let's go
gone,
to the
man. We
overall,
won this
family.
without Trae.
Real quick though, shout out to my boy Eddie Carswell. I know he's smiling down from heaven right now.
Hey, salute to my boy Eddie, man. Rest up more. I wish Eddie was here, dog. Eddie be living it up.
Yes, he would.
Hey, yeah. Shout out to Eddie, man. Dang.
Now, Jay, I told you last time we were together that the Knicks aren't that good. I was the one that said the Knicks aren't that good, but you said, because first thing I asked you, what was the record back in 21? Because they say we're going on a similar path toward the conference finals or whatever, and the Knicks had a point. I think the Knicks had a game on us at that particular time versus whatever it is they have on us.
They
now.
beat us.
But
They
I
beat
told
us.
you. I told you that the Knicks
No, we
were
won
not
that in 5
good.
games, John. John, we
Say
won
what
that in
now?
5 games.
We
They
beat
only
them
won
in
one
5
game
days.
against us.
I'm saying they beat
No.
us.
I was talking about the regular
He's
season
talking about
record.
the regular season.
Oh,
record.
I was talking about the regular
season.
season.
Yeah,
I
my
was
bad,
saying that
John.
series
You're right.
was
You're right.
more.
Oh, no
evenly
problem.
matched
No
than
problem.
this.
You're right.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
But
saying?
see, I told you that the thing
But
was
this
that
doesn't say the Knicks are a bad team, though. I still
no,
believe they're a good team.
no. I told you that they were not that good. Because
Hey,
see,
all
you
you
said
saying
that
everybody's
you
entitled to
said
their
now,
opinion.
Jay, you said unequivocally that the Knicks were better than the Hawks.
I mean, I still kind of think. But hey, listen.
According to
If
this
we're-
record,
Hey,
If we're
you
gonna pull out Dyson Daniels, right? If we're not gonna lose the game, we're gonna lose with Dyson, and we're gonna go with the lineup that closed. Now, okay, yeah, it changes the math, but again, most of the season and leading into the playoffs, I think everybody on this panel said-
Nope. What did
everybody
you
on this panel was saying Quinn was gonna lose.
Hey, man.
Was under the mindset Quinn was gonna win or lose with Dyson.
Jay?
Am I lying?
And and you know what? I don't see what Quinn did so special tonight.
We not gonna.
CJ McCollum saved us.
I know.
John,
CJ McCollum saved us.
I'm not gonna let Jay try and like have like.
Hey man, CJ saved us.
Yeah, man. What you saw tonight, you acknowledge it. It's new math. So take that and move forward. Stop trying to still be right by going on the past. You saw him bench Dyson.
Yeah, he did. He did. But
Mike,
I did what you just said though. I literally did what you said. I said
so taking that.
I said this.
I know Trey sure wish he had a CJ McCollum.
I said that. Did I not? Did I not say this lineup that closed the game changes the map? I didn't.
Marion, what you laughing at?
What though? You ain't said nothing.
I mean, I don't want to say nothing. I don't pick my side of the listen, Mike. I don't pick my side of the fence.
The lineup gonna change.
Y'all don't want me to come back to y'all side of the fence. I mess around and jinx the Magic, so I'm gonna stay on my side of the fence.
So you gonna take that stance? That's fair.
Hey, what you mean? How you jinx the Magic, Jay?
No. That's
we're not gonna talk about it. We're not gonna talk about it.
Hey, hold up real quick. Go ahead. My boy CJ in the building, man. Member of the channel. Go ahead, my boy. Talk to me.
He gonna keep hating the whole round. He gonna take one for the team.
Kool-Aid.
CJ, can you hear me?
Yo,
talk
what's
to
good?
Me, talk to me, my boy. Talk to me.
Hey, man. All I gotta say is Kaminga FC stand up.
Hey, Kaminga dog, bro.
Yeah. Hey, man, we've been trying to tell y'all, and I don't even blame people because, like, he's the kind of guy where if it ain't for him, you won't be able to see like what he is and like be able to appreciate it. But I think the real reason why, at least me and really anybody who roots for JK, like why we get behind him is because this is what we see. We see the guy who just wants to win. He don't care about stats. He just wants to defend. He wants to win the game. You know what I'm saying? And ultimately, I'll tell you what. Like,
talk to me.
I was starting to have my doubts because, bro, I'm just gonna keep it a buck with y'all because I'm like kind of like a new Hawks fan. I'm basically a Kuminga fan following the Hawks. I'll be honest. It was almost feeling like they were like certain guys were like not passing on the ball on purpose, like on cuts, lobs. Maybe they just don't have the vision. I don't know. I'm just used to like in the Warriors, those guys look for stuff like that. And I like how at the end of the game they started looking for him because I feel like he got the matchup. And honestly, like I feel like this is one of those wins where these guys are gonna like rally together. You know what I'm saying? I feel like now they believe. That's the difference that I'm noticing in their body language. I feel like they believe now. You know?
I agree with you 100%, man.
You mind if I chime in real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, just to pick
and
up
then
what he
Kool-Aid,
said.
you go out to Junior Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Okay.
So someone made a joke on X, the host of the Golden Day show that most of us jumped over from. He said that if this was Steve Kerr coaching, he would have taken Kuminga out the game in the fourth and subbed in Gabe Vincent. And that's not even a joke because we've seen games like this from Jonathan Kuminga where he's balling out, he's changing the energy, the force of the game, rebounding, blocking shots, and he is subbed out at just like the crucial, most inexplicable times, and they end up winning the game. I think I was on here one time. There was a game in Kuminga's third season where he was killing the Nuggets at 16 points. And
oh my God.
They had a 14-point lead. Kerr took him out, never put him back in the game, and they lost the game by 4. So that's this is what we've seen, and this is the I guess the fruition when you actually put him back in. And so I like the adjustment. I would continue to start Dyson, but you should close with Kuminga to win this series. Go ahead, Kool-Aid.
Okay, guys, look, Kuminga.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, I see y'all back. I see y'all backstage. I'm gonna get to y'all backstage. Go ahead, Kool-Aid. My bad.
Okay, it's very important that we don't let Coach Quinn make Kuminga be a 3-point shooter. Please don't talk it into him because Kuminga is better playing in his game. He's a slammer jammer. He's athletic. Let him play in his game where he's supposed to play defensively and offensively. I've been watching him also over there with Curry down and watching how he played when he was a rookie. So it is very important that he played within this game, and he did that tonight. And you saw when Kuminga can be Kuminga, which Coach wouldn't let him do that. Coach Kerr wouldn't let him do that. Coach Kerr tried to make him play outside of himself. But you saw Kuminga be Kuminga tonight. You know, it's like an actor sometimes. You just let him just ad-lib instead of just let him just read the script. That's Kuminga. But as for the game, guys, I want the coach to go in now. Now we can get as hyped as we want to, but we don't want the coach to go in there and want them to keep the guys a little down kill to let them know we still got some more games. Cause sometimes you can let players get too high.
Hey, there you go,
Kool-Aid. Just be happy that they just won one game.
Hey, Kool-Aid, the boy called
Kuminga
Kuminga a Q mutant. He a mutant, huh?
He's a slammer jammer mutant. I just call him a slammer jammer
but
mutant.
He's not the kind of guy who's gonna go like lose them the game thinking he's like the main dude. He's not like that kind of guy. He just wants to win.
Yeah. What's good, Big Swill? And then we're gonna hit up Matt. What's good, my boy? Somebody got some feedback. Hey, you on mute, Big Swill? Can you hear me? Yeah. Can you hear me? You can't hear me?
You talking to me?
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me? He can't hear me. Somebody say something.
Hey, Big Swill. Go ahead, Big Swill.
Hey, Big Swell, go ahead.
Oh, snap, my bad. I thought I didn't hear Devon say nothing. I only heard
now he can't hear you, but we can hear you.
Nah, man. I just
tell him he can't hear me.
Hey,
can you hear me?
This is my first time on here.
He's talking
in the off season, starting this year. So I'm late to the party, but I'm glad I hopped on to y'all boys, man. Pause. But this real quick, man, I just want to say, support these guys, man. A game 3, man.
Bless you.
Pull up to the stadium, bro. I'm gonna be there. I already bought tickets before the series even started. You feel me?
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
This team, man. I've been saying Hawks and 6 from the jump. You feel me? Like, hey, if you in Georgia, bro, if you in the Atlanta, metro Atlanta area, pull up and buy tickets to this game and watch these boys play, man. I'm all the way in Savannah, Georgia. I'm stationed in Hunter Army Airfield. I'm driving 4 hours to watch my boys play on Thursday. You feel me? So that's all I had to say, man. Love the Hawks, love the game. Great fucking game, man. CJ looking like a fucking dog. JK. Hey, every time I want to be like on JK, every time I think I'm out, he pulled me back in, man. Great game by JK, especially on defense and on offense. Jalen Johnson, I'm hoping when we get home, you know what I'm saying, this win hopefully takes some weight off their shoulders. They can be more relaxed, and Jalen can play his game. The Kill can play his game as well, because if those two are on their shit, bro, if them two are actually playing good ball, we'll win them. We'll win them 2 home games easily, bro. We actually was in the last game, low key, was in this game as well, and the Kill and Jalen didn't even have a major effect in either of those games. So imagine if they're actually playing their usual game, we should be able to win these 2 games easily, bro. But that's all I got.
All right, hey, y'all tell Big Swat I say appreciate it, man, tapping in.
Hey,
Appreciate
Big
it,
Will, we appreciate you tapping in, Big Will.
Yeah, he
Devon
can't
can't hear you, but he said appreciate
no,
it, bro.
I could hear him. He couldn't hear me.
I'm sorry, got it backward.
What's good, Blackberry?
What's happening, home team? What's happening?
Where you at? You out there in the road?
Yeah, you know how I get down. What I'm always doing.
Boy. I'm
always doing.
Big win.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm always on the block. You see what I'm saying?
I feels you.
I'm always on the block. Unlike them damn Knicks fans with they sorry asses, they probably just went home to a broke down ass apartment, half a bedroom, half a kitchen, half a living room, half a damn closet. No sorry ass goddamn Knicks fans, but they sorry asses. Hey, shout out to them Hawks, boy. And listen, them Knicks. They not what people think. Well, who got that quote from back in the day with Chicago Bears? What's that coach from the Bears with that quote? They aren't who we thought they were.
Oh no, that was Denny Green.
Dennis
That was Denny
Green
for the Cardinals.
He was with the Cardinals. He was with the
Cardinals. They aren't who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook in game 1, but not in game 2. Hey, I ain't gonna say too much else. Hey, just do one thing for me though.
What that?
Play that shit one more time. Play that shit one more time. Come on, play that shit for your
Come on,
play the new shit, man. Turn that shit up. Man.
Oh, okay, you ain't said nothing but a word, my boy. You said nothing but a word. Hey, we beat their ass. I told you we was gonna beat their ass. I told him that. I told him we was gonna beat their ass. I didn't believe me, man. That's my boy Snacko, man. Y'all tap to A. That's my boy Snacko, man. Y'all can find him on Apple Music, man. He on all platforms, man. He on all platforms.
We can make it through, Kool-Aid. We can make it through.
Hey, that's my boy Snacko, man. He on all platforms. That man got some fire. And he got, I got more of that heat from my guy, man. I got more heat from my guy.
Blackberry, you got my message, right?
That shit going in too. Yeah,
I told everybody, man, I said, bro, they not even good. The New York Knicks not good. I told y'all that. Now let me listen to Matt. I gotta hear this. I got to hear this. Yes, Matt.
Jersey. Devin, where's his jersey at?
Yes, Matt.
No, I see his title.
Thank God Quinn benched like Daniels. I can't tell you how happy I am, Demond.
I see his title.
Thank God for Quinn. If Quinn if somebody didn't slap Quinn and tell him to bench Dyson, we would have lost that game. Okay. Thank God.
You ain't lying.
That was two shots. That was two shots.
It's funny, but he not lying. That's
Thank
the
God, thank God, thank God, thank God. Julian, I'm crying. Thank God. I was for 2 years, Julian. I've been fighting a battle, a one-man battle. I said you cannot close with a liability on offense. Okay, he's not Draymond Green.
Hey,
Please
Matt, you
put
like
him over
that
there on
lob?
the bench. And Quinn finally listened after 2 years. I don't even care that Zach didn't play because he benched the Australian. Okay, that's
You
what
gonna get
won us
Mike
the
in here.
game. That's what won us the game. All right. So I mean, Damon, I still think the Knicks are gonna win in 6. But for tonight, I'm happy that he benched Dyson. And remember, Damon, I said play Dyson less, play Kuminga more, play Gabe less, Zach more. You know, but Zach didn't play, but still he listened to the first part, which was play Dyson less and play Kuminga more, and you might have a shot. And CJ got hot, and Jalen did just enough at the end. And thank you, Mike Brown, for playing that non-Cat, non-Brunson minutes, the -6 minutes in the fourth quarter. Thank you, Mike Brown, for that. But I mean, that's why you won the game tomorrow.
Oh, that's all you got?
I'm trying to keep you said 60 seconds. I'm trying to.
Oh no, we're in the open forum. I was doing that so we can get to the open forum.
No. He's capped to 60.
You like that lob to
you know I gotta see. You know I gotta go see my boy Bone tonight.
I mean, Kuminga. As I said before, I am not a fan of Jalen Johnson with Kuminga, but Kuminga by himself is fine. Just him with Jalen, I'm not a big fan with that.
Well, they still
didn't they close with that lineup?
They still listen. They still got to learn how to play together. Here's the thing, man. Listen, I'm not gonna sit here and judge the Jalen Johnson and Kuminga time together because they're basically trying to learn on the fly. Okay. Now, come up next. Somebody got some feedback coming up next season after off season. If they don't look like good together, then Quinn got to come up with something. But listen, man. What I liked about the team, and I said this before, I'm gonna keep saying it, man. You got multiple people who could beat your ass. They don't have enough people to guard us. Like I told people, we lost to the Knicks in game 1, and no didn't even do nothing.
He didn't do nothing in this game. And we still won.
Didn't even do nothing. You got doing nothing. You got doing nothing this game. And I'm gonna tell you something. Listen.
Locking them down though.
And I'm gonna tell you something right now. I'm gonna tell you something.
No played great defense. Excuse me.
No was locking the fuck out of Jalen Brunson ass tonight.
No played great defense.
And then the fact that coach had the nerve to put in Jose Alvarado, like who the fuck he think he playing?
Not in the fourth quarter.
He played great defense.
Ooh, that's a little.
I was like, who he think he playing?
Jose Alvarado looked like he cut my grass last week.
But see, the most important part. Let me say this, guys. Let me say this. The most important part in this game was the clutch moments. Last game, and I said it. They missed 3 shots. We came down and missed 3 shots. This time they missed their shots. We made our shots off of every time they missed. That was the most important part of the game. In that last 4 minutes, they missed wide open shots or they missed shots that we contested, even the block shot, the stop shot. Those stops, we came down and scored off those stops. That was the most important part of the game. If we wouldn't have done that, it would have been, they would have went back up and scored and they would have took us out. We had to score. It was most important. And we didn't do that not just one time at the end of the game. We also did it when we took the lead early in the game, or when we went up by 1 and then they came back out and then we started missing again and they started hitting their shots and they took the lead back. And it was flip-flopping just like that. So it's going to be important. And like I say, thank God for CJ and Kuminga, because Kuminga made his shot, the main one that he needed to make. And then that final shot that JJ got off that stop, it made my dog start barking when we went up by 4. That I guess they heard the slam too, cause the whole dogs and everything started barking off of it.
Cause up until that time,
but that's
JJ.
But that's the key, man. So in the next game, we got to do the same thing, man. We got to score off our stops, man. We got to score off our stops, or when they go cold, we got to score when they go cold.
Yeah,
got to score.
Hart's a
We
bad
can't go cold. We can't go cold with them.
But I do agree with
it.
Jay that not closing with Dyson it does change the math. Okay, I can see a pathway to 6 or 7. I can see a pathway.
And that was the key right there, because we didn't have a no-scoring Dyson on the floor at that time.
Well,
because they wasn't letting him in the paint, and he shooting that 3 wasn't gonna do it.
So you can switch and get busting
Kuminga was
mismatches
outstanding on defense
cleaner
tonight.
without Dyson on the court. You can get cleaner mismatches.
You can get the I seen they can definitely they get a little bit better on defense with Kuminga, because he reads the defensive end of the court way faster than he does the offensive end of the court, and he blocks shots. I'm like, all right, the other guy, his co-star.
But
Boy,
that
looking
was
like a rim protector out there.
Larry got it.
It was three different instances. Is why I said that Coach Quinn won this. Basically, what I talked about earlier when he made the decision to put Dyson on Big Cat, so that switch, that pick and roll would not work. You know what I'm saying? That forced him to try to do something else. Secondly, he went against his normal, you know what I'm saying, rotation, something like that. He actually did some in-game coaching instead of just analytic. I'm gonna do this because this is what say on my chart. All right. He took out Dyson before they made the run, put him back in, and then they gave the lead back up. And he was like, nope, get your butt back out. Ended with what's the name? He was in foul trouble anyway. And ineffective. So go with the hot hand that you go. He never does that. And thirdly, we actually hunted players. We never hunt players, guys. We don't. We run the system. If the system call for that because somebody's hot, fine. But we don't actively hunt people. We hunted Jalen Brunson this game. We hunted him like a dog. And we found him and we took advantage of it. And that is not the Quinn way. But we did it tonight. So like I said, man, Quinn won this game. He out-coached Coach Brown. That lineup, what Matt was talking about, was very key for us to come back in the game. Defensively, we clamped down and we scored off of that. The Knicks only scored 15 points in that fourth quarter, guys. That's one of the best fourth quarters in Atlanta Hawks history defensively. And it was with Dyson Daniels off the court. So kudos to Quinn.
Oh shit! It's the Rock never stops. What's up,
Before I forget, I'm with Larry. Hey, I talk shit about Quinn Snyder all day, every day, but I do get credit when that shit do. He did a. Hey,
yeah.
I was talking to the homie, and we had a discussion, and we was like, "What is he going? Not about the Quinn stuff, but is he going to alter the normal stuff he do?"
Yes,
and he did. That's why I'm giving him credit. He said, "You know what? Listen, we need to go for this win. You feel me?" And I know I'm the king Quinn shit talker, but I got to give credit where it's due. He played his pieces perfectly tonight. I got to give credit. What's good? The Rock never stops. What's good with you, my boy?
Hey, what's good with y'all? What's good?
What's up, man?
You
know.
Man, look. Let me just say.
You been up here before?
Yeah, just one at a time. It was a while ago.
Okay. Talk to me, my boy.
Too. Shout out to the real MVP, which was the GM who brought in CJ McCollum and Jonathan Kuminga. He has brought in 2 factors who has created an official closing lineup for a playoff game. That 5, Double O, Kuminga, JJ, Nikhil Alexander-Walker, and CJ McCollum, that 5 can go toe-to-toe with any other starting five going through the rest of the playoffs to close out a game. Their ability to stay on the string defensively, their ability to play make for one another, knock down shots, and get to the rim, they have their five. And when you know you have your five to close out a game, you move with a different level of confidence that no matter where you at in the game, when it gets down to crunch time, you got your five and you say, bring us home. Now, the only hard part about this is folks are going to have to accept their new roles. Nikhil Alexander-Walker, you had a great regular season, but you ain't CJ. You ain't Kuminga. You take a little bit more effort to get to your spots. You don't have the same type of shot-making ability. And if he can accept that he's now the number 3, and JJ can play more of a peripheral role to close out games, it can fall into place perfectly. But if they're not ready to do that, if they start calling their own number and start trying to get the ball from CJ, look off Kuminga, it's going to get rough. It's going to get rough. But shout out to the Atlanta Hawks. Hell of a game. Hell of a game. It was a beautiful thing to watch. All my family from New York, I was laughing in the group chat, family chat. I was like, I told y'all. You can't win with those. You can't win when your two best players don't play defense.
Exactly. I've been telling people that expose Brunson and Cat. Niggas trying, bro, they can't defend. They not, bro. Every time we put them in pick and roll, we ate their ass up.
They don't want to defend.
Exactly.
That's the worst part about it. They don't want to.
Exactly. And then when you see Kuminga on Cat, let me tell you something. This how I know Cat's soft, bro. He don't like physicality for real. He a fake tough guy, not tough like her, but fake like he think he a 7 foot. One thing Kuminga brings, he brings that physicality that nobody else will. Nobody want to bang. Like when they try to back him down, he be banging on their ass back. He should have got that charge call, but they fucked us on that. Excuse my language. They did us dirty on that. Okay, but bruh.
Yo, and they left food on the table.
Why did you think that I said that you send waves of fouls at him?
But we didn't foul.
That's the reason I've been telling y'all.
Who are you talking to, John?
I've been telling y'all you send waves of fouls. You had 24 fouls on the bench. Beat him up.
Don't want to do that, John. He's an excellent free throw shooter, and free throws get.
Let him shoot free throw because he very easily, Larry. Just like Damon said, very easily, Larry. They could have called fouls on Kuminga too.
I know that, but what I'm saying is, you play physical. Exactly what happened. You play physical with Cat without overextending. Don't hack Cat.
Put the center on him. Put the center on him out there.
YMCA is useless. Okay, YMCA is useless.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Is useless.
No, he's not. And then you got Asa Newell on the side. You got Asa.
You're not playing Asa in the playoffs.
Fouls over there.
I will use Asa.
Beat the man.
You don't play Asa Newell in the playoffs.
Hey, now don't get me wrong. Now don't get me wrong.
Beat the man up.
Hey, don't get me wrong. When Mo G went down, I was like, "Ooh, I don't know."
Yeah, because Mo G too light.
No, he got hurt because he fell off that missed dunk. It had to do with him being like,
yeah. That poor young man. He can't stay on his for nothing.
What's good, Julian? You want to say something, my boy?
I was just gonna say, Deadman, you're right, but I think in a different sense because you said maybe Matt said this as well. You can have Kuminga and Dice at the same time. I said in the chat last game that the same actions and plays that Dyson is doing out there, that should be Kuminga's actions and plays because they have Dyson circling and running around in the middle doing picks, and he's getting that roll. So you see that little flip floater that he does all the time. That could be a Kuminga jump shot or a Kuminga drive. So I believe that the same actions that they have Dyson running, that's what Kuminga's role should be instead of being in the corner all the time because that's how he really gets going. Like he needs to be in that mid range.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. We said Jalen and Kuminga. No, I agree with the Dyson part. I agree with that. Yeah,
I agree with that.
I think the thing with
I
Jay,
agree.
I think he needs to be a leader and embrace the new person on the team.
Yeah.
I feel like he embraces him with his words off the court, but on the court, you don't see JJ looking at Kuminga and say, "Hey, come give me a pick," or "Hey, let me give you."
Because that's a Yeka Kongwu, Julian.
Yeah,
that's his
I'm
homie.
saying JJ, he's the
I'm
all-star. He's the homegrown talent. He needs to say, "I need to embrace this guy because look at what he gave me." And the Kuminga conversation outside of this, we said that the ball doesn't lie, and a series like this will find the best players.
Yeah.
And I think you just saw a momentum shift. And one thing I saw with CJ late in the game, because you know me, I've been complaining about CJ. I'm like, yo, Kuminga's right there, hit that roll. I saw CJ call Kuminga over and start talking to him because I think CJ finally got that like trust.
Oh, Julian, I know exactly what moment you're talking about.
Yeah,
so
he
he hit
got that-
Kuminga on a pocket pass, and Kuminga got a good look. So then he got the ball, passed up an open three, and got it to CJ for a corner three.
Yeah,
and
I
that's
think
a bridge.
And,
right
and
there.
later on, you saw because like the defense was there. CJ called Kuminga over. He's like, "This is what we're going to do." So I think CJ's a vet, but I think this game really broke that barrier of like, okay, now I can trust this guy.
At least between them two.
Yeah, I saw some good positive things, but JJ, he needs to be that leader and embrace the new guy on the block. So you can
Also, that lob by Kuminga when they started paying attention and wanted to double Kuminga, he threw that lob to Yeka Kongwu.
That's what I was trying to ask Matt about.
Also. That was a great play. So yeah, Jonathan Kuminga.
And
alley-oop that Five can't throw. So thank you.
And as far as Bradley is concerned, Cat tried to hold him. Cat tried to hold him and do the same thing he did to Dyson Daniels and the rest of them, but he wouldn't let him go. He followed him all the way to the basket and caused him to miss the shot. So that man was out there working. He was out there working.
Kuminga's got strength to him.
I'm gonna say
Kuminga
this
is
too, guys.
strong.
Say this, guys.
Kuminga is how much Kuminga weigh?
He's like 230, 235 or something.
Kuminga be in the weight room,
230.
man. Kuminga, they say let him hit weights.
Kuminga is,
but he's a man.
Kuminga ain't 230.
Yeah, he's a man.
Kuminga
was playing in the G League at 18 years old.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something real quick. Hey, let me tell y'all something real quick, man. Now y'all know what I went to that Dallas game. I sat directly behind Kuminga. Listen, so he walked past me, bro. Whatever they say he is solid.
Let me see what he is.
Whatever they say he is.
Basketball reference has him at like 225.
Yeah, John,
Bro, that dude is twitchy as hell, bro.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, John,
I'm telling you, bro. Whatever they say he is, bro.
He's 6'7", 225.
I was gonna use another word, but I didn't
use your descriptive word.
I was gonna use. I don't feel like messing with the chat with that pause, man. I was gonna.
They the ones gonna have to say it, not you.
Draymond Green did a lot of work with Kuminga because the stuff he's out there doing.
You saw Draymond Green and all over his
He
game.
reached the defensive end of the court very, very fast. I love it. But I was gonna say something to Julian's point about how Jalen has to embrace Kuminga. Jonathan Kuminga, I think, only played 14 games, and in most of those games, or not even most, in a good chunk of them, he would come back and Jalen would be out. So this is why I said I didn't care about what the numbers had said towards the end of the year. I started seeing them do it, but it was only because they had both of them long enough. So I think this might only be game 10, if that, of both of them actually playing. And my eyes were telling me these guys are improving on how to play each other, especially by the time we got to Cleveland. That's why I said in the playoffs, the more minutes we can play with Kuminga and Jalen Johnson at the same time, the better and better and better we're going to be, because they're really hard. They're both really hard to match up with on both ends. So I was happy to see Kuminga play very well tonight, especially after Nightcap was talking that ish about my boy, specifically Ocho and them. And Joe Johnson be defending JK.
Well, Ocho don't even watch the game.
They don't even watch the game. I don't understand how they can comment on the game they don't watch. They don't even watch the game and
they don't-
comment. Then stop.
I can't wait to see what they
be
say.
at Kuminga for
Hey, real
whatever
talk,
reason.
they
but
need
I
to
was
get
happy to
ISO
see
Joe
it,
in there to work with Kuminga in the offseason.
man.
If they bring in ISO Joe to work with Kuminga in the offseason, it's a wrap. I'm talking 25,
I
27
just feel
points per game.
Kaminga is so nice, man.
Bro.
He's just nice.
His foundation of footwork is there, but if you get someone like Joe to work with,
You need to get Dyson Daniels straight. Cause see,
no, he needs to go to the bench.
And look,
he needs to be a six man.
Okay, now look, you paying this man $25 million a year starting next year.
Yeah, but
and you gonna put him on the bench?
That's not
six man.
That's
Six
like
man.
Dyson, wait a minute. Dyson won't be here next year.
Dyson right now, once they move him to small forward, once they move Dyson Daniels to small forward, if CJ stays, as all indications seem like he may stay,
CJ ain't going nowhere.
Look, Jonathan Kuminga is, they traded for him to be probably a Robin to Jalen Johnson. Okay.
Batman.
If they did that, if they did that with an intention and they moved Dyson Daniels to the small forward, he's gonna be the odd man out. Okay.
Tonight,
Like he's gonna be the odd man out. CJ's gonna stay, and it don't matter who we draft. It don't matter. If we draft DP, he's gonna be on the bench for CJ McCollum. That's what's gonna happen, guys. Okay. No is
because you can't get rid of CJ. You can't get rid of
it. Depends on how the playoff goes. Look, man,
CJ can't go no place.
I'm not gonna be a clown like some people and worry about what the player. If we're winning, then that's gonna be the winning formula. Exactly. And what happens in this playoff is gonna prove which way we move in the off season.
This is where Kuminga make his money.
And if they got Kuminga with the clear fact to make him the Robin or whatever, or Batman and Superman, however you want to say it, you know what I'm saying.
I like
if
Batman.
You got him to be the number 2 on this team. Then as soon as you made the move to make Dyson the small forward, and you're going through things like now, and you see that he can play defense like that, but be an offensive threat, then he's the odd man out. He'll be on the bench.
Could I say this? Could I say this right here?
He's still going to learn how to shoot.
He's still going to have to improve, John. I understand that. But the math.
Let me say this.
That happens. You know what I'm saying?
Jonathan Kuminga can be the Robin to Jalen Johnson's Batman the same way Kyrie was to LeBron James.
Jalen Johnson ain't Batman yet.
No.
Jalen Johnson won't even put on the mask.
Look, guys.
He won't even put on the mask.
Listen.
He'll slide down the pole, but he won't put on the mask.
Can I say this? Can I say this? I want to push back on that. Look, I want to push back on that Batman Robin stuff, right? And that 1-2 stuff. I like to think of the Atlanta Hawks right now as a cake, and you need all the ingredients to win. It ain't no 1-2. It's all the pieces. And what I enjoyed tonight was seeing them not overpass, but one player. When they pass it 1 or 2 times to make the play, the player that got the ball was not scared to go and score. They did not overpass. So when they made the play and they saw the play was supposed to be made, and you saw JJ got the ball, when he was going down the middle of the night, he went straight to the basket. He did not overpass. When Kuminga did the same thing.
He only did that once.
He only had, you know what? He only had the opportunity one time.
No, he didn't. He had that time. He had plenty of
opportunity.
He gets the ball.
He had the opportunity.
And that was in the second half.
Listen. When he got a chance to score, he did not have to pass out of his position to score.
That was a lie.
Okay. When the Kuminga shot the 3-point shot and missed or not. No. When the Kuminga shot the 3-point shot or not, it was not an overpass shot. He either shot it or he got it. He went straight to the shot. Okay. When CJ did the same thing and CJ took over, it was not no overpassing. Because sometimes what I see with overpassing is that's when the players get afraid of them thinking they're gonna miss the shot. And that's what I saw tonight. That's why I said when Bradley made his move and went to the basket, that was an important play because they need to see that he's going to try to make a play with the ball and not try to pass out of that. And that was what I liked about the whole thing tonight. No overpassing. Two passes.
Ironically,
I did ask y'all whether they overpassed or not.
Ironically, last game
the basket.
They underpassed last game. I think there was like 22 possessions they had without a single pass. They were talking about that before the game. So they actually were underpassing last game.
So how many passes are you supposed to get per game?
Well, I mean,
we were 7th all time, John, this season in passing.
You don't want to have that many.
Okay, but how many passes are you supposed to get a game? Because
that's arbitrary, John.
But I thought, now this is what I thought, and this is the way that I was raised to play basketball. If you pass the ball to a man and he is open, he's supposed to either take the shot or do something with it, not look for somebody else to pass the ball to. But we
like a better shot, for sure.
Quinn's system is give up a good shot for a better shot.
If you're open, no, what I'm saying is this. If I pass the ball to you, Larry, and no one's in front of you, and you're in your range, you're supposed to take the shot. And a man under the basket, you're supposed to take the shot. Or drive to the basket.
Agreed, unless I have a better shot with my next
What's
move.
a better shot than you being open?
Oh, if I'm butt naked, yeah, of course.
But see, that's what we do. That's what we do. And part of the reason we do it is because you have a Dyson Daniels on the floor that can't shoot.
Dyson Daniels is the only one that passes up butt naked shot.
I would say he's not even looking at the hoop, really.
And what is the better shot when a man get caught in a mismatch? If a man, you pass the ball down to a man in a mismatch, he is supposed to take the mismatch and try to score off the mismatch. Do not pass the ball out. And that's what I thought they did tonight. When they got in the mismatch, they did not try to throw the ball out of the mismatch. It was very important not to try to do that. And that's what I like about tonight. I like the confidence. Or when I pass you the ball going toward the basket, you try to score with. Even Dyson Daniel tried to score on his 3-point shot and going toward the basket. He just can't shoot. But that was very important. It was very important that he did not try to pass out of that going toward the basket. And he just can't shoot. That's the problem. There's no problem about a man missing the shot.
But I do like how Dyson be finding guys on the passes, though. I'll give him that.
Oh yeah, that's
fine.
He's the only guy on the whole team
when you playing wimp teams. That's fine when you playing wimp teams, but when you playing defense and playing teams like this, he get caught. That's why we had to put him on the bench.
Yeah, I agree with that.
He got caught, and that thing they take the ball for him, and they blitzing it, or he having it. When they trap him, he can't take the man out the dribble and go and score. So now he got to try to pass out the situation, and then next thing you know, you get a turnover.
Now, cause see, how many times last year did we see Dyson Daniels? I mean, he would weave his way, get down there, and get right into the doggone paint and dribble right into somebody's stomach, turn around and pass it out to somebody.
And have 9 assists. This game, he was ineffective.
But the assists are not points. He could be scoring.
The assists are points. What are you talking about?
Not for Dyson Daniels. Not for Dyson Daniels.
Yes, and making points.
Not for Dyson Daniels. That's the problem.
Dyson Daniels as a player, he's like a Alex Caruso in the Thunder. He's like a Gary Payton 2 on the Warriors. He's not Draymond. He's more like GP2. You know what I'm saying?
Gary Payton, yes.
Those guys are great bench players. They win you.
One at a time. One at a time. I can't hear all y'all at once, family.
Yeah, that's all I said.
So,
I thought you were boning.
Yes on. Gary
I'm being petty right now, John. I'm going through every last X notification that I got today, and I'm replying to every last X response I got today. Every Knicks fan, I'm giving them the business right now.
That's a full-time job. They got 30 million people up there.
I got time tonight, John. I'm off tomorrow. I got time.
With
Gabe
Dyson,
Benson
do y'all
should have
think
never
he can
seen
get the
one
job? Y'all
touch.
think he can? Y'all think
Should
he
have
can
never
get the
seen
Josh
one
Hart
dribble of the
shit?
basketball. Gabe
Because I
Benson was
mean,
actually useless tonight. Him and YMCA. YMCA
Well,
and Tony.
You know,
YMCA.
hold on.
Hey, is nightcap on tonight? Where the fuck Shannon Sharp ass at?
I can't wait.
Is nightcap
When
on
is
yet?
when is nightcap? Is
I'll
it?
say this.
Shannon Sharp, like
the
after
Atlanta
game
Hawks leave a
podcast.
lot of
Isn't
money
it
on the
Wednesday?
table by not posting.
No, they do it. No,
but
nightcap every
our
night.
bench,
It's every night.
our bench
Yeah,
actually did.
shout out to
they take
CBS.
that game as soon as it
Shout out to
ended.
CBS Sports for trying to say what did the Knicks do to lose, not what the Hawks did to win. What the Knicks did to lose. So yeah,
The
keep
Knicks
that.
just did what they always
Oh, they spinning it already.
Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah, they said.
Oh man, you know they're
What
gonna
did
do
the
that.
Knicks do to lose this game?
Man, I thought them maggot. I'm sorry.
Well,
All the pressure's in New
me
York,
personally,
man. All the
guys,
pressure's on New York.
I want to give an
I'm
applaud
sorry.
to our bench, man. I'm gonna tell you because when we went down by 17, I want to give an applaud to our bench, man, for bringing us back in the game against their bench. Because we did such a good job against them. And I mean, and guess who came off the bench and played on that bench with
Corey
Kaminga?
Kispert.
Double O has some bench moments.
I mean, yeah, but like you got
For
to
real.
mix it.
You gotta get the
Double O
really didn't play that much
after he
in the
started
game.
playing Bradley, it was like Double O had some bench moment with the bench player with
Oh,
those guys.
Yakongo had a good game, man. Yakongo had a good game.
Yeah, Double O
Yeah.
played 30 minutes.
Yeah, I felt like
He was in foul
Okongwu did
trouble.
good. Like they put him on like Josh Hart, like perimeter guys and whatnot.
Yep.
And it actually messed up the Knicks offense because they
No, but
tried
that's how
to
other teams
they tried to
guard him.
attack him in the screen actions and it, you know what I mean? It just wasn't nearly as effective as when they tried to do it with Cat.
No, Josh Hart went over him twice, but I don't want to.
I mean, but Josh Hart-
that boy Conwell out there. That boy Conwell out there holding it down, bro.
Josh Hart's
He him several times, but I don't want to. No,
Conwell out there holding
he
it
did
down
his
like
job.
a mug, bro.
That's how
Nah, I'm
gonna give Okongwu flowers,
that's the
bro.
Knicks fatal.
I gotta give Conwell credit, and I know I've been hating on the Conwell. He been these past two games.
got 8 rebounds too.
But y'all know
Yeah, he's showing me something. I thought he was
the Knicks.
you
The
know.
Knicks,
But
how
did-
teams
I
get
told
better.
y'all he good.
No, I know he's
Did
good. I
y'all
just thought
notice
that
that coach?
he wanted to be a
Did
wing.
y'all
too
know?
bad or
Hey,
something.
check this out. Did y'all notice
Once we
that
draft
coach?
more, it'll
Did
be
y'all,
up.
did
What's up,
y'all notice that? Did y'all notice that coach started rotating Bradley with Robertson? He would not play. While Robertson would dominate the rebounds and everything, and then when he finally decided to rotate Bradley with Robertson, going into the last of the third and
he
beginning of the
dominated.
fourth quarter.
He
That
dominated.
was an
YMCA
important
too.
move that Coach Quinn made because he was killing Okongwu on the glass. And
He
then
killed Bradley too.
although he had to make that move
Yeah, he
another
did good.
time
He did cook
when
Bradley,
Cat
but
when
Bradley
Cat was crashing the board and getting those rebounds, and then Coach had to bring Bradley to shut that down. And that was a very important time too.
Well, remember,
what did Bradley? Hold on.
first game-
Kool-Aid.
It wasn't but a few
Bradley
minutes,
had
but
2
it was
points,
something that
1
changed.
rebound. Hold on.
Huh?
Bradley had 2 points, 1 rebound, 1
I
assist.
understand
1
that. You're not
turnover, 1
understand.
steal,
I'm not
1
talking about.
Mitch Robinson went
I'm not talking about
13 and 7.
1
He didn't
rebound. I'm talking
detour any-
about. I'm talking
He
about the
didn't
important.
detour anything. YMCA did not detour anything.
Bro, why did Bradley
Okay,
try to
okay.
Yes, he
YMCA
did.
Why did
YMCA
Bradley
did
try
detour
that layup,
nothing.
man? What was that?
He literally didn't.
Wait a minute. He didn't stop
Talking
Cat
about
on the
that
drive
one
to the
layup?
basket, Larry.
Yeah, that lay. I don't know what
He
that
made
was on
one
Mitchell
play
Robinson.
in
He
the
tried
12
to-
minutes he played. He made 1 play.
Yeah,
Like,
he tried
come
to
on,
get
man.
you.
We are
Nah,
not.
Okay,
Bradley-
one
Bradley-
notable play.
Bradley, bro.
He made
Larry,
one
you tripping.
notable
I'm
play.
saying
Bradley, you
the
tripping.
thing
Bradley
of the
was
get
good
in the
tonight.
way
He
stuff,
made
the get
one
in the way
notable
stuff,
play.
Listen, Bradley
the get
came
in the
and
way
played like 8
stuff
minutes in
that
a
changed
See,
the
now,
concept and the spreading of the floor changed the
Cause
whole.
he
it
would have
made a
run
difference,
over
man.
anybody. Cat would have run over anybody else.
How do y'all feel about
It's
Corey
just a few
Kispert?
minutes.
I like Corey.
That-
Kispert.
that- That's what I've been. That's
won
what
the
I
game.
saw.
Corey Kispert
I'm just gonna
played
leave it
Cat,
like that. We
Cat
won
has
the
been
game.
running over the Hawks. Ran over the Hawks in game 1, he tried to do so this game. Now, one thing that I did see that the rest of the Hawks did, they attacked. It was 3 jokers on Cat one time when he had the ball, and they stripped him. Okay.
Yes.
Now I did see that. But Bradley, I could be wrong. But I'm thinking that if you give Cat a steady dose of a 7-footer, 6'10", beating on him while he's outside, posting up, trying to do what he wants to do, shooting or whatever. Yes.
How
yes.
you deal with Cat is you got to put an athletic forward on him. You got to put a
Cat will
take an athletic forward, put him in his back pocket, and drag him to the rim with him.
No, he won't. That's why. No, he won't.
Yes, he will.
No, he won't.
I still got a clip of what happened in game 1.
Nope. That's why when Kuminga is on Cat, Cat don't do nothing. He don't like physicality. Let me tell you something. Let me say
John.
What happened in the first half? What happened in the first half?
I would love to answer this. Can I please answer this? Okay, the reason why you put a big wing, on Cat, right, is because the problem with using a big is he can shoot. So now you got to come out and you got to take the big out of the paint. But then also when he goes to shoot, you got to close out. And usually bigs, they jump and they can't switch directions fast. You put a wing, now that perimeter shit is nullified. So you try to pound it into the paint for him, but now you're
put 2 bigs out there.
Another guy. No, then now you're giving up
2 bigs out there.
2 bigs. They're gonna now on the
wait a minute. What did New York do to us?
And it didn't work. They lost. Why do you think they went away from double big? It didn't work.
Excuse me. Last game they won. And the reason why they lost is this gentleman right below you told you why we won.
Ring on Cat.
Kool-Aid. How did we win? How do we win, Kool-Aid?
When they went cold, and we made shots after they went cold.
No, they didn't go cold. Hold on. No, they didn't go cold. They didn't go cold. We locked their ass up.
We went on a 12-2 run. We went on a 12-2 run in the third.
We made
come on.
And we hit our shots. That's the only way you catch up when you behind. You can't catch up no other way.
You can. You can catch up. You can catch up when you can catch up. Hold on. I'm not gonna let y'all take credit away. I'm not gonna let y'all take credit away from the defense we played on these boys. We were picking it. Brunson got it. Hold on.
That's not taking no credit away from the defense.
Hold up.
That's not taking no credit away from the defense.
Brunson, Alvarado. Hey, every time the point guards came down, Nard and them was picking their pockets.
Yes,
taking that shit from them.
I said it was a combination. I didn't say it was a
combination. I'm not taking that away from the defense.
I didn't say it was a combination.
But
we had to make our shots. We didn't get no stop. I didn't say we weren't playing no defense.
Wide open. That is
I said it was a combination. Now they did have some wide open shots.
Oh, y'all
hey, y'all want a interesting stat?
I was standing through the whole time.
Let me get a stat. Let me get a stat, man.
Okay, this is an interesting
you
stat.
know I was standing through the whole time in the comments.
No, but what I'm saying is this. I'm not giving them no credit. They didn't just miss no shot.
I said every time they miss a shot or we get a stop, we had to take advantage of it. That's what I did.
Yes, you did say that. Hear me out on this stat right quick, y'all. So I don't know.
Hey, real quick. Let me get the stat from CJ, man.
I don't know if y'all knew this, right? But there was a list that came out today of, the worst field goal percentage at the rim in the NBA, right? Karl Anthony Towns has the 3rd lowest field goal percentage at the rim of guys who've taken a certain amount of rim attempts in the NBA. He's not an inside guy. That's why his whole career, the way that you beat a team that has Cat, you put a strong wing on him because he wants to be cute and get out on that perimeter. He wants to shoot threes. He wants to try to take you off the dribble. He doesn't remember that he's 7 foot. He might chip and nail. He's not like that, bro. He's sassy, bro. He's sassy. He's pie.
Yeah, I agree with CJ. Yo, John, you know that CJ
And you
McCollum
can help out for Josh
is
Hart.
6'7". He's shorter than a Yuka Kongu, but he's stronger. And that's how you play cat. You got to have a guy with lateral quickness to stay in front of him when he pump fake, try to drive him, and be strong enough because he's a big dude. You got to be able to take that brunt of his attack. And Kuminga could do that. You know what I'm saying? So like that's why I was saying, like what Quinn did, he started with Dyson, wear him down, then Kuminga at the end of the game, you're not going in. That's a brick wall. But it's uber strong. So putting YMCA out there didn't do nothing. Like we're not gonna sit here and say YMCA had more effect in the game than Johnny Kuminga. We ain't doing that.
No, I didn't say that.
Oh, we didn't say. I didn't say that. That ain't the point I made. I said that's his play made a little bit of a play.
Y'all trying to discount
made a difference in the way the game went on throughout the whole game. That's all I was saying, man. I ain't saying he was just was all of that.
I got a question.
We understand we got to make shots. What we're saying is we make easier shots because we got turnovers and turn it to easy points.
Okay, I was gonna ask, how y'all feel about CJ as the closer now? Because I've been telling y'all, my boy is the closer.
100%.
But not when it comes to free throws. Not when it comes to free throws.
Nah. Don't
That man missed 2 free throws.
I've been
Not
following
yet.
CJ McCollum. Bro, you know how CJ is built like that? After the game,
that man missed 2 crucial free throws. This could have been real ugly. This could have been real ugly.
Right now.
And John, guess what happened? We made a game-winning stop on defense.
No, hey, you made it. Not well. That man missed a shot. Did we really provide defensive?
It was a hand in the face. We made the game-winning.
Oh, hand in. Oh, okay. All right.
Listen.
Now they've been making hand in the face shots all night.
He didn't make it in.
He just missed it. He just missed it. But
hey, how
when you are on the free throw line, those are free. You supposed to hit them, son.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
You see the shots that CJ McCollum is creating.
I'm sorry. You got to hit those.
You don't have another player that can create those shots.
You know, you got to hit. You got to hit those shots. Now, hey, CJ, I give him all the credit in the world for tonight because, see, like I said, if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have won.
Period.
Yeah. Look,
game on the line.
I wish if Trae Young had a CJ McCollum right alongside him.
Yeah. You don't.
Them niggas would have never got a stop.
I don't care about you no more.
Exactly. Them boys would have never got to stop, bro.
You might not would have needed
never
one.
got to stop, but hey,
you might not would have needed one. But hey, Muris has been here and hasn't said anything tonight. Muris down there.
Hey, tap in with my boy Muris, man. What's good, my guy? Oh, my bad. Before Muris, let me read these super chats, man. My bad, guys. I'm sorry. Let me see. My boy Solution. Okay, I read that. Read that. I think I'll stop there real quick. My boy Vincent said Hawks in 6. I told y'all that from day one, bro. I told you that. My boy Black Bear AD, play that shit. We played it. That's my boy. Cat struggle with pressure on him at the perimeter. All right, go ahead. What's good, Murs? My boy Murs in the building, man. Tap in.
What's up, man? How are you guys doing tonight? I hope everyone's doing well. I don't know if any of you guys were crashing out or if any of you guys are on We Talk Hawks or not We Talk Hawks home court. But seeing so many Hawks fans say, "Oh, this game is over. This series is over. This team sucks. This team's horrible," and then giving up like in the second quarter was kind of wild to me. I kind of hope that's not the case going forward because I believed in the team from start to finish, and we got the job done. We played really well, I think, for the most part, considering everything we had to deal with. I think tonight was much better than Saturday night, albeit Saturday night we threw the game away. I don't think New York necessarily beat us. I think we just had the game in our hands and we said, no, we don't want to win this game, which is really infuriating to me. this whole notion that Mitchell Robinson and Cat were like dominating us is just like objectively not true. And Nyeka played better than Mitchell Robinson in game 1. And then tonight, like, even though Mitchell Robinson was perfect in the field, like, kind of was like whatever, considering he had a lot of stupid fouls. I think tonight was a great effort from the guys. I think Quinn coached significantly better tonight than he did Saturday night, that's for sure. Saturday night, it was a fireable offense to not yell at your players to attack the paint when you were in the bonus with 8 minutes left in the game. And letting your guys, your fucking center, walk up the court with 3 minutes left when you're down 10 points is nonsensical as well. But it's neither here nor there. But yeah, ultimately speaking, I think that was a pretty good game. It was great to see us win. Is anyone here going to be here like at the game on Thursday by any chance?
What you say, Mars? My bad. I'm over here replying to these people.
Beware.
Going to the game on Thursday.
Are you guys going to the game on Thursday?
Oh no, bro. The only reason I'm not at that game because I'm not in Atlanta. If I was in Atlanta, I'd be at that game, bro. I'll tell you that right now.
Damon, I heard you earlier, Damon. You said a couple months ago, you said if we make the playoffs, you might have to go ahead and book yourself a ticket. So I'm going to be at the game on Thursday. So I'll be disappointed if I don't see you there, Damon. I think there's still tickets available too. So try to make it happen.
I'm gonna try, man. I'm gonna try.
Try to make it happen, man. But yeah, overall, like I don't think New York is a superior team to us. Like the media is trying to say. I think the matchup is a lot closer than the media is projecting. I think a lot of our guys are playing well for the most part. I mean, Jalen was really horrible in the first half, but he played significantly better in the second half. Dyson didn't have it going offensively tonight, but defensively, he's still been very good the last 2 games. And Nyeka's been playing phenomenal. Nikhil's been, struggling, but he's been playing solid defense. CJ's putting in a lot more effort defensively. Corey Kispert even had good defense tonight, albeit they called fouls against him, but like he was still putting in effort. He was still positioning himself well. I think he was still being active with his hands. Like, I think the team is playing pretty well for the most part, aside from the fourth quarter blunder in game 1 where we were just completely undisciplined and we didn't play proper basketball. But like I have a lot of confidence in this team. I think we have a very great chance of winning in 5 or 6 games. Like I truly do believe that. So.
You good, Mars?
Yeah, that's it.
Let me bring up my boy Mikey real quick.
Mikey.
Hey. It's been a long time.
It's the media mogul.
It has been a long time.
The sports ethos host himself, man. Mike, you doing big things out there.
Appreciate you. Dude, that was a game where, like, if you're a Knicks fan, you got to be worried because Jalen's been bad. Nikhil's been bad. Yeah. The Hawks have played ISO ball. The Knicks are a superior ISO ball team, and the Hawks just beat them at their own game tonight.
Yep.
Like, they've got to be worried. On top of the fact also that
say that again, Mike.
I normally never talk about the refs, but the amount of illegal screens that they did not call in this game tonight was out of this world.
Thank you, Mikey.
There's
especially that last
on
one
Twitter that I came across.
The game.
There's at least 3 pictures where I came across Karl Anthony Towns and Josh Hart having their feet spread like at least 3 feet beyond their shoulders.
Yeah.
You cannot have your feet past shoulder width apart on a screen.
Yep. That's how Dyson got his 4th foul.
Do these young refs know that? Do these young refs even know that?
And he's Zach Zarba.
They weren't young refs, John. Those are veteran refs.
Zach Zarba's a decent official.
But veteran in what? WNBA?
The ref. Hey, check this out. The ref all over, man, is letting that type of game being played.
They normally have 2 vets and then
all the refs is letting games being played like that.
But look, Kuminga in this game was so good. I've always said about Kuminga that he hustles on defense all the time. No
that ain't Dick Bavetta out there.
He hustles on defense, but the way that he played on offense tonight, so much different from game 1. Like he made his decision. He just drove to the basket, and that's what Jalen needs to do. Jalen needs to look at Kuminga's tape from tonight and just say, okay, that needs to be me.
Got to give him the ball.
No, but this is the difference.
He's just
Jalen
not
Johnson
been
is
aggressive.
not-
Josh
Jalen
Hart's
Johnson
ball
is
pressure
not
has been
built
really
like
good. You got to
Quinn.
give credit to Josh Hart. He's been
Well,
really good.
I think
really
the
good.
ball
Jalen Johnson.
offense picks
on
up when you
Mikey,
take Dyson
Mikey,
off
I want to
the
bounce
court.
off your point about the referees. Not only are they not calling any of those moving screens, which by the way, Cat should have been fouled out of the first in game one, like it literally within 10 minutes, because Cat was fucking sliding and dancing and doing all kinds of like goofy ass shit,
What's up,
and
Blackberry?
like getting away with everything. It was unbelievable.
Yeah,
But
it
not
was-
only are they getting away with all that stuff, the refs in these two games have clearly allowed New York to play way more physically than we're allowed to.
I agree.
Because whenever they play defense, they can get away with basically everything. They can grab us, push us, do whatever we want.
You can.
When
I
like
know.
whenever we try to play defense and like Dyson or like Onyeka or Nikhil tries to get as physical as they are, they immediately get whistles blown on them. And,
Yeah,
and
shout out-
really go ahead.
Yeah, like shout out Nikhil and Dyson. What they've done to Jalen Brunson in this series,
Amazing.
It's been amazing. A plus stuff.
Amazing.
A plus stuff.
I believe Brad Rowland said it best for game one when people were like, "Oh, Jalen Brunson, no one can stop him." It's like Dyson was like he shot 10. He had 10 shot attempts on Dyson, and he went 1 of 10 from the field.
Yeah, he scored 2 points on Dyson.
Yeah,
He only scored 2 points the last game.
Exactly. Against Dyson, he couldn't do anything. And I think tonight
Brunson
as well,
went 1 for 11 in the final 3 quarters in game 1.
Yeah,
from the field.
And I think tonight as well against Dyson, I think he went like 1 of 8 or 1 of 9 against Dyson as well. Like
he was
Dyson's literally doing his job against him. He's just not allowed to play defense
And in
because
the
the
first
ref will
game-
immediately just give him 3 whistles.
And in the first game, I thought Dyson's off. Like, he's got to make his layups and floaters. The entire
100%,
team has
yeah.
to be better at that, to be honest.
100%.
But, like, he was fine on offense, I thought, other than those misses in game 1. Game 2, though, he didn't even look at the basket. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
It was the right decision to take. It was the right decision to take him out. He wasn't.
Yeah, 100%.
He wasn't particularly effective tonight.
100%
playmaking.
Well,
either. So it was the right decision.
I think not just that, Mikey, but I think the other thing was our 2 best distributors tonight, or on the team in general, were just really piss poor tonight. Like Jalen and Dyson were not very good when it came to passing the ball, getting the guys open. At least I felt tonight. So hopefully that changes for game 3. Yeah, go ahead, Jay. Sorry.
Well, I think the thing with the offense though, where it stalled out, I think like especially with Jalen too. The reason why the Knicks were able to get away with a lot of what they were getting away with on defense is because they were helping off of Dyson with Cat, so Cat got to just stay in the paint.
No, that's
so.
I don't agree
it's
with
just
that
the reality.
because JK got the
Here's
same
the
coverage.
thing. Every time
JK got the
Jalen
same
Johnson was
coverage and went to
driving-
the hole with authority.
No, but check this
no,
out.
we
Kuminga-
can't give him that excuse, man.
No, Kuminga, when Kuminga played, they weren't helping off Cat. Cat had to play when they
right.
Kuminga
Kuminga wide
was
open
out
for
there.
three.
The
Jay.
lineups of
JK
Kuminga
was
out
drawing
there.
double teams
They
on
had
post
to
ups off
play.
the ball.
Yeah,
Everybody
exactly.
Come on,
Like
man.
I don't know what game
He
you watched.
posted up Landry Shamet, and Jalen Johnson had the
Yeah, I
ball
don't
at
know
the top
what
of the
game
key.
you watched, Jay.
OG and Anobi was leaving Jalen at the top of the key to go
To
show
go
a
to
double
JK.
on JK.
Like, I don't know what game
No,
you
I'm
were
saying-
watching.
I'm saying
Jalen could have
JK's
just ran through
gravity
the
in the
hoop.
post
but-
is,
I'm saying
one more
when we
thing
had,
and then-
I'm saying when
We'll get back.
they can't help off of Dyson. This is the point I'm making. When they can't help off of Dyson, they have to play straight up. The Knicks really aren't that good.
Okay, I
defensively.
agree with that.
They were,
That's the
they
point I'm
were
making.
coming off
The
of
struggle
Jalen.
with
They
Jalen
also was
is
trying to get
because even with
Jalen in
Josh Hart
action.
on him, every
But in
time
the
when
first
Jalen's in the
game,
game,
I thought
when
Dyson
Jalen
was
starters,
effective.
our normal starters are in the
No,
game.
Dyson was really good game 1.
And,
No,
yeah,
but
I thought he
yeah,
was
but still,
effective
it's
in
the
game
same
1. He just
problem,
missed his
though. It's the
layups.
same problem.
He just missed his layups.
It's the
Dyson
same
was
problem
excellent
though.
game 1.
When
Dyson,
I
was
told
starters are in the
y'all,
game,
man, F all that. F all that. I told y'all asses, bruh. You can't win 4 and 5.
That's the fact.
You can't do it. Thank you, Quinn. Thank you, Quinn, for doing what needed to be done. Thank you. I love Dyson Daniels' defense. But, bruh, game 1, he got 11 assists. Bruh, Cat sat in the paint the whole game doing nothing watching this dude.
That's how Cat blocked and killed so many times.
Helping. And then you wonder why Jalen Johnson can't get to the paint.
He was good.
Jalen Johnson
Hawks
were
last
good.
attack when Jalen Johnson went to the basket.
That dude don't need to be on the floor no more in the fourth quarter when we need a bucket.
Jalen Johnson
I can get, bruh.
He got to the rim.
Thank you, Quinn Snyder. Trying to, he actually did what we needed to do to win the game. So all that bullshit with all you, hey, y'all know who I'm talking to. With all your little numbers and shit. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. Thank you, Quinn Snyder, for actually saying, let me put the dudes who can score the ball in the game. Hey, but Damon, what about his RAPM, bro?
Man,
listen, man, I got a new stat. It's called the Damon. Okay? No, I'm just kidding. I like Dyson. I got a new stat. It's called the Demand. Okay? It means if your ass can't score, get on the bench. We need points. They slowing the game down. We need buckets. But shout out Dyson. I love the defense. I never take nothing away from that man on the defensive side. But, bro, you can't go out there with one-way players. This the playoff. This ain't the regular season.
You don't close it.
Maybe not closing.
I'm doing my.
No, yeah, you can't close it.
We do that with Jalen Johnson. So
I think the biggest...
Oh, he had to knock me off to come in and cuss at y'all. Like,
I mean, like,
look. Also in this game, we knew coming.
I had to sacrifice my time, and he just.
I'm just
came
saying,
in and cussed everybody
when there wasn't
saying the same thing I've been saying for the longest. Kool-Aid, tell him again, Kool-Aid.
We knew coming into this series.
What do you want me to tell them, man?
You got to put it in the hole.
Yo,
they be trying to tag team.
We knew coming.
You got to put it in the.
Uh-oh.
Look,
I'm sorry.
Look, we knew coming into
No,
the
go ahead.
series.
Do your thing, Mr. John.
Let Mikey talk. Oh my
Do your
God.
thing, Mr. John. Go right ahead. Don't mind
Mikey's
me.
trying to finish it.
No.
I'm just a guest.
Get
I'm
yourself
just a
together.
guest.
You know, hey,
just a guest.
you have to score the basket.
There you go.
Just a guest.
Mikey, go ahead and finish what you was about to say.
You have to score the basket.
John, let Mikey finish what he's about to say.
John, let me finish. Look, we knew coming into the series that the offensive rebounding was probably going to be a problem. They did amazing on that in game 1. And in game 2 tonight, the Knicks had 14 offensive rebounds, won the second chance point 24-9. They dominated on that. Mitchell Robinson was amazing in this game. And they still lost. But the biggest thing, and this is the last thing I'm going to say, the fast break points, I think, are the biggest margin stat in this game because I don't think the Hawks can win this series if can win a game in this series. Honestly, if they lose the fast break points, they usually have to have a crazy 3-point shooting night from somebody. CJ's got to be like this every night, in my opinion, for the Hawks to play this bad in the half court and still win. So they have to win the fast break points moving forward every time in this series because if CJ's the best player in the series for the Hawks, if they're in a half court game, I don't think this is going to be. They're going to be able to win 3 more games like this. As great as it was, it's not a great game plan. They need to win.
But don't you think that tonight gave
New York has absolutely nobody to put on CJ McCollum. New York has absolutely nobody to put on it.
They can adjust to that though. They can put Jalen Brunson on Dyson Daniels if they wanted to.
No,
but
we're saying,
if they put Jalen Brunson on Dyson, he's gonna score. He's gonna score on. He's gonna score on him.
Is he? Like Mikey, what we're saying is
not necessarily because if he drives to the basket, they just gonna wait on him down there because he can't shoot.
It don't matter, man. That first step, if you got one man right there, no.
Having Kuminga makes a lot of sense.
You know, every time the Hawks drive to the basket, everybody saying,
Mikey, when Jonathan Kuminga is in the game,
talking at the same time. Everybody talking at the same time.
Oh, my bad. I was just.
And I ain't giving Quinn no credit.
I'm just saying to Mikey's point about the offense stuff.
I ain't giving Quinn no credit.
He's a good coach.
The 5 we closed.
Nah, he made a good adjustment.
He's a good coach.
Yeah, the 5 we made.
Man, Quinn couldn't coach a pregnant lady in Lamar's class.
No, but he made an adjustment going into the game, and I don't even know if y'all noticed it. Going into the game, he put Nikhil on Brunson.
Go ahead.
And then he put Dyson on Cat.
On Cat.
Yeah. That's
and then he put what's his name on Yucca on Hart. So now you took away Brunson's basically his whole game is the high ball screens.
Yeah,
you take that away now because why are you going to run a ball screen on to get a good defender off of you just to get another good defender?
Onyeka's been so good.
They tried to
Onyeka's
attack
been so
Jalen.
good these 2 games.
Yeah, they
So
try to
good.
put Jalen in ball screen actions because he
But see,
want
in
to
the
take the
second
path
half,
of
Jalen
least
Yeah,
was
that
really
was
good on
that
defense.
was the move of the game. Outside of taking Dyson out at the end of the game, putting Dyson on Cat since he's checking him, and having Null on Brunson nullified whatever Brunson wanted to do. Brunson was in a box, bro. He got those shots at the end of the game off of illegal picks. Them boys were spreading their legs. They were backing they dunks.
I think Brunson got a lot of what he wanted, but
that
like
last one when
forced him
Brunson
to
hit
play
that
an
shot,
inefficient game.
that literally jumped out.
Hush, Jay.
I wouldn't say he was in a box.
Jay, I know Jay
No
wanted
went
to see
flying.
it.
To the point that No was talking about it after the game to the referee that stood there told No to stand
Carl
up.
Anthony Towns.
But Larry, you're right. You're absolutely right. New York. When I told y'all months ago, in the Eastern Conference, this is the meat grind. They hold, they grab, they pull, they knock
They
you
don't
over,
let
they
us
do
do
all
that.
kind of stuff.
They don't let us
And
do
the
that.
thing is, I've been saying for the past 4 or 5 years since I've been up here, you got to beat your opponent up on offense, on
100%.
defense,
100%.
wherever.
100%.
You gotta beat them up.
John. That's the NBA now. That's the NBA. I've been watching most of the games. Most of the games is that it is like a little bit more like football now.
Yeah.
It's like bumping, putting your shoulder down in their chest, running up on people, setting hard picks, elbowing, and the refs are, again where they more and more are letting them play.
What I tell you about Boston?
It's
What
like,
I tell y'all
it's like
about
a
Boston?
contact sports for sure right now. It's contact sport. I mean, you can put your
see,
forearm.
you know what?
When a guy
You know
is
what?
guarding you, you could put your forearm in their chest and
You
knock
know
them
what?
off with your forearm and get away with it. You can do all that stuff, man.
And Mikey,
I mean,
Mikey might not agree with me,
You can
but you
stiff
know
on.
what?
You know you can get away with
I'm glad
stiff arms
Kispert
now.
got in tonight because Kispert got him some good licks in too.
He was good. He was good.
Yeah,
Kispert
no,
was good,
Kispert
Because
was good.
see, Kispert is the right size to play in the Eastern Conference. He the right size. He's
come
big
on now.
enough to beat people up at his position in the Eastern Conference. Man,
And he used the
You
foul
mind if
too.
we give
I think his head
What
isn't fucked
Kispert
up
is-
right now.
Kispert
I think
is a
that's the difference.
great
His head
player
isn't
to
messed up.
have
Zach,
in the playoffs.
Zachary's
He's a
his
good
head
role
is messed
player.
up right now. I think that's the difference between them two.
Between who and who?
Nah, Kispert used his fouls, man.
Oh yeah,
All
Sharia,
the
you wanted to
things
go?
Oh,
you got the floor.
Kispert used his fouls tonight.
Oh yeah, man.
That's what he
Kispert
did
was
correctly.
Let Sharia
You
go.
know,
He used his
Let
fouls
Let
tonight.
Sharia
the
go,
lady
y'all.
go. Let the lady go.
Okay.
Hi, Miss Sharia.
Hi, I just want to know, what do you think is happening with JJ?
he's scared.
I don't think he's
Yeah,
scared.
He's scared. And see, what somebody needs to do to JJ needs to be done just like Joe Frazier did his son. Son, you gonna fight the man? You want me to go out there and fight him?
No,
Wake
he's
your
scared,
ass up.
but at the same time,
Wake
he's
up.
scared, but at the same time,
Get in the
New York
game.
Knicks, I think the New
He
York
needs
Knicks
a good
came
cussing
to-
out and a foot planted right between his hip pockets.
Quinn Snyder.
Yeah,
was
but at
gonna
the
play
same
him like
time,
he
I
played
think
him
the
all
New York
season.
Knicks have set up to defend him, to take him away from the game.
But
And I
Kool-Aid,
see his
Kool-Aid,
rotation in the
Kool-Aid,
defense.
he's
If they put
wilting.
Josh-
He is
starting
wilting.
out with Josh
No, he's
Hart
not.
on him.
No, he's not.
Starting out with
That's
Josh
not
on
true.
him.
He is
one
wilting.
of the main things that he.
I
wouldn't
He
say
is wilting.
No,
He
he's
needs
not.
look. He needs to put his head down and drive to that doggone basket.
Man, one at a time.
John,
Hey,
we
one at a
understand.
time.
John,
Hey,
like,
hey,
pass the mic.
ho. She asked a question. Won't y'all just go around the turn? Y'all just
Yeah,
go.
let's
Hey,
go. So John already answered.
Yeah, he
No,
gave
no,
him-
no. We going around. We going
Okay.
around. So
Well,
y'all
start-
go
start
around.
with
You make
Larry.
me
Start
laugh.
with Larry.
Go around
Go
and make me
Larry.
laugh.
Go ahead.
All right,
You
so I'll
already
go
done
first
went
then.
first, second,
Go
third,
ahead.
and fourth.
You already
I
win,
might
John.
go 11, 12, 13, and 14. But
All right.
they said let's go around. So
Okay,
let's
I
go
guess
around.
Let's go.
Dixon gonna go first.
All right. In my opinion, I think JJ is trying to grow into the role. He has been subservient. He has been the second or actually the third fiddle for the majority of his career. This is the first time he is the man. Okay. He went from being the third fiddle to being injured to now being the man. So he never had a part where he was even the number 2 on his squad. It was earlier he really didn't play. Nate McMillan had him in the G League. Then once he comes up, it's either Trey or Bogey taking the last few shots. That's how it went. Or DeAndre Hunter. That was a pecking order. Then we got DeJounte Murray. Then it was Trey and DeJounte. There was never a point until this season that Jalen Johnson ever had an opportunity to be the guy. Okay. So he is growing into that role right now. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to happen overnight. He don't have the dominant personality like that to just go over. You know what I'm saying? He's more of a team player. That's why he passed. That's why he's a more willing passer out there. That's why we let him play point forward. You know what I'm saying? He has to cut down the turnovers by trying to force feed it to Yucca Kongu unnecessarily sometimes. But overall, Jalen Johnson in his spirit is more of a facilitator than a guy that's going to take over. So he has to grow into that role. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying he wilting, because if you're saying he wilting, that means that he wouldn't have scored 14 points in the second half. All of those points we needed for us to win that game. So no, I'm not going to say he wilted. I'm going to say that he's growing into his role, and this is what the playoffs are going to do to you. You either gonna you never did it before. You weren't even a third option before this season. So my opinion is he's growing into it right now, and we're just seeing Jalen Johnson in his infancy of being the number 1 guy, and we're in the playoffs.
Actually, I'll wait. It's my turn.
Is my go?
Yeah.
It's Jay turn.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Jalen Johnson is really playing that bad. I think he's playing bad by his standards, because we're used to seeing Jalen Johnson be better than this. But like, I mean, like, he hit a lot of big shots in game 1. I didn't think he was that good on defense, but overall offense, he was pretty solid. If we got that level of shot making, especially from 3 from Jalen tonight, we might have won the game by 10 points, if I'm being completely honest. This game, it goes back to what I was saying, like with the whole Dyson thing. Josh Hart is a tough matchup for Jalen defensively, because it's just simple leverage, and he's strong, and he can keep Jalen in front of him, and he can push him just a little bit outside the spots where he wants to take his shots. But even when Jalen does get closer to the basket or get to him, they've been able to help off. They've been able to, send help with Cat at the rim. It's been like multiple bodies in the paint. So once it starts to open up, I think he's gonna play much better, because he did put it together in the second half, and he was really good on defense. Like in the second half, Jalen Johnson was really, really good on defense. So
he got a great contest on that end there.
Like, I mean, he was getting bored, because at halftime I don't even think he had an assist. I think he only had like 1 rebound at halftime. And he went out there. He basically
he had 2 rebounds.
He had 2 rebounds.
4 points, 2 rebounds.
So in the second half, he had
3 rebounds, 1 assist.
So in the second half, he had 14, 7, and 3.
In
the second half. So he came to play. And he played.
He woke up.
And
that's what I was telling people in my stream.
He did what you needed him to do. So look, he's learned, like you said, Larry, he's learning how to do this. Even though hasn't played well, but tonight when you needed Nah to make a shot and to get a stop, he made the play. So that's all I can ask. Look, they'll get it together. The Knicks got to win Thursday. If they don't win Thursday, and they announce Nickeil Alexander-Walker as the MIP on Friday, and he gets that trophy on Saturday in State Farm, it's gonna be rocking. It's gonna be rocking.
I agree. Hey, I'll give my take on it. So with Jalen, I would say that the expectations of him are unrealistic, and this is what I mean by it. I think that when people say that he's the man, he's the number 1 guy, it leads you to think of like, okay, he's going to be the one to go get the bucket. He's going to be the closer. He's going to put the team on his back. But that's not really like his game. He's like an engine type of player. So really, like, him at his best, he's like organizing, you know what I mean? He's directing traffic, moving the ball. He hasn't quite settled into that yet. And I'm not really too worried about that. I think him and Nah have the same issue, where it's really their process is messed up. Like, especially Nah. Nah, he's trying to hazy tween step back, shoot with the left hand off the dribble. Like, when really he probably needs to play like a movement shooter, come off of pin downs, and then now you hit the roller or you hit him coming off the pin down. It's the same thing with Jalen, where he's got to find his place and where he fits into this dynamic, because this team is learning how to play playoff basketball on the fly. So they have to learn, where do I fit in? Like, how does this work where I fit in? Because the way that we were playing, it wasn't working. So we're scrapping all that. Now we have to figure out, where do I fit in where it works? And I think in the second half of this game, Jalen found those gaps. Okay, I need to grab the rebounds and get the ball going up the floor. You know, when you have a runway to the rim, like, bro, you're 6'9", go up. Oh, my camera went out. I'm stuck in that funny position. But my whole thing is, I think that he'll be all right. Oh my gosh, this literally distracted me. I think he'll be all right. He has to settle in like y'all were saying. But my whole thing with him, I don't know. I would say in the first half, my opinion, I think he looks scared. And then the other thing I want to say on him is, I don't know what it is, if it's like a ego thing or what. It feels like he's like, I don't know if he just doesn't want to like turn it over. I just wish that he would see Kuminga on the throw ahead passes, on the pocket passes, you know, on the backdoor cuts, because that was probably at least another 12 to 15 points tonight that they would have had, especially from Jalen. It got to the point where I damn near accused him of looking him off on purpose. You know, like, I don't want to say it, you know, I'm a new guy around here, but that's almost what it felt like, you know. So I think, like, what these guys got to realize, this Hawks team, if they want to win, I'm sorry for the rant, they want to win, they got to play together. They got to realize, we're brothers, we're in this together. All that other crap, who cares? Let's go win. We just got to win. We're confident, you know. They got to play together. But yeah, that's me.
Hey fellas, I'm about to roll, man.
All right.
Come on, Matt. Step to the front.
I mean,
we beat their ass, bro. Y'all don't know how, bro. I'm killing these boys on X right now, bro. Oh my god. But I gotta go see Bong, man. So I'ma holler at y'all, man. Unless you gonna hold it down for a couple more minutes.
Yeah, I hold it long as they don't start talking over the one another.
Okay, well, I'm gonna catch up with y'all, man. Catch y'all.
All right, peace.
I might catch y'all last tomorrow. I might get up on this thing first thing in the morning, just running my mouth. But I'm gonna catch up with y'all, man. Salute, man. Hey, Double A, shut your ass up, man. Shut your ass up. This dude right here.
You been in the garage, man. You been in the garage.
No, this dude right here. I bet this nigga $1,000, bro. Right? This nigga was supposed to hit me up the day we made the bet. We were supposed to have a spot to put the money in. He's supposed to hit me up. Nigga ain't hit me up until 4 days later after the Knicks won. You ain't slick, nigga. You not crazy. You not crazy. You thought nobody gonna bet that money, nigga. I put my money up on y'all niggas, man. For real. Don't play with me. And then your whole ass did it. And your whole ass was supposed to follow me and DM me. Am I right, nigga? Oh, my bad. Am I right, dog? Am I right? And your whole ass ain't even hit me up. Where the instant message at, nigga? Who's supposed to put the money up, nigga? Scary ass. Don't come up here talking that bullshit, nigga, and you scared. I ain't the one, my nigga. I promise you that. Your whole ass supposed to send me the shit so we could put the $1,000 up. And your whole ass didn't even send me the link. Don't come over here with that whole ass shit, nigga. Now I'm going to see Bone, nigga. Fuck you. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't like, because this nigga been bugging me, bro. And he ain't even following the shit. I'm the wrong one. Double A, whatever your whole ass name is.
I love it.
Double ass.
Catch up with y'all, man. That nigga, man.
I'm here for all of it. I'm here for all of it.
Well, I can't marry the last 2 points, but what I will say is I think Jalen he got some development to do in a half court, right? Like, he's not all the way there yet in a half court. Combined with Josh Hart is a very good defender, combined with the help defense that they're able to shadow him with Dyson on the court, and you're able to shadow. That's why I said you put Dyson on the bench, it opens up the floor immediately. and that you limit him to 25 minutes, somewhere in there, 20, 25 minutes, somewhere in there, and everything will change. Everything will flip. And not everything flipped, but a lot of things did change. A lot of seams open. Jalen was able to get to the rim. So before he was able to get past Hart, but he stopped because there was somebody coming over, whether it was OG, whether it was Cat, whether it was Mitch, came over. So he hesitated. And that's why he was shooting fadeaways. He was shooting one-hand shots over the rim because he didn't want to get all the way to the rim and get blocked. I don't blame him, you know. So that helped with Jalen. But two, if you listen to Josh Hart at halftime, he said he watched, I think the last 10 games or something like that on Jalen. He said he watched all his moves. He really studied him the last 10, 15 games. And he knew what he was going to do, you know. So, like, Jalen got to develop a counter. But he's still, you know, in the younger part of his career. But I'm not really worried about Jalen. Like, I never thought Jalen was a number one option. He's not, you know, he's not like a all NBA to me. He's not like an all NBA first team player. You know what I'm saying? He might make the third team, maybe.
Yeah.
He not like a true, you know what
He
I'm
does
saying?
have second team votes this year, by the way.
I mean, he's probably gonna make 13. But
he is, but I'm just telling you.
Yeah, like he's more of a
That's still a top 15 play in the league.
Yeah, but he's not a top 5, top 10 player.
He's not a superstar. No one said he was.
Okay, let's not.
I get that.
let's
I'm
not
saying,
do
but
that on
I get
Jalen.
he's more to me. He's more of a Siakam type than he is, you know, a Kawhi. So like,
Well, Siakam is elite defender though. Low key.
Siakam is
no,
the
Yeah, no, he's not like Siakam. Oh, you mean like
Offensively?
I
stardom?
understand what you're saying,
Talking
man.
about stardom, right?
Are you talking about the like caliber, like the level?
Right.
He's talking
Okay,
about
okay.
stardom. Okay,
He's
okay.
just not. He doesn't believe he's like a true franchise guy. That's
No.
what he's
Right now,
Yeah,
right
But you know,
now,
like if you
right
look
now,
at
he's
like
growing
really
into
good
it.
teams, they got insane depth. You know what I mean? Like you don't got to be a top heavy, like so he don't got to be like a MVP caliber player. You know, like
think he
I
can get
think
there.
that he has a lot of skills that are valuable to the team.
No, I agree. I just don't think he's of that upper echelon, and that's okay.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I don't
That's
know.
fair.
I think he can get to a second team. First, I
Okay, who
definitely
next?
think
Who
he can get
next?
second
Who next?
I
We
think
still
that-
going around.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
We still going around. Who next?
Yeah,
Go ahead,
After
Julian.
Matt.
I'll go
I think
again
it's
if
Julian.
y'all don't want to
Yeah, I
go
don't
next.
mind
but I
No,
going.
you
got
want me to
Is
go?
it
You
Julian?
want me to go?
Go ahead,
I
You
Julian.
want me to? Want me to give you my opinion?
Is
Or
it
is it
Julian and
Julian?
Mikey?
Go ahead.
Oh,
Go
it's
ahead.
Mikey,
Julian
Mikey,
time.
pick.
It's Julian time. Really, it's
Yeah,
Julian,
that's
and
Julian.
then
Well, what I'm saying from like, okay, what can he get better in? Before I get talk to his mindset, he doesn't bend his legs or his knees.
Yep.
He doesn't. He plays too straight up,
Yep.
and that's affecting him getting rebounds in
That's fair.
tougher situations. Also affecting him on defense. I also see that he doesn't. He has so many opportunities to rotate and block a shot, and instead he just looks at the person lay the ball up. So I think he has improvement on defensive and just getting in that chair. But what I really want to talk about is the mindset that I see from him, and I agree somewhat with Matt, the direction he was going with Pascal Siakam. Let me know what you think about this player. What do you think Jalen Johnson as far as archetype Lamar Odom-esque? Lamar Odom
defender though.
I can see it.
And the reason why I
But I
bring it
like
up because
to get the rebound, push the break.
yeah,
Lamar
and
Odom.
the reason why I bring it up because Lamar Odom, he had all the potential in the world, and I think Jalen is reaching his potential, but there's a certain mindset that you can't get past. And Lamar Odom, he needed Kobe Bryant or somebody to push him every day to like, I need to bring this out of you. Same thing with Andrew Wiggins I saw on the Golden State Warriors. All the potential in the world, but he needed to be around players that was going to say, I need you to jump as high as we know you could jump. We need you to play and get gritty as like what your given talent is. Now I'm seeing from Jalen that he's a pickup player, you know, and so he's coming in. And I think he was a little off guard with how physical the playoffs are in game one. And he can adjust, but I'm saying that he's just too smooth, too cool. Like he got it. He got the all-around game, but he's not pushing himself to that next level. That's why you see those defensive lapses. So I think that he we might be seeing a story unfold with the Hawks. Because think about this: the run that they went on at the end of the season, who was a go-to scorer? I would say it's Nickeil Alexander.
Yeah.
And then you got to say who's the closer? I would say it's CJ McCollum. So the all-star is neither the go-to scorer or the closer. And tonight, I can say who was the energy defensive uplifter. I would say as Kuminga. So a story that'll be told and unfolding is like, where does JJ fit in his career long term? Doesn't mean he can't be a Hall of Famer or a perennial All-Star, but who he is he like the Sean Marion plus, Swiss Army knife guy? Is he the Pau Gasol of the Kobe Bryant? That I think that's where the story is being told right now. So he got a little jitters coming into the playoffs just because he's young, but also his overall mindset. I think that he may not be the number one franchise guy, but he's a major piece in a championship level team. And
Julian.
That's where I think the story is going to be told.
Oh, I gotta say something. Please let me say something.
Yeah.
So I do think he is the number one guy. But I think that they need a veteran on that team that can unlock him. I do think he's the number one guy. I do think in this series, what's happened with him so far is it's not even the physical play, it's the crowd. I think it's the moment. I think it's MSG, because sometimes it gets in a player's head, and I think it's gotten in his head. I do think he can be number one. That's why I keep saying to you in the chat, Julian, like, I wish Draymond could come to this team simply because he can put the battery in somebody's back. Like, he can put the battery in Jalen's back. I watched Kuminga scream at him to get in his spot. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, he just needs a little bit of unlocking. I do think he's a number one guy.
That's why I think him and JK are actually good for each other.
They are, because he listened. I saw him scream at him in the fourth quarter. In the fourth quarter, when he screamed at him to get in position, he listened.
Yeah.
He played and he started playing some good defense.
Right.
CJ and JK can
Right.
get that out. The group together now that you saw closing, they can get the most out of
Mhm.
it.
Well, I think CJ realized tonight. I saw a moment when, like, he was talking to JK, and you could see they were on the same page.
Yep.
It's the first time that I've seen them on the same page.
Yeah,
Like he finally embraced him, right?
Right. I don't
Yeah.
really think at first I thought I was like, oh, is it ego? But I realized that it's really not ego. He just needs some direction. You can be great and have all the talents in the world, but need a spark. And that's why I said that I hope that Jonathan Kuminga's energy inspires him. I don't think it's a situation of jealousy or any of the ego shit. I just think he's just one of those people that is super fucking talented, that needs somebody to say, go out there and get it in a dominant way. That's why I said I hope Draymond don't re-sign and he comes to the Hawks, because he just needs that veteran, that dominant veteran, because CJ is a veteran, but he's not a dominant veteran. Now tonight, he felt that smoke and he was offended. So you've seen him show up in that way. But like somebody like Draymond really could get him going, because I seen Draymond do it with JK and I seen Jimmy do it with JK. Now Jimmy's contract is $1 million. I'm being sarcastic, but I'm just saying, like, somebody like Draymond, a veteran that is super aggressive, can unlock it, because I believe he's the number one, and I do think he has it. I just think that it just needs to be unlocked. And him with JK, it would work. I think next year would be good.
Let
me ask a question.
Jalen Johnson. I got to see how he responds in Game 3.
Yeah, I want to. Can I say
I
something real
think the
quick
thing
about
is,
Jalen?
I haven't played.
My thing with Jalen is I want to see where his, like, who is he in his heart? You know, what is his heart? You know how, like, there's some dudes, they're just winners. They want to go out there and win by all means. Like they compete. So I'm with Jay on that. I need to see it. You know,
I think
What you got to say, Mike?
I think for Jalen,
What Mikey got to say? Let's see what Mikey got to say.
then I'm gonna go. I think for Jalen, the biggest thing is just him adjusting to this type of ball pressure in the playoffs, specifically from Josh Hart. I think I think that he can be for the Hawks to win the series. I think he needs to be the best player on the team. I think for the Hawks to win this series, and
with I think both the Hawks and him, they've got to figure out ways for Jalen to have a runway instead of catching the ball at a standstill. So maybe that's inverted screens with Dyson as the screener, putting Cat in the action, or maybe that's getting a screen roll with Dyson dumping it off to him in the short roll so he can make a decision going downhill, kick it out to the corner, floater over Cat, finishing around him. Like,
screw all that. Do it with
he's
Kuminga.
catching the ball at a
You got to
standstill.
do that with Kuminga.
He's catching the ball at a standstill a lot, and Jalen sometimes is a little bit hesitant. And in the playoffs, I think that hesitation can be maximized because he's seeing that he's getting game plan for as the number one option for the first time in his career. So I think giving him a bit of a one-way or somehow getting him to move in the half court is something that they can try to.
I need to see tape on how he's being guarded like a first option because I don't believe that. I don't buy into that.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Can I
Kool-Aid.
say this? Can I come out the Mikey?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm gonna head out there.
Okay.
All right, Mikey.
JJ has been picked to be the number one option and on the team. He's the all-star. So when whoever he play against, they're gonna put their best defensive player on him. Josh Hart is the Knicks Dyson Daniel. Okay. So he is the one, and that's like what Matt said. With the number one defensive player, Josh Hart, on here with a Dyson Daniel person rolling over and double teaming. He the one who getting the double teams on the offense. Now Jalen Johnson, Coach Nate always had a problem with Jalen Johnson defense. And I don't think you're gonna get no more out of the defensive part than what you're gonna get. But sometimes I have seen Jalen Johnson, and I've been watching him for a long time. If you have someone like a Josh Hart get into his head, he will shrink a little bit in the game. Okay, he does that. I remember times when he slumped several times. But I think with him being in his playoff where he being the number one player, this is the first time he getting that defense where the coach say, we're gonna take him out the game. And that's what I'm seeing right now. Now, what I might, and that leaves other players wide open to take advantage. Now, will the Knicks decide to move Josh Hart off of him and go after CJ, put him on CJ?
No.
No.
JJ's not
Too late.
So then, therefore, expect JJ game not to get too much better than what you were seeing, because this is his first time being the number one option, and he ain't gonna know how to play through that type of defense.
He can figure out.
JJ has to learn to play.
See, the thing is, Josh Hart's matchup is only good when
Let me tell you something.
Cat. I'm telling you, it's only good if there's more help in the paint. When you make them have to guard him one-on-one, like Jalen can take Josh Hart. It's the help over the top. And and honestly, the better matchup for Jalen would be like, oh, you're trying to force OG back to Jalen. But like when you're closing with that five that closed tonight, it's very hard to match up with the Hawks at that point, because then who are you sticking on? JK.
Can I?
OG.
Let me say something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
I wish people stop talking about number one option, number two option, all this other stuff. Just because he's an all-star, right? He plays the game the right way. Right?
Yeah, you don't gotta be the number one guy. It's all good.
Let him be who he is, right? Let him do what he does. I think the so-called modern fans have gotten used to this one guy being the guy. This is a team that's got a collective of a bunch of guys that do different things that fit well together, right? That's one thing I've been asking about when y'all hear me talk. Forget who this guy, like when we had the little dude. Oh, we need this guy. We need two superstars. We need this and that. No, we need dudes that fit well together. And tonight you saw this, right? When Quinn made a decision, it wasn't nothing against Dyson. I mean, it was matchups, right? They adjusted with the matchups when they had your small forwards guarding Cat. That was a problem for him. So Quinn playing chess tonight. You know, y'all be on him all the time. Quinn was playing chess, right? Yeah. And that was successful. And they got a group of guys who fit that mold well when it's time to play like that. Because again, we talked about getting killed with their double bigs. Well, I didn't. A lot of fans talk about put in big double bigs and all this. Cat don't want to get down low. So use that against him. you see what I'm saying? He was like that in Minnesota. So use that against. So yeah, please stop saying he need to be number one. He need to do this. No, he's fine. He does exactly what we need. That way you can't key in on just one dude. And every night you have to key in on. It might change. I love this team the way it's built right now. So let's just stop trying to put all this extra stuff on. Dudes, man. Let him be who he is.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, The Rock Never Stops been trying to say something for a while, like 20 minutes now, I think.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Let me say something right quick.
Got bucked again.
Hey, he been trying to get a word in.
Hold on. Let Larry go.
No. That's why. What I will also say, I think a lot of people are underestimating the job that Mikal Bridges is really doing. That's how their defense was working. That's why they allowed Josh Hart, because he's stronger than Bridges. But the job he's doing on now is actually better than what Hart is doing on Jalen Johnson. When you look at it, because Nas had two of his worst games this season, and Bridges is really making it hard on him. So that's why he's afforded. Now, I think personally, what's going to happen is OG is going to check Jalen Johnson in this game. They're going to put Mikal Bridges on CJ, in my opinion. And basically what they're going to do is they're going to dare Null and JK to win the game, because CJ has been the best player for the Hawks in this series, back to back, over 20 something points per game. So in my opinion, Coach Brown was actually smart. I don't think he is, but he would put Bridges on CJ and see if Null is going to wake up, and see if the moment is getting too big for them. Because there's a little bit of that going with JJ. I think it's the excellent. I don't think that's going on with Null. I think Null is being like, I feel like the matchup with Null and Bridges is worse than JJ and
no, his problem.
That's not it with
No, it's pressing out. He's pressing on a lot of shots.
That's not it with not.
Yeah, like he is denying the ball every time he get it. He's fighting over picks. Like Bridges is in his jersey.
No, Nas is trying to be SBA. That's what's happening.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that's what you're not getting there. He's creating on actions and movement. I've been pointing out for a while. He's basically like when we had the Bud team, and we had Kyle Korver that was running the sets. But then we changed over and we had Tim Hardaway Jr. do it, but we couldn't pay Tim because we had Ken Bazemore. Is the idealized version, the realized version of what Tim Hardaway Jr. would have been in that role. But the thing is, it's still coming off screens. So when Nas coming off his actions, he's seeing two bodies. So now he's thinking pass, which is why I'm okay, because he's made, for the most part, the right plays without racking up a bunch of turnovers. It's just now we need him to make his shots when he does get opportunity, because that's what's gonna. I gotta see how the Knicks respond to this to Kuminga, that lineup that closed tonight, because the actions come back when you have Kuminga and them on the court. Like he's finding his open looks. If he's wide open, he's gonna make the shot. So
That's why they were putting Brunson in. That's why I said Quinn went against his normal system. Yeah. They were hunting Brunson with Kuminga.
I'm saying the reason why ain't playing well right now is they're just all over his normal looks. He's not really had a lot of opportunities to make shots and get back in his rhythm.
But
no, but I'm talking about perimeter shots,
You
man.
better
I'm
figure
not
it
talking
out.
about drive to the basket. Drive to the basket, yeah, there's
Yeah.
help coming over on the backside. But
Hey,
on those jumpers and stuff like that, like he's coming around. Bridges is right there, man.
hey, let's hear what
Now
The
he is
Rock.
grabbing and holding and clutching.
Yeah, let's hear what the
Let's
Rock
hear
got
what
to
The
say.
Rock Never Stops got to say. He been waiting a while.
Can I just say, look, when it comes to basketball, not everybody is built the same way, and that's okay. The reason why I said that a Jonathan Kuminga can be a Robin to Jalen Johnson's Batman in the same way that Kyrie Irving was a Robin to LeBron James' Batman is because Kyrie is a professional scorer. He is somebody whose whole mentality is about getting buckets. That's not Jalen Johnson.
Yeah, I
Jalen
agree.
Johnson, he's looking to set his guys up. He's looking at all the other areas where he can score in transition, whether he's getting an offensive rebound, he's going to make a good pass. He's playing the game the right way, and that's how he should play. And that's why I think that he should get with somebody like LeBron in the offseason, maybe put on maybe 5 to 10 more pounds of muscle and say, how did you navigate the playoffs? How did you figure out how to be maximally effective without having to say, oh, I got to go out and score 30, 40 points every single game?
Talking about Jalen get with
He worked with
LeBron.
LeBron every
Yeah,
offseason for the past 3 years. He worked with LeBron the past 3
his
years.
little brother.
I'm
That's
glad.
why they call him the disciple.
I'm glad. He's never going to be the number one scorer though. Jalen Johnson, he's not
Bron said
built
he's
like
Scottie
that.
Pippen.
As long as we acknowledge that he's not built to be the number one scorer, I think it can help him figure out how he can fit in amongst the other guys. And if he can sit back and say, you know what, if I got 6'5", 6'4" Josh Hart on me, maybe I need to go into the post instead of starting off at the top of the key. Maybe I need to become a mismatch here, and I can run action out of this spot rather than at the top of the key. Because if he has to rely on,
he don't have any low post moves, man.
Jalen Johnson has gotten better and better every year. I just think that this is
Yeah, he don't have any low post moves yet. He need to get with Hakeem, in my opinion.
I've seen him do a turnaround jumper.
That's his only, like the post fade is his only one. And Hart is closing out that space.
I'm gonna call you.
Like Hart can close out that space.
I'm gonna call you Rock. What do you think about this? Because I don't know if you remember me. I be hanging out in your stream sometimes, every now and then. Usually when you talk about JK, but okay. So this is what I think that the Hawks should do because they have a half court offense issue, right? They should run some triangle concepts using Jalen as he gets a post up on the elbow, and then you use Kuminga setting a screen and then diving, and then Nikhil coming off of it, flaring, for a three, and then let Jalen make the decisions off of it. Kind of like a split action in the Warriors offense, if you guys know. And you kind of put him in that like Draymond role in a sense where he's reading the defense, and then he either goes and he takes advantage or he makes the right pass. I feel like that's when you're going to see Jalen's playmaking take like a leap. And that's I think that's his game.
They do that sometimes.
I think the hard thing for these guys,
They run that. They just don't run it with JK, but they run it.
I think the hard thing for the Hawks right now is that they are having to reorient their whole pecking order.
Yeah,
they had Alexander Walker, who was the primary scoring option, Jalen Johnson, second primary scoring option. All of a sudden, you get two new guys who are better scorers than both of them. And I think that's what the playoffs are exposing. And they're having to figure out, okay, down the stretch of games, this is important, though. This is important that you understand your role. When you see somebody who's better at a certain role than you are, you have to relinquish that and figure out how to play off of them in critical moments. And Jalen Johnson has to figure out, you know what, maybe I become the screener. Maybe I become somebody who plays a different role with CJ when he's playmaking out of the top of the key against Brunson. I have to learn to play off him instead of just standing around, because that's what's happening right now.
Let me ask you something.
Maybe passing that pocket pass to Kuminga is the automatic assist. Maybe I need to pass.
Hold on, Rob,
especially that throw ahead. How many times?
Hey, Nikhil, he might get the easiest shots he's gotten all series coming off of a screen instead of coming off the dribble. Just saying.
That too, but it's a mentality.
Yeah, I agree.
It's a mentality because
they do that, guys.
Yeah, but they're doing it with Dyson, bro.
But who are they doing it with? I was just wondering that.
I mean, listen, like I said, swapping Kuminga
They're
out
more
for
of like
Dyson.
running like Spain.
Swapping Kuminga out for Dyson changes the offense dramatically.
Yes, it does.
I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with you on that.
Yeah, it does. It does.
And so that, I mean, look, hey, I see what y'all saying. I just think that now that you have to defend the Hawks honestly, we can play our game again. And I think that's where Nikhil gets back to the actions to get himself back in rhythm. Right now, they were just all on it because they just weren't respecting Dyson on offense. Honestly, they were just using Cat. Cat never had to move. And so now that when you bring Kuminga back in, now we can give the Knicks the taste of how people guard them, because the Knicks have basically used the formula that's beat them on us. And I think they were banking it on. I don't know if they accounted for Kuminga, or I don't know if any of us, because I definitely did not think he was finally going to pull the plug on.
I've been talking about Kuminga's since.
I'm just saying. I figured Kuminga could start, but I was like, is he going to take CJ off? Is he going to take Nah, or what? And I just thought the group that closed the regular season was going to live and die by it. But tonight, when he swapped when he pulled that trigger, now I'm like, wait a minute, because I was a believer that the more minutes you can play with Jalen Johnson and Kuminga was gonna work. Like, it was gonna be better because they're hard to match up against offensively.
Jay, you know what is funny, bro? After game 1, I looked at the lineup data on Data Baller, and the highest net rating combo 2-man on the team was Jalen Johnson and Kuminga. Next was Dyson Daniels and Kuminga.
Bro, but they didn't play a lot of minutes. But I was telling
you had to click add, and they're still the
eye test was saying, hey, Kuminga is gonna work. Like, they're just figuring it out. Like, again, Kuminga is at his best when he can play his game, get to the mid range, shoot over the top of people, attack downhill. I mean, the 3-point shot is gonna come and go, just like Jalen Johnson's 3-point shot varies night to night. You're just hoping over, a sample of 4 games or whatever it is, a set of 5 games, it averages out to be, or 10 games, whatever. It averages out.
All right, y'all. I'm up out of here.
You know what I'm saying? It averages out like 36%. I mean, they ain't got to make it.
This has to be enough to close out.
Yeah, I'm good. I mean, hey, look, Dyson, my thing with Dyson is if you can just become Josh Hart out there as a shooter, and he's not that far off. It's really just the jump shot.
Man, Dyson is fine.
It unlocks a lot. I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying the development.
Man, the defensive.
We're talking about
that we can run though is crazy.
As these guys improve, like Dyson Daniels. Then if you swap it out, he can just kind of manage the game with the ball in his hands, or they try to guard him with a 5. If he can get to a point where they have to respect him, he can abuse that. We're really, really cooking.
Yeah, I think Dyson off the bench, alleviates a lot of pressure for him to score against starting units.
Right.
And he'll have an easier job picking apart a second unit.
Well, Jay, that's what I was mentioning.
I wouldn't start. To be very clear, I would not bench Dyson in the starting lineup. I wouldn't close with him. The final 5 minutes.
I like what happened tonight. Yeah.
Not enough.
I don't see that's the beauty of this team. I don't think it really matters who starts or comes out the bench, because ultimately Quinn is just trying to get to the final quarter anyway. Like, that's all he's doing. He's trying to manage the game to either maintain or go a lead or not to get blown out. That's all the coach is there to do. Like, when you're teetering, I mean, like in the third quarter, the Hawks kept finding good offense. He kept putting the lineups out there that could get good offense. It's almost like they were experimenting to see where can they attack the Knicks. And then in the fourth quarter, he put the lineups in that was going to play the great defense, and the offense was going at the same time. So
he played JK the last 18 minutes of the game.
Yeah, he played the dude.
Just played combos around him. If you really
he subbed him in at like 6:08 in the third. But Jay, I want to talk about a point that you made, and what I said earlier. If you place Kuminga in those Dyson actions, because Dyson's always setting picks for JJ, and Dyson's running around in the middle. But what it does, and you made the point that the other team cannot take its eyes off of Kuminga. And you see that even when he does like regular posts early in the game, he gets double teamed. In the first game, if you saw the way Jordan Clarkson was guarding Kuminga, even at the 3-point line, Clarkson was hugging up on him. And I think last game you saw Bridges was hugging up on him. So if you run Kuminga in those Dyson actions, the whole team has to focus of where he's moving off to. And when Kuminga first got traded here, the Kuminga fans were predicting the starting lineups, I thought Dyson was the full-time point guard. I didn't know that he was a small forward, and so this does
Nah,
change
he's like
things.
he's a point. He's a
point forward. Still like a guard.
I'm talking about
the
the lineup and positions.
He's a small forward with
Next
CJ.
year, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna bring CJ off the bench because he's old to save his legs.
I heard
they were gonna be doing that this year.
But you know what's crazy
They should
about
be doing that
I
this
don't know.
year.
Julian, I agree 100%.
No. CJ in his role right now is perfect for this team.
For this version, For this version
right now, yeah, we could get with
like
it.
8 foot. Remember when
He's gonna be
CJ got
35
traded
next
here?
year.
I said I want
I agree.
his last stop in the NBA. I want
you
the
say,
last
Jay?
great years of CJ McCollum in the league.
Say it again now.
I said, remember when he got traded? I said I want to be the team that gets the last, the remaining amount of his good years. I want him. Here in Atlanta.
I think we are gonna be there. We are gonna be there.
CJ's game is gonna age beautifully. CJ's
he's
game
not.
is
He's not gonna be
beautifully.
making $30 million. He knows that. He knows
Hey,
that.
hey, Jay, when
And
we
he
trade
pretty
for
much said he'd
Older,
be
they could
willing
just
to take
lower his
less.
minutes to keep his legs good, so then he can
The
always.
first thing I said-
CJ
hold on,
basically.
first thing I said,
CJ ain't
when we
going
traded
nowhere
for
after
him,
this.
he's gonna close. And
You
then
heard me
that's what
play.
happened. Folks calling me crazy. I said CJ gonna close. You know when he first
Yeah,
got
but he
his
could
He needs to be
close.
close.
But
He
they
the
was
best.
calling,
He
they was
needs to be
calling us
close.
crazy when I said CJ's the closer because in the end of the game, you just trying to get it to your best bucket getter. The guy who can score the ball is who gets it at the end.
You
The
know,
best
what-
bucket getter is
CJ
McCollum.
needs to be the closer for this team.
For this
Bro,
team,
you know
and
what's
I
gonna
said
take
it.
this team over the top, and what all the really good teams do for their closing actions? They don't just give one guy the ball and just like go with it. They have like actions, like pet plays, pet actions that they run. So they're, for example, off the top of my head, it would probably be, a high ball screen with Kuminga. Now you got to worry about him going downhill. Now it's either two defenders go with him or two jump CJ. You make the extra pass. So I think that they have to do some kind of action. It don't even have to be that. I'm just literally just going off the top of my head. But I think they need to have some kind of action. That way he can generate a high quality shot, whether it's for himself or, for the right person. You know what I
CJ,
mean?
you talking about CJ?
CJ,
does
yeah.
anyway.
CJ, but
He does
CJ did
anyway.
that tonight.
No, I know. I'm
exactly
saying
what he
like
got to tonight.
we always talk about who the closer is. I'm saying like I think that what's going to make them better as a half-court team is coming up with those actions that they can just consistently run down the stretch, even instead of just running ISO. Because
So CJ, this is what we're saying. Now that the half-court offense thing was really an issue, but like you know what I'm saying. I hate to pile on the guy because I love Dyson, but it was really an issue there because you were playing 4 on 5 so much. And
Now the
tonight it feels like we've
part
kind
of
of
the
solved
issue.
it.
Part of the issue.
I disagree, Jay, because Dyson is always moving.
No,
right?
he is always moving. I'm just
Yeah, but at the end of the game, they're not going to give it to Dyson to win.
Let me
Hell no, he can't shoot.
Let me say this, Foot. Let me say this, Foot.
He quit.
Yeah, but Mr.
They're not going to give it to him to make the game-winning layup. You know what I mean?
I'm not saying that it's bad.
That's about all he
his
can do,
movement
make a
does help.
game-winning layup.
His movement does help, but it makes it's harder to score when he's in the game.
Yeah.
Because the defense is playing the Hawks a certain way. And when you were able to get him out of the game for Kuminga, it was like the offense is easier because now they have to play you 5 on 5.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And when Dyson and what got the Hawks killed last game is like,
But he makes shots. Don't act like he can't score. They have to play his jump shot. I'll give you that.
Right, but
they can sag down. But if he
You think Quinn can run the depth
But
line
two
up?
of your other guys also aren't like big-time shooters like that. So if their game is in the paint and they're already sagging off of Dyson, now the paint's crowded.
It's harder to score. It just makes
it harder. So now the guy who's one pass away, he could just jump over and help if CJ's man gets beat.
So let me say this real quick because we had this debate last year. We talked about lane clause, right? If what you see with this team this year, which I've been calling for years, and folks used to clown me for it, ball movement, people movement, right? This is what you see right now, right? So you see a lot of movement, passing, cuts, pick, roll, everything, right? So you're talking about 4 on 5. It's never that. because Dyson would get the ball. He's so damn quick. He'll get to
He's
the
good with the 0.5.
Right. So when I can't agree. If you look at the numbers, and you still got that pace with Dyson, right? You look at the numbers. He's not a liability.
No one's saying that, Foot.
Nah, he's talking
That's
about
not what we're
like
saying. I'm saying
in closing, like when it's
Yeah,
like really
I'm
half
just
court
saying.
slowed down. Now you can't push the pace. You know, you're running sets. The defense is really keyed in on every movement. It's better to be able to have 5 threats. But in the middle of the game, Dyson, he's kind of like
he's gonna
low-key
carry you.
the most important player, low key.
He's gonna carry you.
I'm gonna ask y'all something.
How did Dyson do on? Go ahead.
Hold on.
Flip.
What team has 5 dudes that gonna get you a bucket out at any given time?
No, be a threat. It's being a threat.
A threat. What team got 5 dudes on the floor to be a threat?
Every
OKC.
The Spurs, the Thunder.
Okay.
All the best.
I think you meant besides OKC here.
I mean,
No, I don't mean. I don't mean.
Nuggets.
Ask the question.
To be honest with you, the Knicks have 5
because there's
bucket
not
getters on
plenty
their
of
team
teams
too.
that can be. I mean, Dyson is threat scoring.
Cavs.
It's just the Knicks. The Knicks. But
Hold on, a threat shooting jumpers or threes. That's different. But people act like, oh, Dyson Daniel is not a threat on offense. Yes, the hell he is. Because
he's just not a threat to hit a three. That's all.
No, I get what he's saying.
He can
He's
draw
a threat.
attention and kick it out. So
he's a threat. But he's a threat. He's a threat. But we're saying it's also the way the defense plays the Hawks and plays our guys when he's there closing. It is harder to score versus if you swap him out for Kuminga and the defense has to play a different way. You're able to generate some easier baskets.
Yeah, it's like transition versus half court.
So I mean, we're saying we want him to carry
I
us.
disagree because if you look at the game, right? So I'm looking at the game, right? You look at the game, what's going on within the flow of the game. I kind of disagree with that, right?
Okay.
You know.
I understand. I get you. I just think it's gonna be nights. I wouldn't even be. I think it's gonna be nights
just lost.
But in terms of beating this Knicks team and winning, a game late where you have to, and it's gotten to this point. I think this particular matchup, I think Kuminga is a better option to close than Dyson. But it could change the next game.
Hey, there might be a game where
if I'm
you don't
Quinn,
even
you
close
just gotta
with
you
CJ.
gotta put the 5 guys.
Here's how the Hawks win. I think we focus on this closing stuff too much. Here's the formula for the Hawks win. The Hawks have to get out in transition. They got to play fast. They got to get downhill. They have to move the ball, and people need to move.
But
and they need to
playoff.
shoot well. And they need to play
playoff
defense.
teams are
But
teams
we
that fit in.
but
They're
we
trying to
didn't even
take you away
shoot
from
the
that.
ball well tonight. We only made 9 threes.
Again, I understand that, but I'm just telling you how his team has been successful for the past few months, right?
Right.
That style of play. Yeah, the half court offense is like I said. There's not really a half court offensive team like a lot, but that's how. Once we start playing defense and pushing that pace, that's what got us back in the game.
I like doing it off of the defense.
I agree with you, Foot.
Who did that?
I like it off of the defense, but if you look at the best teams in the league,
JK, that what you want to hear?
But
the best teams in the league are not. None of them are in the top 10 of pace like the Hawks are. All the best teams are actually in the bottom 15.
Hold on. See, that's why I hate people compare. It doesn't matter. We're not.
It
them.
does.
No,
it
no,
does
it does.
because you actually need both. You need to be able to score in the half court.
Yeah, you gotta have both of them.
Because teams know that our strength is the pace, so they're obviously going to try to take us away from pace.
No, but here's the thing.
And then the problem with being such a pace-heavy team, it gets you stats. But the problem with it is now you don't even know how to play in the half court.
Yeah. No, but I get what Foot is trying to say.
That's not how this.
I get what he's trying to say too.
No,
that's why CJ McCollum is so important.
Here's the thing, Foot. Here's the thing. We agree with you. We agree with you on how the Hawks have to win, how they play, and where they find success against other teams in the season, in the regular season. I guess what I challenge you to look at is where we have to do that a different way with a different lineup based on this particular matchup in the playoffs, because we're playing a different. So we're still able to get out. It's just
you have to look at. I'm looking at the rotations.
It's like mid game.
And I'm like, okay, we have to figure out the combinations that allow us to do that and play Hawks ball on the Knicks. And having Dyson out there versus Kuminga is like when it's on the line,
getting out
I think
the
that
break.
gets you in stops and that gets you in transition with Kuminga. You can play the same way. Ain't nobody saying Dyson.
Yeah,
should be
But
benched.
look,
We all believe
if
Dyson should play. He'll carry you through the 44.
I like
45
putting them
minute
two
mark,
together
but
as a defensive duo.
yeah, the next 6 minutes.
Havoc. They're
you
deep.
saying Dyson should play, but he shouldn't close. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly.
Well, it depends on the setting, you know.
I disagree.
It's a matchup based thing.
It depends on what the flow of the game, how the game is
The
played.
team needs that night.
Exactly,
If Quinn coaches
exactly,
like how
Jay.
he coached tonight, we're gonna be okay.
Okay,
Well,
are you talking about for the Knicks? Are you talking about for the Knicks or for
Tonight
all
was
the
JK's
teams?
night.
No, every night
was
is
JK
different to
and
me.
CJ's.
Every night is
Right,
different.
Yeah,
right.
it's whatever the
That's
game
what I-
calls
that's
for.
what
That's what I
It's whatever the
think.
game calls for. There's gonna
That's
be
what I
nights
think,
where
Siri.
they might go away from CJ or no. Dead ass.
Like game
If
one.
Dyson
Coach
wasn't in
said-
foul trouble, he might have went away from Naw tonight. Naw wasn't that good. Like he made a clutch steal, but he wasn't having the best game either.
No.
So I
Game
wouldn't
three,
be surprised if he went away from Naw.
Nah, ain't had games, both games, right? Nah, been kind of off both games, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it off, fellas. See, this is what y'all keep doing, right? Okay. At any given night, if y'all been watching the Hawks lately, any given night, somebody could go off. It's always somebody to do. Right?
Yeah. Agree.
So
Tonight it was
Dyson
JK night.
went off. So this is why I like this team. Because you can't focus on one dude. Like
makes
what
it
we
harder
gotta
to
do
see.
with Russ.
That's regular season offense, man. That's regular season offense.
You do gotta know.
If
You
you
do
talking
gotta
about
know, like
somebody
going
else's-
into the end of games, like how are we gonna win it though?
Exactly. You got to know
But
exactly
I'ma
what
say
your
it like
script
this.
is.
That's on.
But
I'ma
if
say
you
it
have a
like
bunch of different
Yes,
ways,
man.
it's nice.
Hold on,
But
let
you
me say
gotta, you
something. Let me
still
say
gotta
something.
know, like,
That's
okay, what
on
are we
Quinn
gonna
to
run?
figure
You
out
know?
game to game. Every
As
game is Quinn's
as fans,
opportunity
I
to
wish
figure that out.
fans stop going with what's supposed to be this or that. Like,
No, it don't have to be
Please,
A or
I'm
B.
talking as a coach. You have to build synergy. You have to build an understanding of what
Like
your
some kind of
expectation is.
that's
continuity,
what I'm
like
saying.
you know.
So
You
again,
can't have just anybody
Otherwise, it's
goes
like
every
chaotic.
time.
so
Exactly.
no, you cannot have anybody. Again, this is what I'm saying. I like this team, right? This is one thing I've been wanting for this team. Stop being so this and that. Get the sum of a lot of good players that fit together. That's what OKC did. That's how Indiana went to the championship last year. Because I was saying the style of play, everybody, we gotta have this super guys, gotta have this, guys scoring 30 points. No, just get a group of good guys that fit well together, that play
agree
well
with that.
together, that complement each other. And this is what I feel we're building with this team right now. This is the type of basketball I like. This is the type of basketball I like to coach. When you have just a bunch of guys coming together and getting
Or like the 24 Celtics. You know, the
Yeah, I
Celtics
like this team a
championship
lot.
team.
This is a good team.
Nah,
they're kind of like
not
the
that team. No.
no, I'm talking
Bad
about like
comparison.
being deep,
But you know
top to
what I'm
bottom,
most
like
excited
having a
about,
really
though,
deep
Flint, is
team
being able to
playing
come
good
home, man.
basketball.
I'm
More-
excited to see
more like-
they done went to New York and now they get to
More like
come
the
home.
2003 Lakers.
It's not gonna be harder to play in Atlanta than it is in New York, man.
I'm just saying, man.
No, the Hawks are
They passed
Yeah,
the
but the
big.
Hawks
They
fans, the Hawks
passed the
fans got to
big
pack the
test
building,
going
bro.
on the
New York,
road.
More like the
New York be
2015
traveling.
I'm gonna tell y'all when I felt the game
2017
flip
Warriors.
for me, and it's kind of crazy. It won't be on the highlights because he ended up missing the shot. But I think it was either late third quarter or early fourth quarter. CJ shoved out. I think he just straight shoved Brunson.
Oh yeah, he
dribbling.
did.
He just
And
pushed
the
the shit
crowd
out
was
of
like,
him.
"What?" 'Cause
I think he shot a mid or something like that.
That twice he don't got him in both games.
When he shoved him and the refs didn't call it in that moment in time, I think
I
that
like
changed
that.
the complexion of the game for us
Go
because
CJ.
he went and missed that layup, but I think that's when the momentum shift because that's when Jalen started going downhill. But that's when Quinn was making his adjustments.
CJ
So-
getting up in Jalen head then.
Man, once he pushed him, I heard Jamal Crawford a few possessions later say, "Now it's starting to feel like we at Rucker Park."
You gotta
man, I can't wait to watch his replay, man.
CJ McCollum,
He wasn't getting them.
CJ McCollum.
If Jalen get taken out of this series, the Knicks ain't gonna win. I'm telling you that
The
right
whole
now.
league forgot about CJ McCollum.
Mhm.
Guarantee CJ in the back of his mind is like, I'm finna put everybody on notice who thought I was done.
Oh yeah, because he
sent
got
me off
sent
to
to
the
New
Wizards
Orleans.
as if I
Hey,
can't
that's
even
what we
hold
want.
it.
Something crazy.
That's what we
Bro,
need.
he's coming
That's
in with a
what we
whole lot
want.
of
That's what
influence.
we
I
need.
love it.
Yo, you know
That's
what?
what we need.
To speak
That's
to
the
your
point of
point,
having CJ over
Right,
here.
y'all want to hear something? Y'all want to hear something crazy? The game started with the crowd chanting "fuck Trey Young," and it ended with them saying "fuck you, CJ."
Yeah.
Hey, when did it start, Jay? At 91.79?
I
Hey,
don't know.
hey, you guys know what is so
I just
interesting
know
about
when,
this
from the
team?
opening whistle, the Knicks were on the free throw line and they was chanting "fuck Trey Young," and they had to turn the crowd noise down because anytime the audio changed and they sound more robotic, you know they done
Yeah,
censored
they
the crowd
alternate
out. You know
audio.
what I'm
So you
saying?
telling me we don't went from Trey Young being a villain to now CJ is the number
CJ
one
said he's
villain
not a
in you?
villain. He got a wife and 2 kids. So
No,
I'm not,
CJ set the tone. CJ set the tone
CJ
in
said
that
I'm not
He's a
interview.
vet.
man.
He's a solid vet.
He set the
Oh,
tone
so
in the
he's
interview when he said Jalen Brunson was basically doing theater, was acting,
Yep.
was flopping.
He was rolling
He
on the
yeah,
set the
ground.
Yep.
tone
he
then.
He
And
did
I
say that. I
realized, I
heard
was
that.
like, oh shit, if you're gonna say that before going to MSG, you want the smoke. He came prepared for that.
Hey, Sharia, to your point, he
CJ
also
understands. Somebody has to be that
he
dude on
looked
this
back
team.
at the film and he did kick him in the groin.
Yeah, he's
He
ready.
said it, but it's
did,
kind of
but
like
he
if you
did.
think
He
about it, it's
kicked
kind of
him.
like, yeah, I kicked you in the balls, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Now
That's
I
what?
pretty
feel
much
like
what
Okay,
he's
so
What
saying.
you do?
First of all, that's
so
CJ's
CJ
normal jump
CJ not
shot
a
with the
villain.
foot.
So CJ not a
And
villain. He an anti-hero. Is what
man,
you
and
saying.
then Jalen
Nah.
Brunson was
CJ
rolling on the
understands
ground
somebody
until
has
they
to
called it.
be
That
in
didn't
that
hurt that
role.
bad, brother.
Yeah,
Exactly. He
CJ's
realizes
been around
that
the block,
somebody's
man.
got to do
Like,
it.
come on now.
And then,
Somebody
He
and
has
then
had
to
I
that
take the
realized,
game
pressure
played
off
on
everyone
him.
else.
He had
I've
that
seen a
game
lot of
played on
He
him
dudes.
when he was
I've
on
realized
the
seen
that
a
in
lot of
Blazers.
game
guys
one.
get hit in the nuts.
He
Draymond
realized
did
that
that
in
shit with
game
him
one.
back
on
when
the
he was on the
ground like
Blazers.
that. I'm just
He
saying.
already
I know
knows
a
the
lot
game.
of
He's
CJ
dudes
been
got to
around
be
the
the
get
block.
hit
Kobe
in
for
the
this
nuts.
team.
CJ has known this the whole time.
Yeah.
CJ arrived in Atlanta. He knew I'm going to have to be the dude to take the pressure off everyone else because no one else is really built like that. Nikhil Alexander Walker, he's having a great year. This is your first time in that role. Jalen Johnson, you're having a great year. It's your first time in that role. CJ McCollum has been doing this since college. Then he went
yeah.
to Portland, teamed up with Dame in the playoffs, having 40-point playoff games against the Nuggets. He's been doing this. So
Where you
now
go?
he's just
Lehigh.
coming
Where you
full
go to
circle.
Lehigh Valley?
Hey,
What
Rock.
college
Yep.
you went to?
He
Lehigh
went to
Valley.
Lehigh. Hey,
Yep.
Rock. I had said I liked in the week last week when we was prepping, the only player that was doing media or like that was doing national, making the tours
Was
was CJ.
CJ.
I said only
He
since CJ.
is
I like how
our
they
leader,
approaching it
man.
since
He's
CJ
He's a
our
leader.
leader.
He's a
We
leader.
go as CJ go.
Don't
Real
let these
talk.
young dudes talk to the media. Keep them focused and locked in.
We see the
He's
only
doing
thing
what
I
he's
didn't
supposed to
realize
do.
it until now. CJ is the leader of the team, man.
But
Yeah,
they
Yeah,
just
he
have to
is.
have they just have to have Nah and JJ fall in line and say, look, you're gonna have to play different roles, but if you
No,
play your
not fell in
role, you
line.
can
Not
look
fell in
great.
line.
You can do
I
great.
agree.
But if
Right.
Nas out here trying to
I
look like
think Nah just has to
SGA,
realize how he's gonna get his. That's all.
Yeah,
He'll
Nas
be
just
all right.
figuring
No, I think
himself
he
out.
knows how to get his. He just was defended by Mikal. Mikal's arms
Nah,
are
they just
long as
Nah,
fuck.
man.
I'm telling you,
You're
he's
saying that
coming off
Mikal's
them
putting him in a
actions.
box. I don't want to hear that. I
He's
don't
coming off
want
them
to.
I'm
actions to
sorry,
double
but the
team.
truth is the
Nah, because I've
truth.
seen him get his off of some of the best defenders in the NBA.
Well,
Like,
not tonight.
Y'all
yeah,
gotta
but it's his
understand.
process. It's his
Y'all gotta
process. His
understand.
But he's
process.
being
People
doubled
play
when he
defense,
catches the
man.
ball right away.
He
People
getting
gonna
in
play
our
defense.
ass like
Right. Y'all gotta understand that.
You said what?
He getting in our ass
Y'all
like
I'll
that.
say this much though. I think I appreciate that Nas being so aggressive
Right.
because that means that he's gonna figure it out faster.
He is.
I'm more worried about JJ not staying consistently aggressive because it's going to take him longer to figure out how do I attack this particular matchup.
That's
But I
okay.
think when they go back to Atlanta, their shots are going to drop. They're going to feel at home. They're going to feel that energy, and you're going to see them really kind of turn a corner. Can
What
the
you
Knicks
say?
adjust? I don't
You
know.
said that's okay, Jay, because we got CJ. That what you mean?
No, I think it's okay because it's gonna be a long series. This could be
Yeah,
a
it
long
Oh,
is.
okay.
series, so he
Yeah.
has time to figure it out now.
Mhm.
He
Man,
did. He would not
Hawks
have
been
time to
shit.
figure it
I
out.
think he's like I think
I'm not
JJ.
worried
What
about
he's
that.
gonna realize is
Jalen Johnson
Dyson is playing well. He's just not. He's not. He's not
The way Jalen's gonna figure his out is like, okay,
He is
some of
still
these
playing
guys.
very well.
Okay, if their team is like the Justice League or whatever the version that has Batman, you got these other guys. They got superpowers. They can shoot beams out of their eyes. I think he's more of like he uses gadgets, so he's gonna be using his teammates. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna use my teammates to manipulate, like to dictate the game. I think that's how he's gonna figure it out.
Yeah.
You
And
gotta
I-
pass
I-
that
I-
ball.
I-
I use my
You
teammates
telling
to
me
my
JJ
advantage.
is Batman all of a sudden?
No,
And the
he's
other
not
guy,
bad.
has to get
He's
into
not
that
bad. He has a
LeBron
different
mode.
strength that the other guys don't got.
Jalen has to use.
That's what's gonna take it over the top.
Y'all
Jalen
gotta
has to
understand
use
also.
all
I
that
think they're
size and
figuring it
athleticism
out.
to do
I
Why
all
do
the
we even
little
have to
things.
bring
Yeah,
superheroes
the
in?
little things. That's what's missing from
Jalen
his
Johnson
game.
has to get 14 rebounds, 8 assists, 2 steals, 3 blocks. Like if he can fill up those categories,
Hey, you gotta
he's
get
gonna
all
end
that.
the game with 24
Yeah.
points.
But these are
on
just
accident.
unrealistic expectations.
And he's gonna-
Basically,
y'all,
he's
again,
saying
let me say
he's
this real
saying he's
quick.
got to be like a Scottie Pippen type.
I know. No, let me say
Bruh,
this real
Jalen
quick.
just gotta
Y'all
keep
got to
playing.
understand. You know they game planning for him, right?
Yep.
Y'all got to understand that this
And
playoff.
we saw the lineup that broke their
right?
game
They
plan.
go game plan for him. This is why I keep saying I like the team because it ain't one person they got to worry about right now.
What
You
I'm
start
saying,
one person,
what I'm
there's
saying
another
is
person.
how Jalen Johnson turns that corner is by putting
not
his
about
energy
turning the
into
corner.
all these other areas.
I understand that.
No,
It's
what
not
I'm
about
saying,
turning.
right?
Yeah, but we're just it's almost like it draws a reaction out of you when we talk about Jalen versus talking about anybody else.
Y'all kind of are talking about off-season stuff for Jalen though. It's
No,
kind of
we
it's
talking
stuff that
about
he's
right
good at.
now.
no, but
It's
like
what he's good at. Look at his
what we
rebounds and
saying is-
assists versus
What
in
point
the
is kind of
series
like
versus
hold on,
in the
hold on,
regular
hold on.
season.
Hold on.
They're down.
CJ, no, here, one thing that you should know about me is when folks were talking about years ago, Jalen Johnson, this, that. I was one of the only ones that was mad at Nate not playing. I was the only one of the only ones that stood on. I said, JJ's not ready yet. Just be patient. Same thing I'm doing with Zach, right?
Yeah.
Be patient. He was
I'm with
young,
you there.
right?
I'm with you there.
You know, because I watched Jalen Johnson on the circuit. I knew what he can do. But again, they coming out of college too damn early. Jalen Johnson didn't play the whole year anyway. At Duke, right? Let them develop. You got
I agree
these
with
young
that.
guys. This is not the NBA of the 80s and early.
That's me with Kuminga.
Right. Let them develop.
Kaminga already got his.
Kaminga was
him
ready.
Kuminga's younger than him, and he didn't go to college.
If JJ was playing like Kaminga, we'd be okay.
Hey, you know.
No. If anything, they're gonna make each other better.
They were in the same draft. They were in the same draft. You know that.
So y'all said JJ gonna have a coming out party game too.
Hold on, Red. Go ahead.
So it's not that I'm like every time something is said by JJ, I'm just looking at from my standpoint, being realistic of who he is, right? Because I think because a lot of times this year exactly, a lot of Hawks fans. Oh yeah, dude, he's superstar. I said, man, y'all stop saying that. All right, stop putting. He's the number one option. He's going to be doing all this.
Because they're setting him up for slander that's unnecessary.
That's what I'm saying. So again,
I agree with that. We're actually saying the opposite. Me and the Rock here. Yeah. We're saying go back to the little things,
I know
that he usually does.
What I hear you saying that
who the hell is the Rock?
Hold on, Ray. What I hear y'all saying that he should be doing more right now, right? And I'm telling you, what I'm saying is they're game planning for him because he's that much of a threat.
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about like on defense. I'm talking
We're talking
We're talking about on that. I'm talking about go put your mind on the game, on trying to get a block, trying to get a steal, jump in and play help. You know what I mean?
But he did that in the second half.
If you think about it, he should be the glue to the team.
I don't like.
But he played really well on defense in the second half.
Yeah, down the stretch he was good on defense. They need more of that. They need more of that. That's what we're saying.
Like Kuminga did that block. You see how he beat that shit?
Yep.
I mean,
of course we saw it.
Hey, Kuminga reminds me on defense of Draymond. It's kind of crazy. He looked kind of like Draymond.
Wait, what'd you say, Jay?
Yeah,
I said Kuminga like remind me on defense. He remind me like Draymond. Like it's really
similar. Who do you think he learned under?
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, you saw when he broke up that lob? That's Draymond classic right there.
He reads the defensive side of the floor very, very bad.
JJ for sure.
Thank you, Jay.
He plays like Draymond on defense. He gets physical with you. He don't let you push him around.
Hey, this is why I'm not giving up on the JJ and JK turn, right? Because as JK gets more stamped on the team, he's the kind of guy. He's like a dog. He's gonna make them play defense.
Right.
Like, don't be surprised if you hear that like JK is like being vocal, getting on dudes.
You saw it. You saw it in the fourth
But he
quarter
literally
when he
will get on dudes And that's gonna get the best
Hey,
version out
I
of
need to
JJ.
watch the game.
CJ,
Yeah.
and he gonna get Jalen
He gonna wake up the
Johnson
dog
on
in
them
him, bro.
weights.
I'm
Watch.
telling you.
He gonna get
JK was
Jalen on
getting
them
vocal
weights.
on the
But I
Yes.
don't know if
Watch
JJ
the
got
fourth.
dog
Yeah, he
in him
gonna
right
yell
now.
at him in that African
I don't know.
accent.
Oh,
I just
Put it
don't
in
know if that dog
defense.
in JJ.
Hey,
I don't know if that
Kaminga,
dog in
Kaminga
JJ.
gonna get them boys on them weights too, bro. Watch.
Hey, Kool-Aid,
All them
what's up,
young
man? Why you so
And
quiet
he's
down
a
there?
super hard
What's
worker.
up,
Y'all gonna love
Kool-Aid?
him. I'm telling you.
Man, I'm telling y'all, once they settle into their pecking order of who has what role, it's all going to open up for them.
Well,
The
we
main
better.
question
Hey,
is,
man,
can they figure it out
time is a
in time?
factor now. We got game
Yes, can they
3:30.
figure it out
Nah,
in
but
time?
see, I love the lineup that Coach
Time
chose
is of the
because
essence.
I know that broke the Knicks game plan, and
Yep.
now they got to go to the drawing board for real because
Yep.
I don't think anybody was accounting
I don't
for.
think
Coach.
Mike Brown got
I
plan
think
B.
everybody. I think we all were very shocked that
There was
Coach,
no
and I
plan
knew it
for
was
Jonathan
coming because
Kuminga.
it was like Dyson's last opportunity was pass up that dunk
Mike
and
Mike
passed
Brown
it
should
out.
be ashamed of himself. He knew we had Kuminga.
No. Mike
Can I
Brown is
say
doing the
something that
best
y'all
with
ain't
what he
talking
got.
about?
He just ain't got
I
it.
like when he put Corey Christopher in the game.
Foot, you heard what I said. I said Corey Kispert was gonna win more, was gonna help the Hawks win more in the playoffs.
You did say
than
that. You said he was a
Yeah, you
playoff. He
did.
was
And
in the playoffs.
they were killing me. I'm like, bro, y'all not
Bro, I
understanding.
was with you. I was with
Corey
you.
Kispert is a big body.
Well,
He's a grown
what did he do
man,
tonight?
and
he's
he's
quick.
27
What did he
years
do
old.
tonight?
He's an NBA veteran at
He
27
would
years
dunk
old.
on you. I love
And
it.
he's played. And the thing about Corey Kispert is he's played a lot of high level. You talk about college basketball. Corey Kispert
Oh
at
yeah, he was
Gonzaga
hooping, boy.
played a lot
What
of high level
what did he
basketball.
do?
His senior year, he was on a one-loss Gonzaga team that lost to Baylor in the national championship game with Jalen Suggs. And Jalen Suggs knows how to freaking win and play defense. So it's like, man, I just knew Corey Kispert is the kind of player out there you want to win. I said, the only thing about him is he just hasn't made his three-point shots. Everything else about Corey Kispert has been fine for what he's
what did
asked
he
to
do
do.
tonight?
People don't
For
look
what
at that
he's asked
small
to do.
stuff that Corey be doing.
So
They
I
don't
mean,
look at
shout
it.
out to
They don't
Quinn,
understand
man.
the game
People don't
enough.
see it. He was
They
plus
don't
8 for a
because they
reason.
don't understand the game. They're looking at he
Did
putting up 20,
did he
30
score
points
tonight?
or something.
Yeah,
he
he had 4 points. I think tonight he had like 4 points. I think he
Any
had 2
three?
rebounds and
Well,
assists.
no threes.
I
I
think he
He
had
was
a steal in there.
disruptive.
He had a
He was
steal.
really good. He just
He was
knew what to do.
disruptive.
He's physical.
Him
That's what I like.
and
He's a
Gabe
physical guy.
Vincent.
Yeah.
And Gabe Vincent. See, for what it was in game one, coach was still giving guys developmental minutes. And like I said, there's no such thing as developmental minutes in the playoffs.
Yes,
They're trying to
can't
win
do
the
that.
game.
He's trying to figure out what's going on.
You got to win the game. I mean, hey, right now you're just telling the guys you're just not good enough for me to put you in right now or to use you in this scenario. Look, next year come back better. You'll play in these opportunities that just motivate you.
Yep.
But like right now, we're trying to win the game. This ain't the regular season. I'm not gonna close with Dyson just because, or I'm not gonna play
Right.
Zach just because. Zach got his opportunity. He flashed. He wasn't ready for that moment in the Garden. He went to the veteran.
Yeah, and it kind of sucks because I wish that
mean,
he
you
would have
right.
went to Zach like later, because I felt like he threw him into the fire while the fire was like way up,
Yeah, but I mean,
So he
sink or
was
swim,
fed up,
brother. Sink or swim.
Yeah,
But
first
he
playoff game in the Garden.
rebounded.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
first playoff game, it's in the Garden.
Man,
You're
but he
down
rebounded,
too.
but like
Also,
3 of them were rebounds.
yeah, like he kind of got set up to fail. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey,
But the thing about Corey is he's a little bit further in his career. He's a little bit more
Yep.
mature, so he came in a little bit poised. He also got to see where other guys messed up. He also got to see what the game called for because he watched the whole first game
Right.
and a big chunk of this game. So he kind of had an advantage there. But I will say that Kispert kind of showed me because at first I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I was almost all the way out on Kispert just in general because his contract and
Man.
versus his play.
His contract
But-
is a good contract.
Well, it's 13
much is
mil
it?
over multiple
It's
years.
13 mil and it goes down every year and he signed for the next 3 seasons. And the way I
So
evaluate
he has
that
to be a
is-
part of the rotation. He
no,
can't
the
be
way
not
this
in
is
the
how I
rotation.
evaluate it, right? This is how I evaluate it. I think Corey Kispert is a better player than Luke Kennard. I firmly believe
Oh,
that.
hell
I
yeah.
don't think
Hell
I think
yeah.
Luke Kennard.
I don't know
is
about
older,
that.
I
but
don't
as
know.
long
No,
as
no,
listen,
no.
You
listen,
did see what
listen,
Luke
Wait a
Kennard
minute.
did for my
hold on.
Lakers in game
Let
one.
me
And
tell
you
you.
say
Let me
that.
tell you
Kennard
why.
is
I'm
No,
not
no, no,
talking
no,
about
no,
as an
no.
offense. I'm talking about as an
wouldn't go there.
all-around player. I think Corey Kispert is a better all-around player than Luke Kennard.
Well,
Okay,
Luke
so
was
what
out
is
there
he better
sniping.
than Luke Kennard at?
Boom.
I think he's a better
I would say
defender than Luke Kennard.
he's better for what we.
I think he's
the
a better
Hawks want to
defender
do
than Luke
because he's
Kennard.
6'8".
I think he's way more
Hold on,
athletic.
everybody can't
I'll
talk
say
at
he's
the same
6'8".
time.
He's better for what the Hawks want to do, but he's not like a connected passer, ball handler.
No, but
you know what I
Luke
mean?
Kennard
Movement
gives all
shooter
that back on
in that
defense.
sense.
You're only
He's
talking
kind of like a
about
bitter Buddy Hield,
offense.
low key.
No, you're only talking about Luke
Oh,
Kennard's
that's a little
offense
disrespectful.
when you say that.
No, that's
you're,
not against
you're
Buddy
talking
Hield.
about
They're
Luke Kennard on
different players.
offense. He's not good at
No,
all.
I was saying Corey is like a bitter Buddy Hield.
I know, but they're two totally different. Totally
Not
different players.
really.
To me.
Very, very similar.
I think
similar.
Corey Kispert is a better all around player than Luke Kennard.
I think
He's
Luke
also,
Kennard's a little
he's also 4
underappreciated.
years younger. He's 4 years younger than him. And
five
Luke
white
Kennard makes
player.
$11 million.
Crazy.
So Corey Kispert making 13 is not. I mean, it's in the eye
I
of
mean,
the
I mean,
beholder.
I'll put it this way. I think next
It's in the
season,
eye of the beholder.
Zachary Risache is going to take all those minutes anyways.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
And then I
see.
definitely
Man,
like Asa Newell.
y'all
I
putting
think
a lot
Asa
of
Newell
faith
is
in
going to be
Zach
an
for next
excellent
year.
backup big in the front court. The Hawks are set up nicely for the future, and I think as soon as Jonathan Kuminga makes that permanent move into the starting lineup, I think Dyson Daniels becomes a sixth man. This becomes a great roster. If they can figure out this rotation and really understand everyone's roles, I think they can beat the Knicks in 6. If not in 5. I'm gonna be honest. They could beat them
Y'all
in 5.
forgetting about the guy we're gonna add next year.
Especially if they take home court, if they win home court.
Y'all keep forgetting about the lottery pick that we're gonna add next year.
Yep, top 10 pick probably.
Yeah, I mean, any top 10 pick is not
They're
necessarily
not
going
gonna
to see a
forget
lot
the
of
top
minutes.
10
They're
pick.
gonna
No
play off
play.
the bench, probably spend a lot of time in College Park.
Yeah, probably in
I
the
don't
G
care
League.
about no picks, right?
You think a top
I
5
want
pick
Kuminga off the
in
bench.
College Park?
And Kuminga's my guy. I want him off the bench. And the only reason why I want him
Nah,
off
no
the bench.
way, no way.
He's
He's
too good for that.
he's
Well,
probably
it's
the
not.
best
Hold on.
two-way player on the team.
Wait,
bro.
well, listen. Hello. It's not about him.
You talking about for
being
next
good.
year, right, Sharia?
Yeah.
Okay.
In
Really?
any year, I do not care about him starting. Him starting and not starting for me doesn't mean he's good or bad, because you can still get those same minutes on the back end. You know what I'm saying? I like him to assess the game. Just from watching him in Golden State, I like him. I don't really like him starting. I like him assessing the game and seeing what the flow is and where he can fit and what he needs to do. That's what I like.
Yeah, but
Him
that's
coming-
something that
him
comes
coming
with
off-
age and reps. He never really got reps to start. And when he did get reps to start, he was actually had the best
He's only
stretch of his
23
career.
years old.
Okay,
Remember
123.
23,
I
24?
don't care about that. I like him off the bench.
Well, what I'm saying,
Yeah, we
I
got
think
references.
the moment you put him into the starting lineup, you have to change your offense around him. Like you
And are
have
they?
to
Do you think
acknowledge
they're going to do that? That's
Yeah,
my
they're
whole
gonna have
thing.
to. They're-
he
I
was
don't
a
see them doing
25.
that.
He is a 25 point per game scorer.
I know
That is
that.
how he is built.
I
Like
realize that.
you don't have a
I just
25
don't
to
see
30
them
point per
doing
game
that.
scorer.
I
No, no, no.
understand. I just don't see
They're
them
not the
doing that.
Warriors. The Hawks are not the Warriors. They're gonna
Yeah,
Different
they've
team,
already
different-
talked
different
about not
the
picking up next
Warriors.
year's
They had
option
Steph
and
Curry and
extending him.
Draymond and Steve Kerr. The
Yeah,
Hawks
but I
ain't
think
got
that's
that.
because they want him
They're
at a
going. They're gonna
longer-
get
They
behind
want
what
him at a
works.
lower number.
I don't know about Jonathan. I don't know about JK being a 25 point player.
He's built like
game.
that.
No,
Because-
he's definitely that. That now
He's
he's
built
done
like
that.
that.
Like
When I
he's
look at his
he's
offense,
definitely that.
When I look at his offense, he's an athletic guy that can get downhill. He can knock down the three
All right, have a
sometimes.
good
He's
night,
a
man.
mid-range guy, right?
Uh-huh.
So that's not.
Nah, you're
slighting
missing
him,
half of his
but I just
game.
don't
Yeah,
think
you're
he's
missing
a
so much of his
25
game.
I
You're
don't-
missing
I don't
so
think
much
he's
of his
a
game.
25
He
game
could
point guy.
post
That's
up
just me.
over. He could turn over both
That's just me.
shoulders.
He's an elite
He's got
cutter.
step back moves. Got excellent footwork.
That's just
Great
me.
feel for the game. He gets to the rim with a lot of touch. He knows how to balance using his body.
Well, they
He does
don't
a
know
great job
Damn
of
near
because he's just been
ambidextrous when it
mentality.
comes to finishing.
They don't know
he's-
that. They
I'm
haven't
saying
seen
right
that.
now, I'm seeing him press a lot.
He reminds
Yeah,
me a
'cause
lot of Kawhi
he
Leonard.
presses when he stands in the corner, doesn't touch the ball for 5 minutes.
Well, no. I'm talking about being indecisive a lot and pressing.
He
I'm
assesses.
not
He
talking about
assesses
corner.
the
Yeah,
game.
but he's
on a
like
brand
the
new
kind of
team.
guy who he's a rhythm player. So if you
Right.
put him in like a short minutes, he's gonna press because he's like, oh, I gotta impact the game in this
I'm
little
telling
amount
you
of
like
time.
this then.
When he plays longer
I gotta
minutes,
hurry up
he
before
lets
he
you get
take-
incumbent
hurry up
in,
before he
make
take
quicker
me out.
decisions. he's more willing to pass the ball because he knows I got plenty of time. I'm gonna get the ball back. So it's like really, like, you haven't even seen half of his game. Really,
And
to
the
be
other
honest,
reason
like
why
the
you have
19
to
he
put him
got
in the starting
today was
lineup.
like nothing.
No, Mr.
The other
Foot.
reason why you have to
No,
put him in
you
the
have
starting
to.
Let me say
lineup
this
is
real
because
quick.
CJ
You say he's a
McCollum is
25
also
point per game
descending.
guy, right?
What'd
Right?
you say? Say
You
that
say
again.
he's a 25 point per game
Yes.
guy, right?
That's the caliber
But
player he is.
hold
Yeah.
on, let me finish. But you also said he's a rhythm guy, so he gets in, he's trying to get his, right? That's not a 25 point per game.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
What are you talking about?
Hold on. To me,
every major scorer
as a
scores on
basketball
rhythm.
player. So
That's how a lot of really every really good scorer is, unless you're microwave, unless you're like Lou Williams,
Please let me
you
finish
know, like
saying
one
what
of
I'm
those
saying.
kind of guys.
Here's why I'm saying this, right? So if a guy's like that, you can tell he's a 25 point per game guy. That's pretty much that's pretty decent from a scoring standpoint. So when he comes in the game, he don't play to me. He don't play like that.
But the offense isn't for him here.
Not
Yeah,
yet.
He's just trying to
This
fit in right
offense
now.
is not
It's
for him,
not
so
built
he
for
sits in the
him.
corner.
They don't run anything for him. They look past
no,
him.
he's not always in the corner. He's not always in the corner.
Come on, man.
Because our stupid
What,
coach.
6-7 shots last game?
I'm gonna tell y'all what I did. So what y'all seen Mike do? I'll be up with Mike sometime going play by play because we got a thing where we can put up play by plays. What I do study the game.
Yeah, but when you do the play-by-play, you miss so much of the game.
Hold on. Can I talk? You say y'all stick him in the corner all the time. He doesn't. He's not in the corner all the time.
Mr. Foot.
Then look at in the play-by-play thing that you guys look at, you need to look at the time gap between his touches. There's like 3 whole minutes that go by before he even gets another touch.
I have that, and plus I have another app, right, that I use, right, that I still got access to. Right?
Yeah, we all got that.
Look, any game. So what I done when I formed my opinion about Jonathan Kuminga, I think Sharia probably heard, it's nothing bad about him.
Right.
Nothing bad at all. So it's not bad. I go before I say anything. I want the information so I can talk like I got some damn sense. I don't just say stuff based off broadcast. So I actually go study the game. That's what I always done. I studied the game of basketball. So if y'all hear me talk about anybody, I've studied them and looked at a lot of stuff. Hell,
but okay, so you know how you said you watched Jordan all the way up coming up through the circuit?
No, wait. Let Mr. Foot finish. This is getting good. Go ahead, Mr. Foot.
Oh, I thought he did finish.
No, I'm finished.
He didn't.
Oh, you just
Yeah,
said
he
you
did.
are. Oh.
So
finished
okay,
right now.
just like how you went back and studied those games, that what you really should do, because we're talking off of watching him his whole career, like coming up in Golden State and all that.
Yes.
And there's a large chunk of his game he's really playing with his dominant hand behind his back right now, with one hand essentially, because a big chunk of his game is actually moving without the ball, cutting, you know, getting in pick and roll actions, ball screen, set up to go downhill. They don't really do that here. They don't find the guys cutting. They don't. That's a big chunk of offense that they don't do here. Other than Dyson, that's why I like Dyson.
Yeah.
Let me say something. So when I say I look at his game, it wasn't with the Hawks, right? Because he hadn't had enough time to really gel with them, right?
Yeah.
He got here. He was injured. He was back and forth. So I can't look at him with the Hawks, right?
So what games
that
did
would
you
be fair to
watch?
him,
right?
Huh? Golden
Which
State.
games did you watch?
Playing
Which
off of
games?
Stephen Curry.
Against what teams?
Hold on, he been with Golden State about 2022 or 2021?
That's 5
Golden State
years.
Same
Which
draft as Jalen.
matchups did you watch?
Yeah, he got drafted with
I
Jalen
went
Johnson.
back and I started
Did
looking
you
at
see
stuff
the
with-
game where he went 11-11 on Jalen?
I watched what he scored, what he kind of had a lot of time on the floor. Not just
Against
scored,
who?
but minutes. Huh?
No, you have to understand the Golden
What
State Warriors have a
series did you
particular
watch?
system. You have
No,
look.
wait a second. What series did you watch? Which
I didn't
team was
watch
he
the whole
playing?
series.
Okay,
I didn't
so
watch
give
the
me a
whole series.
team. But just give me a team that
Uh,
you saw
plenty-
him
plenty of
play
them.
against.
Plenty
Let me
teams.
just say this.
Which
Look,
one?
Look, one of
I
the
saw him
things
in
that I
Miami
like
series.
really understanding
Most of
is
the
the
Hey,
NBA
difference
Mr.
between
Foot.
players.
All right,
No,
Mr.
most of the
Foot
NBA
now.
teams. No,
Come
most
on
of the
now,
NBA
Mr.
teams.
Foot. Come on, Mr. Foot.
You said you
Somebody
follow.
ask a
Yes.
question?
Let me not do it.
I
Look,
saw
Mr.
him in the
Foot, you
finals.
At the
said
end of the
you
day,
you
when they
no,
beat Boston.
Mr.
you
Wait a
got to
second.
put Kuminga.
Hold
You
on,
got to
hold
put
on, hold on.
Kuminga in the
Hey,
starting lineup.
let Sharia talk. Let
Let me
talk.
have let me have
I'll
this
give
dance with
you
Mr.
one
Foot.
flaw about Kaminga. How about
One
this?
second,
I'll
one
play
second, one
Okay,
second. Let
okay.
me have this, please. I beg you.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
I beg you. Let me have this
Speaking from
dance
the
with
heart.
You
Mr.
got
Foot.
this. You
Speaking
got
from the
this.
heart. I love it.
Mr. Foot, you know you my guy. Okay, but you just said that you be on the apps and all that technology and stuff. Okay, so I'm asking you, what games in the past did you see of Jonathan Kuminga, right, that has you thinking this way? What matchups was it that you saw problems or that you saw him actually do good, like we were saying? Who did he play against? You don't have to give me a series, but the team maybe? Because I know you do your research.
Yeah, you do, Shreya. I appreciate that.
Kinda.
People think I don't research.
Well, go ahead. Which team?
So let me see. So it was one against I know some. I'm trying to figure it was against the Sacramento one time. It was something that I can't remember exactly what it is. Let me think. That caught my eye about something. And that was
when he was doing the tic-tac-toe off of Draymond, dribble handoff, and then throwing the lob over and over again, off-ball action. Just saying.
No, let Mr. Foot tell
I did
you.
that when we got him. That's what I did. I look at it. Let me see about him. Then let me see what's going on. Then I have my opinion because I don't watch him all year, right? So I went to sample sizes with various teams where his minutes played, different situations. He's a damn good defender. One thing, he can get downhill. I love that. Right? He gets and like I can't remember who said it. The Golden State offense is tailored for the way he plays. And I agree.
Mr. Foot, you doing the electric slide.
No, it's not. I see what you guys mean, chat. You guys told me to wait. I'm gonna hand you the shovel, Foot. Here's a shovel. You can dig your own grave. Go ahead.
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Like, oh.
Right. So, from a standpoint, it's tailored. I ain't say it's the best, but it's tailored to get him showcase what he can do.
Okay.
Right? Because there's a lot of ball movement. He's quick. He's strong. He gets to the rack. Right. It's a lot of cuts. It's a lot of cuts. So they Golden State run like pretty much triangle.
CJ, take your head off your eye.
Go ahead. Let Mr. Foot get it off. I'm listening, Mr. Foot. You go ahead.
So it's a Golden State run the derivative of a triangle. You know, Steve Kerr brought it with, from Texas with Chicago days or whatever, right? So ball movement, people movement, cuts,
right,
screens, back action. So that fast pace, when I say it's tailored, I'm not talking about specific what they do, but the pace, how they move, how they cut. Because as Shreya, he's a good cutter.
You right. He's a
good cutter. He know how to cut to the basket. He gonna dunk that thing. So that's what I mean about. Let me say, I wouldn't say the offense. I'm gonna say how he plays and how the offense is ran. So
I'll put it this way: the Golden State Warriors.
No, please, I beg you. Go ahead, Mr. Foot.
Dang, his head is almost underground.
I know. It's so.
Let him finish, CJ. Shreya enjoying this, man.
He's drowning.
Keep on digging.
Holes right there.
The triangle and the offense running through Kuminga. Go ahead, Mr. Foot. I hear you. Go ahead.
I'm not going. I can. Houston, Lakers, Sacramento. I can't remember all the teams.
No, right? You're doing
good. I'm really looking at who he's played. I'm not even really looking at his matchups against certain people. I'm looking at how if he match up against this guy, how it happens, how does that? I'm just looking at what he does with what he has. Right. Whatever given. So I'm not looking that deep. So when I look at it. So make sense? So y'all can put your hands over your head.
No, I enjoyed it. No,
my bad. But CJ, it ain't that funny, man. What you so funny laughing at?
You're not his friend at all.
Mr. Foot.
You are not his friend.
Hey, whatever. This is what I do.
You let him bury himself like that.
Who ain't his friend?
You let him bury himself like that.
No, I love to.
Yeah, why are you doing? I try to save him.
How did I bury myself? Okay, explain to me how I buried myself.
Don't
because
listen to him,
because for the last 3 years. For the last 3 years, the Golden State Warriors fandom has all concluded that Steve Kerr and his offensive system has done Jonathan Kuminga zero favors. Zero favors. That it has not allowed him to feature his strengths. It has not allowed him to play his brand of basketball. It has forced him to play around an aging superstar. Granted, he's a superstar, Stephen Curry, but it forced him to fit in around him. That's why he's actually become damn good at fitting in. That's why he can have 19 points in a playoff game with a bunch of guys he's barely played 15 minutes with, right? The thing is,
now, hold on, Rock. He like playing with these guys.
No, I'm not saying he does. Whether he likes, he just hasn't had a lot of reps. He hasn't had a lot of reps. The reality
when
is,
he came, remember he was injured when
Rock,
he came
have
here.
you had more reps with us in the past few months than Golden State?
Wait, you said what?
He's had more reps with the Hawks, more playing time with the Hawks.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily because of minutes restriction.
No.
He's actually, if you look at the minutes per game, he actually played less minutes per game. He got less shots per game.
Yes.
Can I
Just
say
saying.
something real quick?
They kept messing with his minutes. They kept.
See what you just said, Rob, about fitting in. See, here's the problem I have. Let me tell you something about what I think about JK. JK is a hoop. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
That's why he's able to perform, because he's a hooper. See, people try to compartmentalize dudes with systems, this, that, all of that. He's a freaking hooper.
Yeah,
right?
he's not a
He's
system player.
athletic as hell. So that's why I hate when people, with this, the system and all this other stuff. He can't get his own. He's got his own. I mean, before he came, he just dropped. What he dropped? Like 20. What he dropped in one game?
You talking about versus Minnesota?
Before
In the playoff?
we traded for him. So that means he's versatile. He can adapt to any situation, like you just said. So that, to me, that's a hooper.
Let him know, Mr. Foot.
Real talk. I mean,
I see.
people think
understand.
I don't like him. No, I don't
I
dislike
understand you now.
JK.
Yeah.
Huh?
I was talking to
I
her.
don't dislike JK. So what I said, I was talking about the money, how it's going to fit. What the Hawks
it'll
gonna
fit.
do.
It'll fit.
You know, we're gonna see. I'm just telling you.
No, because listen. They have a way to clear up to 70 million, 68.8.
Oh no. We're gonna have the money.
You're gonna have the money. You're gonna be able to pay. You're gonna be able to pay JK and CJ.
We're gonna have the money. That's not the problem, right? I'm trying to figure out. All right, because when that money get a certain level, you'll have to start. It's just my opinion. And that's what I'm thinking.
The max that he can get, is only a few mil more than what he's getting right now. He can get up to 28.
Yes.
In his first year of the next deal.
It's not. I'm trying to figure out what the Hawks
Y'all got all this info, man.
I know my
that's
shit.
all I'm trying to figure out.
I'm have some questions in the offseason.
I'm actually rewatching the Knicks Hawks.
Might even be able to tell you things before it happens. Who knows?
Tonight,
I'll wait till after May 10th. I need to see what we're gonna be drafting in this draft lottery.
This is the rare situation that you have with Jonathan Kuminga.
All right, y'all. Let me go ahead and watch this
of a
replay.
handful of players.
All right, Mr. CJ, Rock.
Hey, thanks for stopping it, man.
All right. Jonathan Kuminga is probably one of maybe 10 players that can score against absolutely anybody in the NBA. It does not matter who you have on him. He is quicker, stronger, bigger, and more athletic than any player you can put on him. I'm watching Nickeil Alexander-Walker trying to play make against Mikal Bridges, and Mikal Bridges is bothering him, knocking the ball away, contesting his shots. Jonathan Kuminga has the skill set that says, look, I know that I can beat anybody. You know that I can beat anybody. The other team knows. And so they will have to gear their entire defense around supporting my defender. That's what we call gravity. And having that level of gravity makes the game easier for everyone else. This is why you feature players who have that ability, because it makes the game easy. This is like old school basketball, right? Where a bunch of vets come in there like, hey, we got a mismatch here. Let's just go to the mismatch. Let's make this easy. If they can't stop it, we're going to win this game and wrap it up and go home, right? That's why Jonathan Kuminga has to start, because he's going to make the game easy for the team. and he allows other guys to put more energy into other areas like defense, transition, rebounding, etc. Jonathan Kuminga needs to be featured in an offense to where they say, we're going to get you the ball in your sweet spot, right at that little elbow. We're going to get you the ball in a position where you can just turn, face, one dribble. You're either at the rim, bump, you got a pull-up jumper, and you can work out of that bag from that position where you can make simple, easy reads, and everyone else is going to feed off of you. That is what a system is going to look like when he goes into a starting lineup, probably next year. The other reason why that's important is because CJ McCollum is getting older.
Right.
And outside of Kuminga and CJ, they're the only ones who really, when it really comes down to it, can create their own shot consistently in a way where the offense can depend upon them. If you have Alexander Walker in that position, it's going to be rough. If you got Jalen in that position, it's going to be rough.
Let me say this, Rob. I can't agree with that. I mean, I can't agree with that. As far as somebody creating their own shot from a Kuminga. Now, I'm giving him a lot of credit for what he does, but he.
Do you watch playoff
I get what you're
basketball, or
saying.
Do you
Foot,
only watch
listen,
like the
I get
Hawks,
what
or
you're
do you watch the
saying.
playoffs in general?
No, I get what Foot is saying because I see what you're saying, but like, okay, so Kuminga can do all of that, but I do think that Noah can create his own shot. I do think that Jalen
Yeah,
has
I don't
it.
gotta like talk down on them to prop up JK. I feel
Right.
like
No. I know.
And I'm not saying that that's what's happening. I get what he's saying also.
I don't think he is either.
But I also get what Foot is saying because like I do think Noah can create his own shot. JK is all those things. I think that JJ can too. I just think that the lights are just a little too bright. Do you see what I'm saying? And it's so obvious to me. It's like the lights are bright, but he has to go through it. He has to feel these moments. He has to go through it to know what to do next season. So he can't run from it. You're gonna see him. You're gonna see this. As far as JK goes, like he's been in the trenches with Draymond yelling in his fucking ear, and Jimmy Butler and Steve Kerr doing him all kinds of dirty. And he's been a dog since his rookie year.
They were in the finals. He was trying to get on the court.
I remember that.
Shit happened.
I remember.
I'm trying to get on the floor and impact the game. Like he's a dog. He's a competitor.
I remember all of that.
I've been talking about him when he was on the G League Ignite team, and they were like Jalen Green. I was like, nah. Jonathan Kuminga.
Well, in high school, he was the number one.
Stoudemire.
You remember in high school, he was the number one ranked player in the nation.
Thank you.
I mean, there's tape of him back in high school giving JJ the business.
And here's the thing. But here's the thing.
They go way back. They're the same age.
Here's the thing. In this chat, now I'm from Golden Days, right? And I just got on this chat, but you have to read the room. In this chat, this is JJ's fan base, and I don't have a problem with that. I'm just a guest in their house. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, when it comes down to this chat, you're gonna hear a lot of the pushback from Kuminga because they haven't seen it. So you have to give it time. So you kind of have to like hear what they're saying. They haven't seen what we've seen of Kuminga.
Yeah.
You know, they haven't seen that. No, I'm not. I'm in Jersey.
Oh, okay,
but I've always been a Warriors fan. Well, since when Steph got drafted, I became a Warriors fan. And then when Kuminga got moved because of the egregious behavior that they did to him, like I became a Hawks fan. And then when I got to the Hawks, I'm like, they have good players. You know, but my point is you have to realize, like you have to read the room on this situation. They haven't seen what we've seen in Kuminga. But they will see it.
They will.
They will see it.
I'm glad you said that, Sharia. I don't mean to cut you off because one thing I always said, I said I need to see it. Right. I've seen a lot of his stuff even before I really researched, but I haven't seen it like y'all.
Because when you watch it before versus watching it now, because he's on your team, you know what to look for. I feel that.
Right, and they have to see the Kuminga.
That's why I said he's hella athletic. He can play defense. You know, I love his intensity in the game. Right. Just being, just looking at, surface level. And I understand he has talent. What I'm waiting for with JK is consistency. I think from an offensive standpoint, I think he pressed too much. Right?
Somebody got to do it.
Yes, somebody got to do it.
Because he's trying to figure it out. So when you're trying to figure out, you're going to press. So I understand.
I mean, you're frustrated when nobody else is doing it. You might as well go ahead and do it.
So pressing is definitely his biggest flaw.
Hopefully, this can be a springboard. of what's to come. But at the same time, when we talk about, I'm Rich Sharia, I wouldn't start him, right? Now, I don't focus too much on starting, it's how you finish.
Let all that happen as
So-
it may, because it don't really matter of our opinions,
So
I mean, he's going to start next season.
When I look at Dyson, for me, when I said
Not even
Dyson
starting
does
these
a lot more than what people give him credit.
If they get to the next round, for sure.
Right.
Mr. Foot, can I just say this when it comes to Dyson? I know we talk about Dyson a lot. For me, with Dyson, I don't need Dyson to score. I come from a team
I don't either.
where I come from a team
he don't
where,
got to.
like, I need him to
It
get
won't close like that.
rebounds and assists and set that shit up for me. I come from a team where Draymond Green can have 2 points and 10 rebounds and 9 assists. Like, I don't give a damn
Dyson,
about
he's
that.
more like GP2 if you think about it. He's like a souped up GP2.
No,
like
I
the
heard you
championship
say
year.
that, but my only reason why I would go against that is because GP2 ain't gonna have that many assists.
No, because when GP2 gets put in that role, he's
usually
actually
in
does.
that dunker spot though. He's more.
He's at the baseline. He's creeping above the baseline.
Okay, the only reason GP2 don't get those many numbers is because his usage is
Gary
way lower.
Payton the second.
Because Gary Payton,
No, hell no.
Okay,
Bro,
so this is the problem. This is the problem with Dyson Daniels, is he does not have the mentality of being a floor general. He'll do floor general things. Listen to me. Listen to me.
You correct.
Dyson Daniels will get a bunch of assists, but he won't stop and tell everybody where to go. He won't say, Jalen, get your ass over there. Nikhil,
I disagree.
Go over there.
Yeah, he'll do it like in the short roll. He's like a short roll.
He's not the person who is going to demand everyone be in position. He will just move in the flow.
I can get with that.
And
I
because
haven't
of that,
seen many people be vocal, but JK,
yes,
I'm just gonna be
guys
honest.
don't talk. Guys don't talk on the Atlanta Hawks, and that's to their detriment. Somebody has to take that role and take on, and pretty much CJ McCollum kind of has.
Yeah, I was gonna say CJ and JK are like the ones doing
They're
that.
like the only ones who like look at each other and be like, "All right, you get what we got to do, right? You get it? Okay, let's go." All right. So, but that's why I'm saying there has to be a bit of a pecking order to where you can say we know what we're going to get from him, and him consistently. That's going to allow our team to operate at an optimal level. This is why I don't put on Alexander Walker or Jalen Johnson.
They're talking. They're hanging around. Let me, before I forget, I was going to say something about what Sharia said about needing Dyson Daniels to score, right? So we've around here, we've had a Trae Young issue amongst the fans, right? Sharia and Julian, they came in, caught some of that fire, early on when JK got traded. And so that's the problem I've been trying to tell folks. Oh, it's 20 and 10. Man, bro, I don't need that type of usage from my point guard.
Yeah, I don't need
scoring, right? From a scoring point guard, right? Trey is a great floor director, one of the best. I give him credit. And people start calling me a Trey hater just because I made one comment and then folks roll with it, and then I'm Trey hater. I run with it. I want his ass traded. It ain't personal. I don't know him. He don't know me.
Well, the issue with him is he's a tiny guard who don't play defense.
Well, it's a couple things. He's a tiny guard, don't play defense, and hell inefficient, inefficient, right? You can't have that with the guy who had the ball in his hand most of the time, right? I know they try some off ball with him.
He needed an elite scorer next to him. He needed an elite scorer.
If he had this team, oh man, he'd be in heaven.
He would be amazing. If he had Jonathan Kuminga next to him,
yeah, he would love Jonathan Kuminga.
Oh my God, he had Jonathan Kuminga dropping every
I'm going to disagree.
Oh my God.
Because you got to realize when you're the type of level player that a Trae Young is, you look at your teammates in the eye and you know who really wants it, who's really about that life to say, I'm going to get 30. That type of guy, you don't mind feeding and setting up. When you got guys who may or may not really want it, you recognize it's still on me. So that's
what and then it makes you.
But
that's why CJ's playing the way he's playing too. That's why he respected JK and started including him.
Trae Young is not that. Hey, nothing against Trae Young. Trae Young is a scorer. He's a score first guard. He's a high scorer. He scored in high school. Led the
Got to be able to score to bend that defense.
Trae
So you
Young
can
does
set them
what
up.
Trae Young does, right? So you talking about, people have this person, that person. Trae Young got to get off the ball, right?
No.
In order. You see.
No, you just have to give him a better scoring option. You got to give him
don't.
somebody.
But he had some good scoring options.
No, you don't. Let me tell you. See, so just
Who?
like
He
just
did.
like
Who?
DeJounte
hold
Murray,
on.
he
Just
had
like
people.
just like
DeJounte
I
Murray?
watch,
I mean, he
just like
had
I watch Golden
pieces. He
State,
kind
like
of
y'all watch,
selfish.
like y'all watch. Y'all
DeJounte
ain't
Murray
watch the
was
Hawks.
never going to be an all-star. He was
But he was kind of selfish, you know.
He's like
kind
he's
of
like
selfish.
a fringe because he can give you like 20 and like
Who
8
y'all
and 8,
talking
but
about?
like you know what I mean?
The
DeJounte.
thing about it is
But like
this.
he ain't
The
giving you
thing
like
about it
50,
is this.
you know?
For us as Warrior fans, it's almost like how they look at JK is how we look at Trae Young. Like we have our view, but they've been in the fucking trenches with the man. Okay,
I mean,
so
I got
they've
respect
seen,
for Trey.
they've
I
seen
know
me
his
too,
faults
but
too,
they've
though.
seen a different side versus what we've seen.
But I'm just
You
saying,
see what I'm
Trae
saying?
Young
I
has
mean, I'm
never
a
had
basketball
a
fan, you know what I'm
legitimate,
saying?
a
So I watch
number
every
two.
game.
Trae Young has never had a legitimate number two
Okay, I'm
guy
gonna
next
go
to
back to
him.
what I said earlier. Hold on,
Ever.
Rod. Let me address this. I'm gonna go back to what I said earlier, right? You remember I talking about a team that fit well together? All this number one, number two, number three bullshit.
Yeah.
You got to get a group of guys that fit, right? And you don't always have to have a number one and number two. I need a guy that give me 30.
It's
I need
both.
a guy that
It's
give me
both.
25, right?
It's
So
both. It's both. You gotta have both.
So what is
Guys
this
gotta
team
fit,
we
but
have
you
now?
also gotta have guys who fit.
What
certain
team did you use
Please
as
let
an
me come
example?
on, bro. Please let me talk. Please let me talk. Let me finish first. So when you look at it from a standpoint, I think fans of the league, I'm a little older, right? Fans of the league, now fans of the NBA, I think the media has kind of steered some things in a different way. The NBA has too. Now we got this plus minus analytics BS, right? Right. I don't do plus minus. That means nothing to me. Because at the end of the day, the plus minus stuff don't guarantee me no win or loss. Right? The efficiency, the clutch shooter bull jive, it's a bunch of numbers in a certain point in time. Oh, he's the most clutch. It's just another talking point for the fans, for marketing. That's just me, right? So when we talk about Trae Young, you say, oh, he ain't never had the number two. That's what a lot of the fan base talk about, half and half about what it is, right? So it's not about that. That's what the NBA has become. I've been watching the Hawks since 1978, right? Since I was a little pup, right? I'm 55 years old. So I watched the evolution of the game. I watched the evolution of the NBA. I stopped watching the NBA somewhere in the 2000s because it's trash, right? I can't remember. It's straight trash.
Trash? What you talking about? Allen Iverson is the reason why we got CJ McCollum. What you talking about?
Right. It's the reason why we got
Allen Iverson is the reason why we got Stephen Curry.
All of them.
You gotta appreciate the growth of the game, man.
You gotta appreciate the growth of the game.
It's not about see, this is the problem. It's not about appreciating the growth of the game. See, that's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I understand the game changed. Now people call somebody and say, hey, the modern NBA. But at the end of the day, the NBA started losing fans. That's why they start back changing some stuff.
Hey, I don't like the gather step, foul drifting stuff.
Dudes traveling like forever and all this other what. It's just
James Harden.
Again. This is what I'm talking about. Marketing, the hype, right? When back in the 80s and stuff like that, and coming on up, you had hard-nosed basketball. I'm not saying I can't adapt. Hell, I have to adapt because I coach.
I mean, then you should like JK. He a hard-nosed player.
Yeah, you should love.
I don't dislike
he really
JK.
belongs in the old school for real.
People think I dislike JK. To me,
that's Dominique Wilkins right there.
The NBA is different than college, than high school, or whatever.
Completely.
So
the NBA is different than any other league in the world. Nobody plays like the NBA.
That's why I like, man, forget them picks. They think all college players don't translate to the NBA game.
Yeah.
And that's what I think a lot of fans get messed up with. It doesn't translate. It's two different games.
All I'm saying is the reason why it's important that you have a pecking order is so that you can maintain efficiency.
Let me address the
you maintain
Trae Young
expectations.
thing, he never had a number two scorer. Trae Young wouldn't get off the damn ball. Trae Young.
Who's going to give the ball to make plays? DeAndre Hunter? John Collins.
Let me tell you,
Clint Capella, maybe.
Yeah, what
DeAndre
happened to
Hunter like
him?
Trae Young.
I tell you what, Trae Young
DeAndre, hold on.
all them boys
DeAndre,
paid.
I would literally
Yeah,
look
all
at
them
Trae
paid.
Young. Hold on, listen. I would literally look at Trae Young, look at damn DeAndre Hunter, and when passing the goddamn ball, he open. Literally. We even talked about this on up here on We Talk Hawks.
Where's DeAndre Hunter today?
Where
is DeAndre Hunter today?
It doesn't matter. This is what y'all fans
It does
do.
matter. It does matter because you recognize the lack that Trae Young saw.
The NBA is about who you with, where you with, right? Everything, because every time somebody, well, what does we got to do with this team? Different team, different things, different what they want to do. Because DeAndre Hunter is a hooper.
Yeah, I think he is.
He's a freaking hooper. And
he's a hooper that has limitations. He has limitations.
He also doesn't love it. He don't
Andrew,
love it for real.
Let me ask you something.
Like that.
What happened to DeAndre Hunter? He came off the bench, right?
He's in Sacramento right now. He got traded
twice. He's on vacation.
Did you watch the Hawks last year?
Yeah, I've been watching the Hawks since Mookie Blaylock, Kevin Willis.
What did DeAndre Hunter do when he came off the bench last year?
No, DeAndre Hunter was in Cleveland.
What did he do when he came off the bench?
He hit shots.
What, get shipped to Cleveland?
He
got shipped to Cleveland.
You know why he came off the bench?
But he got traded because it wasn't impacting winning.
Exactly. Exactly.
You know why he got traded?
He's a 6'8" wing who didn't want to play defense.
No, he did. He was the best defender on the team. What the hell you talking about?
That goes to show why you guys are bottom of the league in defense then.
No.
Oh, wait a minute now. Oh, Lord.
Listen, I think DeAndre Hunter is a dude who has all the talent. He has all the talent, but he didn't want it, And I think that Trae Young didn't respect him.
He also had a lot of knee injuries.
You feel
That's true,
when DeAndre Hunter came off the bench, he thrived. See, what y'all haven't seen.
But the team didn't thrive. The team didn't thrive.
Well, if y'all haven't seen, I know y'all haven't seen these exit interviews that have been going on over the years with the Hawks, right? From John Collins to Clint Capella to DeAndre Hunter to
Cam Reddish was there too.
You're naming a bunch of dudes. Trae got paid.
That's a lot of names that came through those doors that I'm sitting here thinking.
Let me ask you something now. Where's Trae Young today? Where is Trae Young today? Where's Trae Young today?
Man, all I gotta say is
where is Trae Young
better
today?
put respect on Trae Young's name because next season,
hey man, I have no problem with his game. I have a problem with his game, but
I will say that like him being a small guard, I do have a thing against like smaller guards who don't really play defense at all. Like I don't really like that, personally.
I don't like that either. It's not all about the defense with me.
But it is though. It is. If you're gonna be a tiny guard, you have to play defense. If you're a main guy, you have to play defense.
Yeah, even Stephen Curry figured out that he had to become at least
Stephen Curry. He got put in ISO every single possession in the playoffs, so he had to play defense.
I'm gonna sum it up for you.
Trae Young, that's my gripe with him. He didn't play defense.
I'm gonna sum it up for you. Trae Young lays on offense and defense. All right. His effort is trash, his ass. That's one of the biggest issues. His attitude is ass.
Because when you play for an organization that you recognize is not,
I think you got tired of being a loser.
Compete, you begin to kind of lose that edge to say, like, what am I really pushing myself for? Like, you have to understand, an 82-game season is the longest basketball season in the world. No one plays as many games of basketball.
And they soft with all this load management. They are soft.
Yeah, and then he went to the conference finals, and
have you ever tried to play a rec league pickup as 20-something
How do we go to the conference final?
Playing once
How did we go to the conference final?
Yeah, but they went to the conference finals, and then after that run, they didn't try to build a contender.
How did we get to the conference finals?
Because you had the right matchups to get as far as you were able to get. You had the right matchups.
That's fair. We did. We had everything fell in place. But there's something that's very important to the reason why we made to the finals, right?
Yeah.
Conference finals.
It's his teammates. It's his performance by his teammates
100%.
that set a record. They didn't break a record. They set a record that hadn't been broken yet.
All I'm saying is that
hold on. When you said you pushing towards Trae Young's conference final. Yes, he played a large role into that, right? But he didn't do it by himself.
No, nobody
right?
does in basketball. All I'm saying is that you have got to have a pecking order because it allows for you to build the consistency of having an expectation that is clear for everyone to follow. When Jalen Brunson goes in the fourth quarter in the last 2 minutes to create his own shot, everybody knows where to be, how to play off of him to make sure that they maximize every option based upon what the defense does. The Atlanta Hawks don't have that. But finally now with CJ McCollum and Jonathan Kuminga, they
think he froze. They do, but they have that.
So you're right. The Hawks, and I'm glad because I've been calling for it for years, and people thought I hate Trae Young. No, I didn't hate Trae Young. He just didn't fit the brand of basketball I wanted to start seeing.
Yeah, I think with the tiny guard like that, there's a cap on your ceiling.
Well, it's not just a tiny guard. It's
who don't play defense, who has to play high usage, who needs the ball every single possession, so everything has to go through him. It caps your ceiling. I totally understand.
So that's pretty much that's pretty much it, right? That's pretty much, and people for that, because I'm talking basketball, the reason why, and people saying, oh, you hate Trae, and I roll with it. So I was ready. So, and I told him what was going to happen. I told him Trae Young is not getting extended. He's not worth no $50 million max contract. Oh, he getting a max. Oh, no, he's not.
You look around the NBA though, like the small guards who don't defend and they need the ball like that, they're getting squeezed. That's also a reason why CJ got traded here, is because nobody else wanted to extend him. That's why CJ's making it such a point that he want to stay here. You know what I mean?
I don't think CJ didn't get traded here because he wanted an extension. CJ is not a small point guard. CJ is not a small point guard.
He's not Trae Young small.
6'3", 6'4".
Yeah,
he's not Trae Young small, but the whole point is he's like Steph Curry size, maybe a inch taller. So that's still a small guard.
He's not. He's bigger than Steph.
No, he's not.
Steph's big, bro.
Yeah, CJ, I think he's like 6'2.75, and then in shoes he's like 6'3.75, 6'4.
Yeah, you see them stand next to each other, they're like the same size.
Yeah.
But like what I'm trying to say is like around the league, if you look at it, if you look around the league, like these smaller guards, they're getting squeezed into being like a 6-man, and teams are not willing to throw big money at them anymore.
No.
No.
So that's really kind of what was happening with Trae Young here.
Well, hold on. Well, it's not the smaller guards. It's if you're small and inefficient.
Yeah.
That's where they're like, especially if you don't do anything outside of scoring.
Yeah.
If all you do is score and you're an inefficient scorer who can't support winning in other areas, they're like, I'm cool.
Yeah, unless you're like generational, like Steph Curry.
CJ 6'3" and weigh 10 more pounds more than Steph. Steph 6'2".
No, Steph is 6'4".
Nah, but it depends on where you get the information from. But if you see these guys in person, like I've seen them both in person at the same time, where like I went to a game where they played each other, and they're like the same size. But Steph is actually stronger than him. Steph is low key.
Steph is very
strong. Yeah.
Steph is built. Steph
put on weight over the years. He put on muscle.
He had to from all those playoff matches.
So let me say,
I think that's what Jalen Johnson needs to do. Jalen Johnson needs to add about 10 more pounds. If he gets 10 more pounds of muscle, oh my God.
He reminds me of Giannis before Giannis got jacked.
Yeah. He could be a freight train, bro.
JJ gets going downhill. If he gets a little bit more strength to just bump dudes off their spots, like he'll be unstoppable.
Bro, could you imagine Josh Hart trying to stay in front of LeBron James?
What'll happen is now the defense will have to shade towards him, and he'll be able to get even easier. He'll start bending the defense off of his presence alone, and then now he'll get easier passes because he's really like a table setter.
Let me address the small guards like you brought up as far as the league. So what's happening with them is the league, not just small guards, right? They're looking for they're not going towards the high volume scoring anymore.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, out of those guards, out of those guards. Yeah.
So they're not. I think, and I love the league for doing this, because I didn't like the brand of basketball. Hey man, dude, give me 30, give me 25. But damn, you got the ball in hand, you shoot, the ball ain't moving, and all right, you can hit shots. You can hit shots all day long, right?
Yeah, I mean, look at Jordan Poole, Anthony Simons.
I just don't
Cam
like.
Thomas.
I just don't like that brand of basketball, right?
These guys are all out of there, you know.
That's just me. That's just me. So I think it's getting back to
Cleveland traded Garland.
the brand I like.
I was
And
shocked
see,
by that one. I
I'm not.
mean, getting
Y'all
James
shocked by
Harden
Luka
was
trade?
dope, but
Y'all shocked by the Luka trade?
no. That was I keep telling people I did it on my channel.
Completely different though.
That was an NBA move because they're trying to expand the NBA Europe.
No,
and they needed to put
that
Luka
was
in
the
LA.
move.
Oh man, look at the history of the Lakers and the stars that they get.
Bro, goddamn, can I talk? Y'all keep talking over it all night.
Well, you kind of you don't really let us talk.
Damn, there you go.
We be trying to get our words in real quick.
But
You trying to fit in? You like,
Hey man,
like double dutch.
Right now we like the Spider-Man meme. We all kind of yapping. I'm gonna be real.
Hey,
we
man,
all got a lot to say.
But back to the Luka trade. Luka, the issue with Luka, he was ready to be extended. He was gonna make damn $500 million. They weren't finna pay that. The league itself is getting out of paying these dudes all this money, right? That's what I see, right?
Which is unfair.
But he's also one of the biggest international stars on the planet in basketball.
Well, again, he can be that aware.
So him in LA, one of the biggest markets.
CJ, can I finish?
The business.
Can I finish talking, CJ?
No, that was it. That was it.
No, damn. So when you look at
adding to your point,
he was gonna be extended, not just give him $500 million. He had like another $100 million left on his contract, right? Yeah. So that made sense. That they're not the owners, the ownership not doing that anymore. If you see how, hey, tell him Sharia. You know Sharia know I be mute folks. Y'all better be lucky just us too. So, the owners are not going. The salary is coming. I'm gonna say it's coming down. They're not putting out all that money to these guys no more. And same thing with Trae Young. He wasn't worth no $50 million extended here in Atlanta. Not for what he brings. And that's nothing against him himself. No, I wouldn't pay him $50 million a year because of what he's bringing to the team. Because as soon as we got the right people, when Trae Young got hurt, you see Jalen started get his thing. See, people thought we've been rebuilding. I mean, I'm gonna call it. We couldn't rebuild because the whole issue was with the rebuild is that we want a trash team. We want a lottery team. We looked up, got the number 1 pick, and we won the lottery team. So we just start dumping salary because when the dumbass ownership, well, the owner's son listened to Trae Young about getting DJ from San Antonio, we gave up a shitload. Matter of fact, they got one more pick this year from us. From that deal.
Okay.
That's why. So all first round picks have been coming from other people, right?
Sure.
And so if y'all don't know the story,
I know the story. I know
about
the story.
okay. So I need to explain it. So the ownership was done for allowing that to do. They let Trae Young pressure him. It's still their fault. They ain't got nothing to do with Trae Young. They shouldn't let him pressure. They should have. The basketball people should have. They should have listened to the basketball people. That's why Travis got he really pretty much quit. That's why he was gone.
The reason
but it's a collaboration between your star player. It's kind of like how the league works.
Yeah.
Well, the league's not working like that no more.
Yes, it is. It's still working like that. You have to understand.
I'm not saying it's done.
Why do you think Cleveland went and got James Harden?
Trae Young is a legitimate superstar.
Let me say this. It's not happening the way it used to happen. They're still
maybe for not a guy of like Trae Young's caliber, yeah.
But it's not the owners. I said it when Luka got traded. Watch this. The owners start back taking over their team. That's why Ja Morant gonna be up out of here, right?
Well, he falls under that category of guards.
Well, yes, he does. But again,
I mean, Ja Morant might end up in Orlando next year, right? And take them to the Eastern Conference Finals, right? Like like you have to understand, like there are only so many superstars. And when I say superstars, I mean if this guy's on your team and healthy, you are a playoff team, even if you have a bunch of trash players around them. They single-handedly can get you into the playoffs. There's maybe 15, 18 guys in the entire NBA. They are worth 100% the full max, if not more. Because you also have to understand what these owners are making on the back end.
I was going to say the business side.
The business side, they're making $1 billion. They're making $1 billion a year. So I don't cry any tears for any type of salaries that they got to give out. And oh, I'm losing money. Michelle Roberts of the Players Union already went and grabbed the books and was like, y'all lying, y'all making all this money. Don't cry. All right, pay it. All that's to say is Trae Young is one of the few players that if he's on your team, he will take you into the playoffs. Whether how far you go, that's for the rest of the team.
I disagree.
He took y'all to the playoffs every single time.
Hey, bro.
You in the play-in playoffs every single year.
Hey, you mean how long we been in the inaugural Atlanta play-in? How long? Talk to me.
Who got you out of the play-in into the playoffs?
No, you made a statement talking about Trae Young's one of them guys gonna get you the playoffs no matter what you have. We've had talent on this team. This team hadn't been trash.
What talent?
Right?
What talent?
Here we
what
go.
Talent? No. I'm dead serious.
Let me finish. You
I'm
said
asking you a question.
Have we been to, when last time we've been to playoffs?
Mr. Foot.
Trae Young was here 7 years. When last time we been to playoffs?
I said
how many years did we go to the playoffs?
At least 3 or 4 years. At least. I'm just throwing that out there.
No, don't throw it out there. Just look it up.
You want me to pull up stats? I thought we were letting you run, but I'm gonna go pull up sports reference. I'm gonna pull up sports reference. Hold on. You want me sports reference?
I counted your comment.
I'm gonna pull up sports reference.
Trae Young is not a playoff guy. The guy to lead the team to the playoffs.
He is not. Tell me all the talent, all the great talent you've had on the Hawks.
No, again, you said.
No. Outside of Trae Young.
Let me finish. Don't overtalk me.
I'm asking you the question.
You said it's a couple of guys that you put on that team. You're going to the playoff, and you said Trae Young's one of them guys. Did you not? Yes or no?
Yes, I did. 100%.
Okay, so how many times Trae Young was here 7 years?
Pulling it up right now. Let me get it. Here we go. All right. Let's pull up the stats.
I ain't talking about
playoffs.
3 times.
3 times he was in the playoffs. He was 22, 23, and 24.
No, it's 22 to 20 or 20 to 21, 21 to 22, and 22 to 23.
Yep, when he was 22 years old, 23-year-old, 24-year-old.
But you're talking age. I was talking years.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, what talent has he had? What talent?
No. Did you not say you put this guy on the team? You put 18 guys on the team in the league that you're going to the playoffs.
100%, I believe that. 100%, I believe that.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes, 100%. I believe that. 100%.
Okay. So what talent does he have to do with?
Should I read off those rosters?
No.
The reason why I'm asking is because
he talent didn't matter when he made that comment. Did you not? I mean, I'm asking you.
But it kind of makes the point that he's trying to make is that the rosters weren't good, but he still got them to the playoffs.
No.
That's what he's trying to say.
Point you're trying to make. He made a comment, so he needs to stick with what he said. Don't be moving the goalposts. That's what
he said. I stand by what I said. That he is one of those players that if he is on your team, he is going to get you into the playoffs. He is. Whether it happens every single year.
Oh, now you move the goalposts.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
You didn't give me a
I'm sorry. Hold on. Mr. Foot. Tell me who else was scoring 24 points.
No, you made a comment. Stick on. Don't be trying to move the goalposts.
I am.
Now you're saying 2 to 3 years.
I'm not saying what I never even said 2 to 3 years. Man. So I'm telling you straight up. Trae Young is one of them ones. 25 points,
So,
11 assists.
How did that help the team?
So it's funny how you keep saying that you like it when you guys pass the ball and play as a team, and that it's important that everybody gets involved. But then when you're not winning, you blame one guy.
No, I didn't see. There you go. You like some of these Hawks fans. I'm not blaming him.
So then why are you pointing only to Trae Young when I say he's one of them ones, but he's not getting any help?
No,
and then you said no. You turn it back around and point it back at Trae Young.
Rock, did you make the comment? I made the comment.
I made the comment that he's one of them ones. If you have him on your team, that he can get you into the playoffs.
Rock, that's extra. I'm going off what you said. That's why
I'm repeating back what I said.
So let me say this. Trae Young, to me, well, not to me, hell, the fact said not conducive. His game don't fit winning. It didn't fit winning around here because we did not win with him. Trae Young, since Trae Young been in the Atlanta Hawks, Trae Young has a sub 500 record. Him leading the team. The team has a sub 500 record. That's facts. That's not me. That's not opinion. That's fact. So if you're one of the ones, then I think your team should have more success than it has. Right? For 7 years, we had one little thing run to the ECF. Like you said earlier, everything fell in place. Philadelphia, Embiid was hurt. We caught teams in a good spot. Everything
wasn't hurt. He shrunk.
Embiid wasn't hurt when in that series.
He shrunk. Remember, he was all his stats went
hurt.
down.
Yes or no?
That was when Ben Simmons passed up the ball.
I'm not talking about Ben Simmons. I'm talking about Embiid.
I know. I'm saying Joel Embiid was in that series. Joel Embiid was playing in that series. Remember?
Huh?
Joel Embiid played in that series.
Was he 100% healthy? Yes or no? Yes or
Nobody's
no?
100% healthy. If he's playing, he's healthy. If he's playing,
was
he's
he
healthy.
100% healthy?
Has Trae Young been 100% healthy? What are we talking about?
What do you got to do with Trae Young? I asked about Embiid. Why you keep moving goalposts, bro?
We're like dragging the topic from the original point. The original point was I was saying that you need a pecking order. You were saying that you don't need a pecking order. That you liked it better when they're sharing the ball.
You counter, so I counter. That's how it works, right? We debate.
Okay. What I am saying is that you need a pecking order where you have elite talent that you can structure your team around so you can make sure that you are effective and efficient in trying to score in those pressure moments, especially in the playoffs. That is the point. That is why I said CJ McCollum and Jonathan Kuminga set the pecking order so that other guys can fill in more natural spots.
What was Indiana last year?
What was Indiana last year?
Yeah.
I don't understand what the question is. What were they? They were a team.
You said what you needed. You said what you needed.
Say that again.
You stated what you needed to be successful. And I asked you what's Indiana.
It's a very clear pecking order. So you can be efficient in high leverage moments. So you have clear expectations that the team knows what to do around a certain player.
You say you coach, right?
Effective in high leverage moments.
You say you coach, right?
Yes.
Where do you coach?
The last place I coached was San Jose City College.
Huh? So what now?
Did you not hear me?
No.
The last place I coached was San Jose City College.
Okay. So you understand the game, right?
As much as any of us do.
So I'm gonna say this. Trae Young's game did not fit the Hawks. I don't care. First of all, you said 25 and 10, 20, 28 and 10, or whatever, right?
What does that mean? What does that mean that Trae Young didn't fit the Hawks? I don't understand what that means.
Let me finish. So when I talked about this game, you countered me with all this other stuff. That's why we're on this conversation, right?
Yeah.
So, but did you include those leading the league in assists? The fastest to the number of assists in ever? I mean, not assists, but turnovers? As a high usage guy?
LeBron has high
turnovers.
Turnovers.
Matter, right?
I don't care about those things. Magic had high turnovers. LeBron had high turnovers. What superstar didn't have high turnovers?
Trae Young, a superstar?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, if you can drop 25 and 11, look what he did the last 3 years for you guys. And this is where I always laugh when people disregard the superstar they have and then they trade them away and they spend the next 7-8 years trying to find another one.
Didn't Kool-Aid, who be in here, he says something about how like there'll be traffic on the night of the games when Trae used to play there, and now that he's traded, you know, it's easy to get around the city on game nights, or he said something like that.
A superstar
I
isn't
can't
just
quote him
somebody,
word for word.
That's false.
A superstar isn't just somebody who scores. It's somebody who carries the burden of being the face of a franchise that everybody comes out to see. That when all the lights are on, they know this guy is going to show up and do his thing. That's what it means.
So you just confirmed what I told. So you just confirmed what I talked about how the NBA has become. It's entertainment.
It's been that since Magic Johnson. What are you talking about?
It was no, the hell it ain't. The NBA is totally different when Magic Johnson was in. Showtime.
Are you telling me Magic Johnson wasn't the
Showtime?
face?
That's part of how they revived the league.
This bullshit today. It ain't no comparison. It ain't no Showtime. Ain't no comparison. That was good basketball then.
It was good basketball.
They put on the show. They had a lot of hell. Half of them dudes Hall of Famers. They were hooping.
Okay. Well,
I'm just telling what I watched.
You know, it was a different game back then. They used to be able to punch people in the face, and they might get a personal foul. All right, you know, you had Anthony Mason and Charles Oakley.
I'm not even talking about that. Yeah, the game is soft as shit right now.
No, I know. I'm just saying Trae Young was a legitimate superstar for the Atlanta Hawks. The Atlanta Hawks got as far as they have this year.
That's your opinion. I'm not going to debate it. That's your opinion.
I'm gonna be real. The Atlanta Hawks benefited from this being a down year in the East. No Indiana. Joel Embiid out most of the year. Giannis is out most of the year. Right? This is a down year.
Why is
so
it
the Atlanta
down
Hawks were able to squeak into their position because the other teams that would have been there.
Hold on. Why is it a down year?
It's a down year because other superstars were not there any longer. Jimmy Butler goes to the West, right? Giannis is hurt all year. Embiid is hurt all year. Tyrese Halliburton is gone for the year, right? So you got 4 of the teams that would have finished.
Is Halliburton a superstar?
Who?
Tyrese Halliburton is definitely a superstar, bro.
Yeah, he went to the finals and took the champions to Game 7, and he had several memorable. He had several classic moments. He's definitely a superstar now.
This is why I have a problem with that word, right? It's subjective.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, that's fair. I think in all reality, it's probably like 5 superstars.
It's subjective,
like real superstar.
So to me, if you're gonna label somebody, that's a specific type of criteria you use to apply to everybody to figure out who's what. That's just me.
I agree with that.
I don't use the word superstar or this. Even all-star subjective, right? As much as I wanted Trae Young gone, if you really look at, I guess, his performance, a couple of times he should have made the all-star when he did.
Yeah.
That's real talk. Yeah. If you really think about it. But again, the MVP award, I don't put much weight to that either. Yeah. I don't put any kind of accolade in the NBA right now. I don't put any kind of weight to it because it's a popularity contest. Right, it's who they want to prop up. They probably don't win.
There's qualifications. Like you got to have a really good team for one. They're not going to give you MVP if you're on a bad team. I mean, unless like you do something like what Westbrook did.
Hold on, let me ask you something, CJ. Says who? You can look up the qualification.
Go look at all the MVPs.
No, look at the qualification. They said it. It's in the word.
No, but what I'm saying is. When is the last time there was an MVP?
No. What I'm saying, see, I like to deal with facts. What I'm saying,
but that is fact. I'm asking you a fact.
No, you told me it's you got to win.
Even Westbrook, he had a playoff team and he won it. That's probably the only one where I'd be like,
that's not in the qualification.
Yeah.
So this is why I'm saying it's subjective, and it's a popularity contest. Because none of that what you said about you got to win this, you got to win that. That's not in the qualification. It's very clear about the qualification of all these awards.
I'll tell you this much. How I designate a superstar is I take a litmus test of one superstar that I say this is somebody I think that is better than everybody by far.
Hey, Rob, you don't have to explain. That's your opinion. I'm not going to debate your opinion.
I know. I'm explaining my opinion so we can go off a definition. So we know when I'm referring to a certain title, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
No, I know what you're talking about. You don't have to explain. I know what you're talking about. You don't trust me. That's why I don't debate when people say this is
the reason why I'm saying Trae Young is a superstar is because he is somebody who can go at another superstar and your team has a chance. If Anthony Edwards is going off, Trae Young has the ability to match his energy, whether it's through assists, scoring, running the team. You will have a chance to compete neck and neck, same way Tyrese Halliburton does against SGA, right? He has the ability to be the offensive engine that allows your team to compete against the best of the best of the best. There are very few players who have an individual ability.
You see that team, Tyrese Halliburton went down. They're the worst team in the league.
Hold on, man. What's up, Murs?
Just like that.
What's up, Murs?
Just like that.
You guys are still up, man. Y'all are crazy. Y'all still up, man.
Hey, y'all know what happened later night. See, for y'all that don't know, we used to have this thing where after about 2 hours, we'd go in the back room. Everybody we take it off live and we just be on stream. We have a good conversation. Murray's been part of it.
That's what's
up.
But
what else?
I'm over here rewatching the Hawks-Knicks game right now. That's what I'd be doing if it was.
I just wanted to chip
in. What you think about tonight, Murs?
Well, tonight I thought, aside from the referees being god awful, and aside from us not being able to make a 3-pointer for 2.5 quarters, it was a really hard fought win. The team played really well. Coaching was a lot better. I think the players played with a sense of urgency, at least in my opinion. So I liked seeing that. I thought we had a lot of fight. I thought we had a lot of competitive spirit. We dealt with adversity from start to finish, and we still won the game. I left earlier, and I hopped on a Knicks fan live stream thing, and they're like all crashing out. They're like, it's really funny. Y'all should go find it. They're like, well, we should have won in 4 games. We should fire Mike Brown, Jalen Brunson. It's really great.
Can I ask you a question? Is it like home court and up here?
Yeah, it's kind of like home court, but it's different because they do Discord calls and they only do one person at a time. But they get a bunch of people watching. I think when I was on We Talk Hawks, it was 350 people on stream, whereas on their thing they had 3,000 people, so they had a lot more people on there. But
matter of fact, we got 627 people watching right now.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's amazing. But yeah, it was really funny to see them crash out, and they're like, "Oh, it's game 3 is a must win. If we lose game 3, it's over for us, boys." It was really great.
Hey man, it's not like home court and up here. I'd be glad.
You know what's funny? My channel is generally dedicated towards the Pistons because of Asar Thompson. He comes from the same area I'm in. And it's funny because after the first game, I was like, man, I had to give it to the team. But it's funny, I'm watching Onyeka Okongwu, and I'm like, damn, Jalen Duren should try to model his game after 00. And it's just interesting because a lot of Hawks people are thinking that 00 is not that good, shouldn't be starting. We should find somebody else. And I'm just
they don't appreciate him.
They don't appreciate him, bro. I'm like, the stuff he does, a stretch center who can still rebound, defend the rim,
guard perimeter.
Oh my
goodness! The perimeter. He held his own on Jalen Brunson in the perimeter all night.
Hold on. Murs, we're talking, y'all. Let me finish. Y'all just take it over.
It's all good, man. I mean, I'm gonna probably hop off in a couple seconds anyway because it's 3:23 a.m. in the morning. But yeah, I was just gonna say, I'm proud of the guys for winning. I actually am interested to hear what you're talking about when it comes to Asar Thompson, because I think both he and his brother are quite good basketball players.
Really good.
Kind of like in the mold of Dyson, though I don't think they carry the weight of a defense like Dyson does. at least by the advanced metrics. What Dyson, I don't know how much you guys have like watched Dyson play basketball.
A lot.
But when it comes to like his defensive stuff, what Dyson does is like unbelievable. Like it's actually kind of insane. And I sometimes wish we had high quality defenders like Detroit and Houston did, because I'd love to see Dyson play with even better defenders around him.
Well, you know what's funny is Detroit isn't really that good of a defensive team. Asar Thompson is just a superstar defender. If you take Asar Thompson off that team, that is an average to below average defensive team.
Yep. Well, he elevates guys like Isaiah Stewart and Ron Holland, though.
Hold on. I'm just trying to get my man. You said they're not a good defensive team, but you take Asar Thompson off, then whatever. They are a good defensive team.
No, you didn't hear. No. Listen to the order of. I said the team is not a good defensive team as a whole, as a collective.
So what?
They have one player who is an extreme elite defensive player who makes all these plays that increases the metrics for their defensive outcomes, the steals, the blocks.
Like they're not on a string. They don't defend on a string. They're getting carried by his impact.
They get beat by backdoor cuts. They don't box out on defense. They don't get back in defensive transition. I talk about this stuff all the time at length. In fact, they're probably second or third best defenders are like way at the end of their rotation. B-ball, Paul Reed, Javonte Green, right? It's probably like one of their biggest flaws. Yeah. You know what I mean? Is that their best defenders don't get the most amount of playing time. And even Asar Thompson, he's only getting about 25 minutes a game instead of 35 minutes, right? So it's kind of like a dissonance between what they say their identity is, but how they really construct their lineups and rotations. But it's to say that Dyson Daniels, to me, the big difference is he doesn't carry this aura of, I know I'm that. Like Dyson Daniels goes about his business quietly. Somebody like Asar Thompson, his defense is, I guess like anime is like probably the best way to like try to compare, is like this aura farming, like I am this huge entity. When I am on the court, I am looking down on all you minions. You know, like that's how he approaches defense. There's nobody he faces that he doesn't think that he should be able to just take the ball away from.
So I know you just mentioned anime. I don't know if you ever watched Kuroko's or Kuroko Basketball or whatever it's called.
No, but I heard about it recently. I was gonna check it out.
So there's a character in that show who's like, he's like the defensive like stalwart, like the guy's a monster, and he has like what you're talking about. He has like this aura. And there's other players, like there's other guys in the show that are like good defenders, but they are nothing like him, because when he's on the court, it's almost like it's depressing. Like you're not going to score on him. You're not going to like, if you walk into the paint, it's fucking over for you. He's basically like a Victor Wembanyama style character. So I get what you're trying to say, because you're right. The one knock I have against Dyson is that he's too quiet on the basketball court. He doesn't like flex his muscle as much as I feel like he should. But with that being said, I think Dyson is just like,
he's phenomenal,
incredible. And
he is
to
phenomenal.
To your point, like you said, if Asar Thompson is on the court, they have a below average defense. If Dyson Daniels is on the court, we have a top 5 worst defense. Like that's how horrible our defenders are. In particular, like if you were to watch like last season, like the things that Dyson did last season, it's a shame that he didn't win Defensive Player of the Year because he deserved it. But for him to get 3 steals a game, for him to get 3 steals a game while covering for Trae Young every single night, while covering for Jalen Johnson, while making, I mean, dude, what Dyson Daniels did last year, like it's literally insulting that he didn't get it. But you know, it is what it is.
I just think the only thing about Dyson Daniels is his offense. He doesn't have that Asar can at least fly over the rim and get lobs and be in the dunker spot and do these other things. I think Dyson Daniels is far too passive offensively, and he doesn't realize that he hurts the offense when he's not aggressive, when he's so locked into playmaking for everyone else that the defense basically says like, okay, we get how you want to play. We're going to make you into a scorer. And that's how teams are playing him, and he doesn't get that. and I think he's trying to figure it out. But because he hasn't been doing that all year, he hasn't really been that aggressive offensively all year. It's hard to turn that on in the playoffs, when it's bright lights, Madison Square Garden, which is why I kind of said, like, it might be better for him to come off the bench as a sixth man, especially now that they have Jonathan Kuminga, because I think Nickeil Alexander-Walker could be a great perimeter defender for them. I think Kuminga's passable. Jalen Johnson could be a great front court defender, and Onyeka Okongwu can be a really good defender as well. And I think
let me add to that real quick. So you got to understand what Dyson Daniels does with team defense, right?
Yeah, he's
phenomenal.
We don't
need. So we got plenty of scores on the floor, right? We don't need him to score, right? We don't. The only thing he don't do is shoot jump shot, right? Dyson, you know how much? What did he average last year, Murray? I can't remember.
It was 14 points a game.
14 points last year, solid. Mm-hmm. I don't know what he averaged this year, but
I think it's 11.
The dude can get down here, get to the rack. He's so damn. He's probably one of the quickest dude I've seen. Right, get to that rack. Right, when he makes that decision, and to say him coming off the bench, no, that's gonna mess up the whole chemistry, the whole of what's going on with this team. Him and Nall being out there together, it created a problem.
Totally.
Tonight with how they was for New York, because now you're gonna use Cat to come put set a screen. We're gonna put our other defender on him.
But so they did that with Kuminga.
When you get off it, golf, they did it with all of them. With him, all of them. So guess what? We don't come off him to get on another. Right? That was genius. People shit on Coach Quinn all the time. And me as the coach, for all these years I've been coaching, I understand the game.
I don't like to get on coaches because like the way that I came up in basketball. It's like I look at it as like the players on the floor. They're the ones turning the ball over. They're the ones not recovering. They're the one. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can get on the coach for certain things, but like stuff like that. Usually, when you lose a game, you could look and you could see like, oh, we lost the game because we had 18 turnovers to their 9, and they scored 26 points off those turnovers. Blah blah blah.
Yeah. To add to that, I tell everybody all the time. They're in the gym with them every day.
Exactly.
Y'all looking at broadcast TV.
Exactly.
Right? Stop looking at y'all making, that's why if y'all,
they know who's nursing an injury. They know who's got things going on at home.
Hey, big on that nursing and injury thing.
Bro, there's just so many other factors.
I would have subbed this person in. Y'all, man, understand the flow of the game, understand the player. Just like people, Zach, why he ain't playing Zach? Zach ain't ready. It's okay. Zach just turned 21. Chill.
Yeah.
Right? He gonna trust the vets like I trust vets. God, this is just reality of the situation. But fans being fans, not really understanding the game. So, you just like, man, it ain't about liking. It's just for what the squads we've had since Quinn been here, what he's got out of it, everybody improved. Everybody got.
I have a question. Do you think Nickeil Alexander-Walker is what he showed to be this year? Do you think that's who he really
because
is?
Before he got here, I didn't do much research on him. Right when he first got here, I thought he forced it too much, and and he came out and said he need to be more efficient, and you can tell. I think this squad is more mature as far as what they're doing. They like each other. They go out together. We didn't have that, right? Yeah. We had when I was telling you and Sheree and CJ earlier. Them dude, a lot of them ain't gonna come out and say it. I'm just telling real talk. You could tell something was going on with Trey Young in that locker room. That's all I'm saying. Trey was never here. Yeah. Off season, he gone. He out in California. You didn't hear them talk about going out to dinner. I mean, going out anywhere. When CJ got here and all this stuff, you start seeing this team, and then they start talking about it. Not saying it's Trey Young's fault.
Yeah. No, I get it. I get it.
I'm not in there. But the vet leadership mattered.
I think, and that's a part of the politics. Like, I went to school for like psychology, and I did the whole sports psychology stuff.
Oh, so that's what's wrong with you. You didn't learn then.
What's up?
You didn't learn then.
What?
Bro, he's slow. Don't worry about it.
He's making a joke. He was making a joke. that
Okay.
he went to-
Nah, I was just saying, basically, like you learn about a lot of the politics that you never really hear about, and you understand the business side of it that impacts a lot of players on a game-to-game basis. And when players are in the league long enough and they see the politics and they see the business side of things long enough, they get jaded. And it's hard to get them revved up to play hard when they know that their owner is like, actually, as long as we get ticket sales, I'm okay. And so we're not going to invest and try to get more talent around you. But we still want you to play hard. Still want you to play through injuries.
With the Hawks.
Right? We want you to give all you got.
So hold on. You said that was the Hawks did. See, I gotta disagree. I had to counter this because a lot of Hawks fans thought the Hawks weren't spending money, right? I will always counter on who spending money.
No.
Well, that's the thing, though. If they were serious about building Trey a winner or trying to win and be like a serious team, they would have went over the tax. The Hawks are notorious for ducking the tax.
So
by
see,
pursuing talent, you're saying for who?
Hold on. But
who can you get if you duck the tax?
You thinking no one can. Like I always had. Who want to come here, right? Number one, it takes two to tango, right? Are you just gonna keep throwing all this money? Oh, let me throw it at this guy. Throw it at this. There's one thing I'm happy about the Hawks that they didn't do. Start throwing money. Right,
that's superpower. He's a cap guy. That's his origin.
That they messed up. They messed up when they gave all that. I like DJ. They messed up when they gave all that stuff up for DJ. I didn't think that was a smart move.
Talking about DeJounte Murray.
Yeah, DeJounte Murray. Right. And personally, I want to trade and keep DeJounte. That's what I want.
Yeah, I mean, because DeJounte, he's a big guard, plays both sides.
Yeah, so that's why I want, and that's the reason. But people, a lot of fans, the Hawks don't go over the luxury tax. For what though? For who?
Here's the
this
thing.
Team.
They make so much
money. Let me finish, Rob. Let me make my point. Because every time somebody's available, I want this guy, I want that guy, I want this guy. All them guys they want ain't doing shit right now. And I'm glad we didn't break the bank. We need to get Trae Young. The jump don't work right. It don't.
Yeah, that's probably an argument I hear every fan base talk about.
Don't just get somebody just to get. And I think that's what a lot of the Hawks fan want. Let me just go get this big name. Let me get this big name. No, Southside, you eventually have to spend money wise. What are we doing right now? We're doing it wise. We're doing it smart. Honestly, it's being smart and making strategic decisions that help us not now, but to the future. Because we were never at a win now team.
But sometimes you can plan so much for the future that you never actually get there. You keep pushing out the future, and you never actually get to a point.
Again,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, look at the Spurs. They went and spent money. And
same thing with Onyeka. Rob, before I forget, because you brought Onyeka up. Onyeka couldn't take Clint's position, right? A spread, whatever you want to call them.
You know what? I don't think Onyeka really fit with Trey though, to be honest.
Yeah,
Trey more he's more of like he likes the lob threat bigs, whereas like Onyeka is more of like a pick and pop. So Onyeka is really good with like downhill guards or downhill wings because now he's taking the big out of the paint.
Clint Capella,
but he was never going to be able to take Clint's job because he's not a fit with Trey.
And you said it perfectly. Capella played that role. Capella set better picks.
Well, he's just a better lob threat.
People
better at catching lobs than Onyeka.
As soon as his ass was gone at the beginning of the year, they was hollering for him because Onyeka should play. And then to get to Onyeka, he made 15, 16 million.
Yeah,
right. That's great. He ain't trash, but he's too small. Right?
He don't fit with Trey though. That's the reality.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing. He just doesn't fit with
now
Trey.
You're taking away a whole part of Trey's game because he doesn't like if the help comes up, like the big comes up to help to take away like his mid-range or floater, right?
You're right. We talked about that
when he comes off of the screen. Well, he can just throw the lob up, and now it's like Clint can just catch it anywhere near the rim. Boom, that's 3 points. But you take that away, now he's like he's playing one arm behind his back like Kuminga is right now.
Hey, but you know what? A lot of fans want Capella gone. Because
fans don't know what they want.
Because you know what? You know why they wanted him gone? he just averaged double, maybe at 12 and 10 or whatever. They wanted somebody to score.
Yeah, they want a big
20 and 10 shoot.
They want somebody who can shoot threes and spread the floor.
So
yeah, you gotta tell him Dwight Howard ain't walking through that door.
So
yeah,
if I can interject on that, I think the majority of fans they didn't hate Clint Capella. They just hated 2025 Clint Capella. Like the Clint Capella that they wanted was 2021 Clint Capella.
They wanted the Capella that was with Harden.
Yes. Well, no, I mean even the one that we had when we went to the Eastern Conference Finals, where he was 14 and 14, 2 blocks guaranteed. He could play 35 minutes a night, and he could actually run up and down the court. The problem was Clint Capella when 2023, 2024 came around, he lost a step, and we saw it. And I think that was the biggest issue.
They didn't have the initiative to replace him.
What happened? They start splitting minutes with Onyeka, right? Because I extrapolated all the time and the stats with it. He was still, matter of fact, with less time, when I extrapolated, his stats were actually better, right? When you look at the average.
Which year?
With the last couple of years, not last year, because not the last year in here, because he was really, they just had him coming. He got some injury, he this and that. I knew what it was. But the year before that, the 2 years before that, he started splitting. And that was a good, that fit. You know, so obviously they're trying to see what they're going to get out of Onyeka. Smart business. You got to figure it out. They weren't going to extend Clint for long term, right? So, okay, since Onyeka won't take it, we got to get his dude minutes, right? Because he could never take Clint's position. And Onyeka won't shoot threes.
He was never going to be able to with Trey.
Onyeka learned how to shoot threes.
All I'm saying is that I really like him as a player. I like this roster. Trae Young, you know, the situation was what it was. It played out the way it was. All I gotta say is the Hawks need to make the most of this season, because next year, when Washington has Anthony Davis and Trae Young, Keyshawn George,
they got a lot of young talent.
They got a lot of
Will Riley's really good. Trey Johnson, Bilal Coulibaly,
Alex Sarr.
Honestly, they might have too many good young guys.
They do.
I'm gonna ask y'all a question. Give me your opinion. You think Washington gonna keep Trae Young? Or hold on.
I think they kind of have to.
Trae Young gonna still be at Washington.
Yeah.
For what, next year?
He's got Anthony Davis next to him.
So you think he's gonna opt in or get extended? Which one?
He's gonna get his money.
He's gonna get extended.
Do you think he's gonna opt in or get extended? Get a new contract with Washington?
Whatever way allows him to get a better deal. Either way, he's gonna end up on a multi-year deal, whether he extends or he opts out and does a new deal.
Yeah.
So that's just kind of like caponomics at that point.
Yeah.
So
they don't really have anybody.
I mean, no.
They don't really have a lot of
opt out or opt in.
cap holdovers.
So
it doesn't matter either way. They're gonna get him on a multi-year deal because they traded for him. You know.
Yeah.
They didn't trade them for him. They dumped salary.
Yeah, but for them, they're picking up a guy who's bringing them in business and is also going to kind of elevate their young players as they develop. So, I mean, I don't know if they're going to be like no title contender or nothing.
No, I ain't saying that.
There's a big gap for him to get paid while these guys are on rookie deals.
Here's what I think. I don't think he's staying in Washington. I mean,
what?
I don't think he's staying in Washington.
Maybe not long term, but he's going to get a multi-year deal.
No,
it's just how the NBA works.
Hold on. Because you just mentioned a lot of young players, which I know they have. They got a young squad up and coming, right? Mm-hmm. All right. So you got Anthony Davis, you got Trae Young, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, you going to give Trae Young a multi-year deal? What you paying him?
It doesn't matter because they have all those guys are on rookie deals. They're on tight contracts.
No, that's not the
and they're not. They don't need to get paid for multiple years.
What are you paying him?
I think you're probably giving him somewhere around 50.
I don't think he's going to
get hell no.
I think he's going to be in the 30s.
He ain't worth 50 per.
I think he's going to be like 35 plus.
You think Trae Young worth 50 per?
Yeah.
I don't know. Wait, what is he making right now?
He's making.
It depends on what he's extended off.
He's making $49 million.
So he's eligible.
He had opt in. He got till June to something to opt in. I think he opted in close to 50, 49.
He's getting paid $49 million. He's in the prime of his career. he's still putting up great stats. He's essentially an all-star level guard, all-star guard. The premium for that position, like, please don't clump him in with like your regular average starting point guard.
I'd say he'd
He's
probably
a
get
perennial
like
all-star.
3 years, 120.
I could see that. I could see it probably up to like
Only
3
because
years.
of the window with the rookie contracts that they have. So
Yeah.
they're gonna end up doing a new deal, and they'll probably use like his injuries against him. 3 years, 120. That's what I think he'll get.
I'm in belief he's gonna be
Chris,
looking for.
Chris, let me answer. Because you asked the question and I never got the answer.
Right.
I think it's all dependent. I think Trey will, opt into his contract this summer, and I think it's all dependent on how well they play as a healthy lineup up until the trade deadline for next year. Because if let's say the starting five is Sarr, Koulibaly, George, AD, and Trey. Let's say they get out the gates hot and they get to trade deadline and they're 15 games over 500. They probably are going to legitimately consider just keeping Trey. Let's say it's the exact opposite, and let's say they're under 15 games under 500 with a healthy roster. At that point, you have to ask yourself, like, what can we get maximum value for this player as he's going to be an expiring contract? I think that's ultimately what's going to happen when it comes to Washington. But that said, I mean, like, I don't think Trey's going to get 60 million. Like, I think some people want him to get. I think closer to 40 million, maybe like 42 million is realistic.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I don't think
But
he's gonna get like
I think he got
25 million
traded so
either.
he can get the deal.
Yeah,
I mean, either way,
maybe so. That could be the case.
Guys do that all the time. I mean, it's the same reason AD went over there.
But I think the overall. I think the
No,
overall.
AD wanted to get traded somewhere where he'd get an extension.
AD didn't have no damn choice.
Trust me, bro. Trust me.
I understand. So I'm gonna tell you like this. I don't believe Trey Young gonna be with Washington next year. That's just what I believe.
Where's he gonna go?
Where's he gonna go? Huh? I don't know.
Where is he gonna go?
Here's what I'm thinking. I don't think Washington is gonna extend him. Right? Trey's gonna want to get paid and get extended long term. He ain't gonna want to go into the year on an option. That's just what I think. I think he's thinking from a business standpoint, right? Which I would too, right? I don't know where it is because it's gonna be where he can go.
Oh yeah, he's getting paid. I just looked at their cap.
Yeah, they've got nobody on that. There's a certain floor they have to get to. You have to spend a certain amount of money.
What teams will do is they'll sign guys into big deals just to have the salary slot they'll only do it through the window of like the rookie deals that they have.
Yeah,
so then that way when it's time to pay these guys, he's already, his time with them is either up or he goes down because he's older.
That's why Corey Kispert
got going down right now.
Yeah. That's why Kispert got his
Yeah. Like realistically, Kispert's not worth 15 million. Kispert's probably worth like 7 or 8 million.
Yeah.
But they needed to up the money so they didn't get punished for trying to duck the cap. So yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like on the Pistons, Tobias Harris, the deal he got, or Jeremy Grant when he was on the Pistons, and Jeremy Grant when he was on the Blazers. It's the same thing. Good player, but you give him a sizable contract that you could argue that he is worth, but you're cool with it because you have a young core that isn't going to need to get paid for a while. So you bring in a guy as an experiment, because what if Trey pops off and your young core plus him is great, but if it doesn't work, it's like, hey, okay, I can wipe my hands with you when these guys are ready.
But Trey already looks rejuvenated with those guys.
They can max Trey out and fill out their roster and be way under the tax.
So here's my thing.
Right now, they're 30 million under the tax.
Rejuvenated playing with the Washington.
Trey's still gonna get his number he's gotten in Atlanta, right? I don't think that's gonna be a problem, right? I think he's still gonna get a number. But
I think he's going to get more. He's going to get more assists. He's going to get over 20 points per game easy, but he's going to also get probably like 12, 13 assists a game. Like he's just going to run with those guys.
I think he's actually going to develop their young players.
Yeah.
So from that standpoint, he's going to have to buy into what's going on. I don't think the market for him is too great, personally, for a smallish point guard that's a liability on defense. I don't think the market's too great. So I think it's gonna be interesting. I just don't, because the Washington got a young core, right? You need some vet. All right. After the day he's on the contract for 2 more years, right? And you got Trey for 1 year, unless is he going to opt out? That's the question.
I think he opts out and he gets extended. But I guess the overall point that I was making is that the East is going to get a lot better next season.
Yep.
With the return of the Indiana
He's
Pacers.
not bad this year.
It's not bad this year, but it's gonna get way better next year.
Way better.
Because teams are gonna have guys coming back, but also they're not tanking for a generational draft anymore.
Exactly. Expect the Pacers.
There were good teams that were tanking this year.
Pacers are going to be right back at the top. The Wizards are going to be in the playoff hunt. You're going to have teams retooling. I truly think that the Knicks are going to lose probably before the Eastern Conference Finals, and then Giannis is going to get sent there for Cat and something else. The league is going to help kind of massage that.
Miami.
Yeah, I mean, but I think Giannis wants to go to the Knicks. I think him staying in Milwaukee this year was like one of those, hey, I'm going to do you guys a favor and make you some money for 1 more year, but then you're going to send me where I want to go. And that's going to be to the Knicks more than likely, because the NBA wants the Knicks to
they'll probably hook up the Bucks in Miami with like good draft positions.
Yeah.
The NBA be rigging the draft.
Well, they can't hook up Milwaukee because Milwaukee doesn't have their.
So it's gonna be like I think right now they're in the late lottery. They'll probably bump them up just a little bit behind whatever the Hawks pick is, so then they get their pick. They're gonna hook them up. The league will look out for them for sure.
Yeah. I mean, the same way Dallas just gets the number 1 pick after trading Luka.
Yeah, or New Orleans just randomly got the number 1 pick after trading AD.
Oh, look.
Well, yeah, we were just talking, but go ahead.
I'm finna go ahead and end this thing. I'm getting sleepy, but appreciate y'all hanging out.
Hey, we had good combos, man.
Yeah, this was fun.
Yeah, we had good combos. I appreciate the combos, bro.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We have better at night, late at night.
Yeah.
You guys have a good night. You guys take care. Okay, you guys have a good night.
We're gonna catch. I guess we'll be back on when the next game.
Thursday.
I'll see you guys at
get 2 days off.
Thursday.
2 days off.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I know Devon talking about coming up tomorrow. You know how he crunk right now, so he probably gonna have a show tomorrow. By 8, gonna probably do an 8:00 show. Hell, he might be on in the morning. But man, we appreciate y'all, man. Check y'all out. Yeah, look at y'all sleepy too, boy. I'm getting the hell out. Man, 4:00. Almost 4:00 then with y'all ass.
Yeah, bro. I gotta take my kids to school tomorrow. I gotta put my whole life out of track for this. I love it. But hey, have a good night, man.
Peace out, fellas.
All right, y'all.
Good talking to y'all.
Peace.